Hello and welcome to another Saturday night Stack Chat, sponsored by the all-new improved Stackers Social Discord server, the place where we come together as a community, hang out and talk about all things shiny. And tonight I have a very special guest indeed. You may have seen his channel. It's an amazing channel where he shows off all of his incredible silver paws. But without any further delay, let's get him on for a chat. And it's time to welcome SilverPunk. Silver, how are you doing today, mate? You well?
I'm very good. Cheers, mate. What about yourself? How you doing?
I'm very good indeed. I can see we've got a few people in the chat already, so I'm going to say a quick hello to Steeler Stacker, Luke, Ninja Wingnut, Jamie Frost, and Scott Silver. Guys, it's amazing to have you here. Thank you so much for joining us today. I hope we're going to have a great time tonight, but I'm sure we will. And Punk, how's your week been so far?
It's getting better at the beginning of the week. I'll be honest. I was a bit crook. I had a bit of bit of a dodgy tummy at the beginning of the week. I picked up some virus, probably off one of the kids, because you know what school kids are like. I got like a daughter who's 6 and a 2-year-old, and they're always bringing bugs in. And I was been in bed for a couple of days, so it was it's been interesting. But I'm back to it now, so I'm just like raring to go. So apart from that, it's not too bad. What about yourself?
Yeah, it's been a good but tiring week. I'm absolutely shattered today. I've been up in my attic all day today, trying to fit some loft insulation so I can get it all sorted out. But other than that, yeah, I can't complain at all, buddy. Really can't.
Oh, that's cool.
Awesome. So, Silverpunk, let's have a quick chat about your YouTube channel because it's an incredible channel. It really is. I've been loving following you for the last few months. I think you started your channel around 6, 7 months ago. Is that correct?
Yeah, I want to say it was June or July last year. Yeah, so yeah, 7 months. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Awesome. So, what got you into YouTube? What was your motivation to start the channel?
It's twofold, really. I've been watching all these. Yeah, as we do, I've been watching a lot of people on YouTube, and it's something been at the back of my mind. Oh yeah, I'd love to try that. I'd love to have a go. And it's just one of those things, when you keep putting something off and not doing it. It's the same with the silver pouring. I was like, oh yeah, I really want to have a go, and I never did it. And then just one day I thought, right, let's do it. Let's just bite the bullet and start. And I thought, well, if I'm going to do a YouTube channel, why not do it about the silver pouring and start that at the same time? So that's what I did. The same, pretty much. I bought the furnace and then I logged into YouTube and started doing the videos from the beginning. So you can see obviously my very first pour ever up until today, 6 months down the line.
Oh, that's brilliant, and you're answering all my questions before I even ask them, mate.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Don't apologise. It's absolutely fine. I was going to say, which one came first, the YouTube or the pouring, but as you've just said, they both came together, which is absolutely fantastic. And it really is great to watch your pours. I love all the kind of stuff that you do because you like to do kind of horror movie and video game kind of related pours, don't you?
Yeah, that's it. Like popular, basically like popular culture, that type of thing, and stuff that's a little bit different. I mean, before starting my silver pouring story or journey, whatever you want to call it, I just watched so many other people do it, hours and hours and hours of content for. I dread to when did I start watching? 3 or 4 years ago. So I started back, like I don't know, Mr. Zeke, and watching him doing some cool stuff and it's just like, I wanted to do it, but I was like, I've got to do something a little bit different. It's got to be something that I haven't seen before. So I was like, yeah, I like the horror stuff and the film. So I thought, why not try and do it on the popular culture side of things and do that?
Yeah, no, it is really cool, all the stuff you do. I can see we've had a few more people join us, so I just want to say a very quick hello to Wolf Stacker, Stephen with the Freeze for the Ease, Lee Parola, Nerd UK, and 365 Days of Silver. Guys, CY Sterling's just popped up as well. So, guys, it's amazing to have you all here. Thank you so much for joining us. So, with the pouring, what equipment do you need to get into the pouring straight away? I mean, obviously there's the furnace, the crucibles and the molds, etc. But I can see we've got a pretty expensive piece of kit there on your side of the screen, buddy.
Well, yeah, I started in a really little way. I went on YouTube and went on Amazon and had a look, and I just bought a blow torch, some gas, and a little off Amazon. They call it a whip and Crucible, yeah, Crucible, whip and Crucible, and basically it's just some wire tongues that goes around a little melt dish,
Okay.
that was about 12 quid, and I think the gas and the blowtorch that was a bit more expensive. I think that was about 50 quid. But you could, for under 100 quid, if you wanted to pour something little, you could start and have a go. But the only thing is, as soon as you do that, you're like, right, I've got to get a furnace. So I've done that, and then I was like, I have to get a furnace now. So, and then it starts the, yeah, it's one of those things. It kind of gets you. It's infectious. It's like, oh, furnace, now I need this, and then the 3D printer. So it kind of like all leads on what's going to be next, a laser or a CNC machine or something. It's yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. No, that's. I mean, it sounds great because it sounds like obviously, if you wanted to get into it as a hobby, it's not very expensive at all, and then it's up to you how much further you want to go with it. Would you say that's correct?
Yeah, oh yeah, you can. Yeah, it depends how far you want to go. I mean, the furnace that I bought, I think it was. Oh, I've got to think. I mean, it was a bit expensive for what it is, really. I think it was about 350 quid, 400 quid, something like that. But I mean, you can get them a lot cheaper. I think you can get some around the 200 quid mark now,
Yeah.
which isn't too bad. Which they'll only be like 1 kilogram jobs like mine. But if you're only doing little pieces like I do, and not massive production runs. Yeah, as a little hobby. I mean, it's I'd say it's cheaper than a set of golf clubs.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I've
you
got a
know,
few of
for
those.
so yeah, it's you can it depends how far you want to take it. But yeah, everyone I'd say just have a go. Just spend the 15 quid and get the tongs and crucible. And if you got a blowtorch kicking about, just have a go just to see.
Yeah, I may have to just take you up on that. I can see we've had Serpent Silver join us, GSH has joined us as well, and also Scorpion Metals. I think I forgot to mention him as well. So, and Blistering Barnacles Adventures as well. And did you see the amazing job that Blistering Barnacle Adventures has done with the guerrilla ad campaign for Stackers Social?
Stickers everywhere.
Yes.
I thought it was brilliant. I only watched a very little bit of it, and I was like, I've got to go back and watch on his bike, and I thought this is brilliant. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely brilliant.
Absolutely. Now, sorry, I don't live far away from Blistering Barnacle's adventure. I know the roads he rides down on his ride with me video. So I'm actually going to go out in the car one day and hunt down the Stackers Social stickers and just see whereabouts he's put them because I'm in the same neck of the woods as Blistering Barnacle's adventure. So yeah, no, it's been a lot of fun seeing him ride around popping those stickers everywhere. 365 said, TSC, your backdrop is looking great as well, mate. Oh, thank you very much. I really love the 3D printer that we've got from SilverPunk there. I think that's a great idea for a backdrop, mate. What's that currently working on?
Well, I was going to say that. I wondered if anyone. It's quite difficult to see, really. I just wonder if anyone can guess yet. No, you probably won't tell from that. Let's just say it's a Star Wars character.
Okay, well we'll leave it for now, and then maybe by the end, we'll see who can guess it first in the comments, and
Yeah, that'd be cool.
it'll get a little bit easier and easier as the night goes on. But I'd love to see who's able to get it first. My good friend Future Investments has joined us as well as Shiny Stacker as well. So guys, thank you so much for joining us, and Primo Prep as well is here. So as I say, it's fantastic to have you all with us. It always is. You are the true stars of these live streams. If I'm completely honest, you guys and Silverpunk, and I'm just here as well.
Ah,
Absolutely. And the
ah.
new kid on the block, KYH Stacking, has come to join us, and Space Miner 2. It's great to have you all here. And so, yeah, no, so but it's really, to me, honestly, mate, it's really interesting because I've thought about getting into pouring for such a long period of time, and once I'm more on top of my house, I'm definitely planning to give it a try. And finding out that it's not that expensive to get into is really good news for me because it's great that you can have a little coat, spend a little bit of money and then take it from there. I'll probably do the same as you, just start off with the little crucible and the tongs, etc., and see how I get on. And then if I'm any good at it, I might look into investing into a 3D printer. Futures here. I think he heard you say Star Wars and then came running along. But yeah, absolutely, I'm so excited to see what it is. We have another little Star Wars character on my side as well, which is the Magic Yoda, the channel mascot, and with you coming on and joining me, you have the chance to. Sorry, just 1 second. Just bear with me 1 second. I do apologise about that. Yes, with you coming on and joining me today, you have the opportunity to ask Magic Yoda any question you like. So, would you like to get one out early?
Oh, crikey. Oh, see, there's so much to ask, isn't there? Will the bison pour I'm going to do tomorrow for 365 come out first time?
Oh, that's a great question. Magic Yoda, is the bison pour that SilverPunk is currently doing for 365 Days of Silver going to come out first time? And Magic Yoda says, whoop, oh, it's going, I've dropped him. Oh dear.
Oh, that don't bode
He's
well.
gone
That
flying.
don't bode well.
There we go. Right, let's find out. Magic Yoda says, oh no, we've got a Vader face. It might take you a couple of attempts, buddy, unfortunately.
Oh no.
That is not what we wanted to hear, Magic Yoda. That is not what we did. You didn't help us there at all, buddy, unfortunately. But he's not always right. He's right most of the time. 9 times out of 10 he's right. So hopefully this is the 1 out of 10 that he gets wrong.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. You never know, do you? But
I bet
it'll make a good video. It'll make the video better, though.
Absolutely.
If, you know.
And I bet that's been an absolute challenge. He didn't give you an easy piece to make, did he?
No, not at all. No, and it wasn't just if it was, can you pour me a bison or hairy cow or whatever you want to pour it, and I could use my own model, then that wouldn't be so bad because I could choose one which didn't have the headaches. But the one he chose with the 2 front legs that are basically in line with each other, it's just an absolute nightmare. I was like, oh great, and I was like, oh yeah, I'll try and at the beginning I was skirting around it, yeah. Send it me, and I'll do something similar. And like, no, I want that one. It's got to be like that one. So I was like, oh, okay. So yeah, I've had to do a bit of. I seen a method years and years ago. As I said before, I started pouring. I just watched loads of videos and took it all in, and it just something that stuck at the back of my mind. I was like, yeah, that'd do it. So yeah, we've I've never tried it, but I'm confident. It's 50 like Yoda. It's 50-50.
Oh.
You'll have to wait until next week to see.
I'm so excited to find out what it is. We've had a message for you from KYH who says, SilverPunk, I really love the Black Knight pour, mate. It's my favourite Monty Python sketch by far, and I love that Monty Python sketch. I really do. Is that what it was based on, the Black Knight?
Yeah, it was one of those. After we had a quick chat in here about it, I asked the question, what's your favourite Monty Python sketch, and you talked about the Black Knight in here. We had a little chat, and I was like, oh, that'd be so cool to do that pour as well. So I went searching, and the chap who's been doing some cool 3D designs, who I've been like collaborating with, he actually had one. He's like, oh, I've done this for a birthday present for my brother years ago, and I was like, that is so cool. So I was like, yeah, that's the Black Knight. That's perfect. So it all kind of like fell into place, that pour. Everything. That's why I think that's why it come out so well. Everything was just worked right on that.
Yeah.
Sometimes it happens. The universe just conspires to help you, doesn't it? And that one just all fell into place.
Brilliant. Now, SilverPunk and I were having a little chat before the live stream started, and we've got the answer, because you were wondering who was going to bring up a certain topic, weren't you?
I was.
Yes, and the medal on that one goes to Shiny Stacker, who says, looking forward to SilverPunk's flat Earth concept. Oh. So there we go, buddy. What exactly is your flat Earth concept? What is the shape of the?
What is? I think it's a globe shape, as you see traditionally. Although that's what I've always thought and known, and blah blah blah, that you taught in school. If you take away everything you've ever learned and look at some of the flat Earth theories and stuff, I think you could put a really good case for flat Earth. I really do. Although I think it does fall down, but I think I think you've got to look at it. But if you took it bit by bit, there's some bits that you can say, yeah, that is really really good. But no, it's a globe, isn't it? It has to be.
Yeah, no, I know what you're saying though, because I can remember years ago when I first started looking into like this whole flat Earth movement, and some of the arguments out there really are you know, they've got a lot of weight to them, haven't they? They make you
Yeah,
think, and I
yeah,
can completely understand why certain people do think it's a flat Earth. I'm like yourself personally. I do believe that it is a globe or an oblique spheroid, as science likes to tell us. One of the reasons for me is I just don't see the point in lying about it. You know, for me, it wouldn't change my life in one bit if the world was flat because, you know, it is what it is, isn't it? You know what I mean? You'd still do the same thing. There'd be a bit of an outcry at first, but after that, people would just go to normal, wouldn't they?
well, that's it. And I don't see. I don't know whether I'm missing something, but I don't see what difference it makes anyway. If
Yeah.
it's flat or a globe, does it? I really don't know. Is it? Does it? Will it go on forever anyway? Is that the What's the problem of it being flat or
Yeah.
being a globe? Is it? You're not going to fall off. Are they saying that you're going to eventually fall off the edge? Is that the? I don't know, like lemmings or
No.
something. It's just I don't know the
No,
whole
there's
story.
there's there's a there's a permafrost. There's a giant ice wall at the edge of the world that goes all the way around the world, which is why we don't fall off, according to flat Earth theory.
Oh, is that the? Ah, right. Okay, I haven't heard that part. Right. Ah,
Well,
okay.
there's different theories. Like there are different theories now. As we've said, some of them sound very, very, you know, believable, but others are just absolute nonsense. And you know, so there are different theories as to how the Earth could be flat. But one of the leading ones says that there's a giant, great big ice wall all the way around the world, which stops all the water falling off. I'm just going to say very quickly. I'm very sorry if I'm a little bit husky tonight and I'm coughing a bit. As I said earlier, I've been working in the attic all day and I've just been breathing in so much dust. It's settling on my chest a little bit. So it's you're just going to have to bear with me. For now. If I do need to cough, I will mute myself. But Silver, you will hear me, but the people on the chat won't hear me. So if you hear me coughing
Oh,
my guts up, don't worry, just ignore it.
you're
It's
okay. Yeah.
yeah, absolutely. Is a globe flat? That's a great question by Mr. in Barnacles. It's yeah. I loved 365's last statement there, which is my usual answer that it's round, but it's also flat, just like a pizza. And I know because I've eaten one, which is
That's brilliant.
I
That's
love that
brilliant.
line.
That's brilliant.
Have you ever seen the show? What's it called? Space Force with
I
Stephen
haven't.
Carell.
No.
Oh,
I
it's
no.
super fun. It really is a lot of fun. He becomes the leader of the new U.S. Space Force, and it's all about him putting together. And I'm sure you've seen plenty of things with Steve Carell in like 40-year-old Virgin, etc. He's a really funny guy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'll have to have a look. Actually, it does sound pretty cool. I like that saying. That saying's just brilliant.
I know. It stuck with me as soon as I heard it. I was like, that is brilliant. I love it. We've got a question for you from Jamie Frost, who says, Silverpunk, do you have any sovereigns?
I don't. I did have up until about a couple of months ago. I had, but I got rid of it. I needed to raise some funds. I had a queen. Is it the queen? The is
The
it the five
five,
one?
yeah.
Yeah, the queen. I can't say it. The queen triplet. Is it?
Quintuplet.
Yeah, I had one of those. But
Brilliant.
unfortunately, I had to go. Yeah, had to go.
Oh,
But
no.
I am looking to start. It's actually I was going to do a video on this soon. I am actually looking to start stacking what you guys would probably call proper stuff. You know, like you can see in your backdrop, like the bars and stuff like that. Because I've only got a handful of hand poured stuff. That's all
Okay.
what I've been. Yeah, so I'm looking to actually start to you know a proper stack as it were.
Oh, brilliant, brilliant. Well, that answers 365 Days of Silver's question because he asked, can you show us the first piece of bullion you in your stack? So it sounds like you don't have any yet, but you will be getting some soon.
Oh, I've got well yeah. I tell you what, I have got one piece of bullion which I got and let me just go and grab it. One sec.
No
Just over
problem.
there.
While you're doing that, I will respond to the comments. And Kelly Watson, I absolutely agree. Everybody loves pizza. I've never met a person who doesn't love pizza. So yeah, if you're not a pizza fan, let us know in the comments. But I don't think there's anyone out there who doesn't love pizza. Gold Silver Hunter said maybe I should have a different conspiracy theory section every week. Well, that would be good. When we get to Conspiracy Corner a little later down the line, we'll probably do different conspiracies every week. I love the idea of that, but we'll do it later on in the evening after all the silver and gold chat. Are you back, buddy?
Yeah, this is now. This was a gift. This come through a mail call from 365, and it's the very first like proper minted the coin or bullion piece. I don't know. I've got to find it on the camera now. Are you seeing that yet? I don't know
Oh,
whether
yeah, there we go.
you're
Just
getting
put
that.
just put your fingers behind it to help it focus, buddy.
Yeah,
It's not wanting to focus for us. Just let us know what it is, mate.
it's basically a little 1 gram. Basically, it's just a little 1 gram circular coin,
Okay.
and I just thought that is so cool. And being miniature, I thought it was absolutely brilliant. I was like, you know what, I really should start stacking really.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's my first piece. And as we've always said, you need to start slow and steady, don't you? So I think you can't go any slower and steady than a 1 grammer, can you, to start with?
No,
So
absolutely
that's
not.
that's my first piece, and we're gonna go on from there. So yeah, I'm gonna do a video. I'm gonna ask basically. I'm gonna ask all you guys to help me out and basically point me in the right direction. What I
Vortex
should be
bars.
buying.
Vortex bars.
Yeah, yeah. Well, yeah. I think I think you all have goals and aims, and I think I'm going to try for the first year, April to April. If I can get 51 ounce bars, that'd be cool, wouldn't it? 51 ounce bars.
Oh,
So
that would be cool. Yeah, I'd love to.
that's what I'm going to go.
I would love to get to 51 ounce bars. I'm not quite there yet. I think I'm in about 39 ounce in bars at the moment, but 50 would be a great number. I'm just going to go to the comments very quickly, and we
Yeah.
just shout out. We have an appeal going that any channel out there who's got poker chips, you need to get one over to KYH Stacking, because he's let us know that he's trying to collect them all, and he has 5 so far. So yes, if you're a creator out there and you have your own poker chip, get at KYH Stacking, because he would love one of your chips. Nerd UK has asked where my pocket watch is from, and I got that from eBay, which was a great pickup. I actually bought 2 last year, and I bought this one first of all, and this one, it doesn't work. It's too much of a job to get it to work. It was a great price, so the value of the silver case alone made it worth buying. But after getting that one, it made me realise that I just have to get a working pocket watch. So I bought that one, and although it didn't work at first, we got it working by the end of the video. So I was a lot happier at the end of the video than I was halfway through. But yeah, it was an eBay purchase. The pocket watch was, buddy. We've got a lot of people agreeing that pizza is great, and also Ninja Wingnut has said, if you find anybody who doesn't like pizza, don't trust them. And I absolutely agree with that 100%. Blistering Barnacles Adventure has let us know that he found 2 half sovereigns and 2 full sovereigns, I do apologise, and 4 half in a jar 20 years back. He didn't realise what they were and sold them for 950. I think I remember you mentioning that before, but you know, that's a great find. You may not have them now, but at least you was able to find them and get a great profit on them. You know, I'd love to find a load of old sovereigns in a jar. You know, I'm never that lucky, unfortunately. Let's see.
Yeah, that's a great find, isn't it? That's like, oh, so cool.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, yeah, I would love love for something like that to happen to me. Uh, Ninja, I can't be trusted then, as I don't like the pizza. Fussy eater. Oh, we have a non-pizza lover in the chat.
Oh
Wow.
no! Oh
You
no! You can't. Come on. I was gonna say, if you don't like pizza, you're a flat earther. But is that a bit controversial? I don't know. Oh dear.
maybe, but surely there's got to be a type of pizza that you do like. You know, there's so many different types. You can have different kind of doughs, different kind of, you know, toppings on them. You can get stone bake, you know, pizza pies. There must be a type of. We've got to be able to find a type of pizza out there that you will like. KYH has said, TSE, there is another guy that does Saturday Silver chats called Sailor Stacker. Would check him out, but I can't leave a stack chat. Well, I appreciate your loyalty, buddy. I wasn't aware of that. It sounds like I've got a little bit of competition on the Saturday nights, but thank you so much for everyone who's here joining me with SilverPunk tonight. I truly appreciate you all being here. What a stack chat. Gutted I'm working. Looking forward to watching later, says McDonald Bellino. And that's absolutely fabulous, mate. I'm very glad you'll be catching up in a bit. No pineapple on pizza. Now, pineapple on pizza, it definitely is a controversial subject. How do you feel about pineapple on pizza?
Oh, it's a difficult one because in most things I'm very traditional. but I must admit it, I do like a bit of pineapple on my pizza. I do.
Yeah.
But
I've
I can understand why people get annoyed with it. But I like pineapple on my pizza. But I really get why people are like, oh no, pineapple.
I've got to be in the mood for it. I have to be in the mood for it. Most of the time, keep that stuff off my pizza, but every now and again, I just get a hankering for a Hawaiian, and yeah, get me some pineapple on my pizza. So, yeah, Hillbilly Stock Picks has said try goat cheese pizza, see if that tickles your fancy. And that's what I mean. There's some really obscure kinds of pizzas out there, isn't there? You know what I mean? I'm not a fan of those kind of more healthy pizzas. I want it to be what it is. You know what I mean? I want it to be a treat when I have a pizza.
Ah, talking of that, mate. Sorry to cut across you.
No, that's fine.
I went to one of these fancy restaurants, and they done a pizza, and on the menu they got, I can't remember how they worded it, but basically it was a pizza with almost the middle cut out with a salad in the middle.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, what the hell's this about?
Yeah.
This is ridiculous. And it's like,
Absolutely.
if you're going to have a pizza, full meat feast, the works, lamp it on.
Yeah, get it all on there. Oh, by the way, we had a guess earlier about the Star Wars piece. Is it a battle droid?
No, it's not. No.
I'm going to throw a guess in there. I think it's Darth Vader without his helmet.
No.
Okay.
No, you're on the wrong side.
Oh.
I'll give you a little hint. Wrong side, yeah.
Oh, it's on the Yoda side of the Force.
Yeah.
Is it a Yoda?
No.
Okay. Yoda's not
It's
happy
really,
about that.
it is really difficult to see, to be fair.
Yeah. Well, I think we're starting to get the head now, so I think it may start to get a little bit easier. I think someone's going to get it by the end of the chat, definitely.
Yeah.
And let's have a look. 365 says, Silverpunk, what other pourers work do you like? That's a great question.
Oh, it is. That's what. I mean, to be honest, there's so many. I think it's quite difficult because it all depends. Since I've started pouring myself, I've kind of looked at the work in a different way than I used to. I look at now and think, how did they do that? How's that been made? And you kind of appreciate the skill a bit more. So I think it's difficult. The subject matter doesn't sometimes. It might be a subject matter that I don't like, but I can appreciate how they've done it, and I like, yeah, that's a lot of hard work that's gone into it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's difficult. I mean, you had Pit Bullion on the other day, didn't you?
Yeah, great pourer.
Yeah, great chat, and I love some of the designs that he does, and he gets stamped on his rounds, and I was like, yeah, that's cool. There's a lot. I mean, going back from, I've mentioned before, Mr. Zeke. I don't know whether many people have heard of him, but he was really, really good when it comes to the graphite molds and stuff. I think his YouTube channel's probably still up. It must be. I've watched lots of his stuff. I haven't watched nothing recently, but yeah, Mr. Zeke, and there's so many. I mean, each they've all got different things. I mean, I'm just trying to think. You've got like Bunker Bullion, haven't you? His thing, straight away, highly polished like a mirror.
Yeah.
I mean, that's wonderful. The finish he gets on his stuff, that takes just sanding and polishing and sanding and really hard skill to get everyone, and it's consistent. And what I like is where you can kind of look at a piece and you don't need a stamp on it to know who's made it.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, that's a such and such, that's a such and such.
I think
anyone that stands out.
Yeah, I think we could say that about yours. I think you've got a very unique style to your pours. Do you know what my favourite of your pours was? It was cartridge. It was NES, wasn't it? Not Sega. It was a Nintendo cartridge.
Yes.
You did.
Yeah. The Legend of Zelda.
Yeah, absolutely cool. But we've had a couple more guesses because Blistering Barnacle Adventures. I'm just going to respond to Scott Silver first. It's not an Assassin's Creed character. We do know it's a Star Wars character. We just don't know who yet. But
just to add, as well.
Mm-hmm.
It has got what they call supports on it. So the two bits at the side sticking up, they'll be broken off it because they just support the print.
Okay.
So it's a bit difficult as well. Yeah, I forgot to mention that.
Okay. Well, the guesses we've had so far, Blistering Barnacle Adventures said is it Obi-Wan?
No.
Okay.
No.
And Nerd UK, great guess here. He says, is it Luke in his X-Wing suit?
No.
Okay.
No.
Right. No one's got it as of yet. I'm so excited to see who's going to get this first. But yeah, it's interesting to know that they're not. I thought they were he was wearing some kind of cape.
No, no, sorry. That basically, if you, oh, I'm going to get really geeky now. If you look at his shoulders, when the print, as the print's going up, because it's printing up, there's nothing to support the plastic when it's
Yeah.
melted and being dropped down. So it needs those. That's what they call them, supports. It needs those so it can print on top and finish the shoulders. And you might get a bit in front of the face as well.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Well, that's one of if I'd have known that, I wouldn't have gone with Darth Vader earlier because I thought that was like kind of Darth
Yeah,
Vader's cape. You know what I mean?
yeah, looking at the video of it, yeah, I 100% see why you'd think, oh yeah, he's got a cape on, but no, that'll be broke off. So yeah, I should have chose something that didn't have supports, but I didn't think. I thought, oh, I'll go for that because I think it's cool, but you
Yeah,
never know.
yeah. Space Miner has asked, is it a Jawa?
No,
No.
no, I don't know. I'm not 100% on. No, it's not. No, no.
No, the Jawas are the little guys that steal loads of stuff in the deserts of Tatooine.
No, no,
Yeah,
no,
no. And is it Kylo Ren? He's kind of
no,
yeah, wrong
no,
side.
no.
We do know it's a good guy. We know that much. It's not one of the Siths, so that may help people. Just going to respond to Jamie. I haven't ever tried licking my salt lamp, but now you've said it, But I'm gonna resist on that one. I'm gonna resist on that one. SilverPunk. This is from Shiny Stacker. Have you ever attempted a gold pour? That would be any different in pouring gold over silver, or would
Yes,
there be?
I have. Yeah, I have done it. I've done a nine carat gold one, and it basically I just done a blob because I had some 9 carat gold jewelry which was
Okay.
broke, and I was like, well, I'll try and melt it down and do a little bar, and yeah, it's pretty similar. Yeah, it's just a lot more expensive, is it? That's the
Yes.
problem.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'd love to do some gold stuff like when I've done the golden idol from Indiana Jones.
Okay.
That'd be fantastic done in gold.
Yeah.
That's one of my little things I'd like to revisit if I can ever grow the channel big enough and the silver pouring. If I could do a little one of those in gold, I think that'd be absolutely awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. We've had a few guesses come through, so I'm just going to fire them off quick time. Is it Jar Jar, Princess Leia, Finn, or young Anakin, or Lando?
No.
Okay, that's note everyone. KYH, pot bullying isn't one that I'm overly familiar with. If anyone knows much about pot bullying, let KYH know because he received a piece from the incredible Melkor, that good GTS centre across to him, which
No,
really was. That was. I don't know if you've seen that, but it was a huge,
No.
huge Melkor.
No, I'll have to have a watch. I'll be totally honest with you. I got stuff in playlists and everything. I'm so behind. I mean, I don't know about yourself, but there's so much cool content coming out at the moment. I'm just
Yeah.
behind on. I'm so behind on stuff. So I'm like, oh yeah, that's really cool. And I'm like, well, this come out a week, 2 weeks ago. Like, I'm so behind. I'm trying to catch up.
Yeah, I'm the same. I've really struggled for recently to keep caught up with YouTube. I've fallen quite behind. So if I've not watched anyone's videos recently, don't worry, I will get around to it very soon. I'm starting to get caught back up, but yeah, just the same as Silverpunk there. It can be very difficult, especially with the community growing as big as it is. Obviously, the more channels we get, the harder it is to watch every single person's video. But I do like to watch as many of them as I possibly can do. And we've had a question about the buffalo / bison. How much for a gold one? And I have to agree with GS8. That's going to come out about 20 grand, isn't it? If you ever did one of those in gold.
I'd want the money up front first, 365.
Yes, absolutely, absolutely. I'm going to answer Darth Preston Metals and tell him it's not an Empire robot because we know it's a good guy. So it's.
Sorry to interrupt. Someone's guy.
Oh, who's got it? Who got it? Is it
Steely
Admiral Akbar?
Yeah.
No,
Steely
no.
Stacker's got it.
I'm sorry, but I've got to say it's a trap.
Yeah. Brilliant. Yeah. Admiral Akbar. Yeah.
Fantastic Steeler Stacker.
Well done.
Fantastic. That's incredible. I would say I would get you a few bits out as a prize for guessing that right, but I'm already doing that anyway. So at least you're going to be getting the channel goodies, buddy. But yeah, well done and congratulations on getting it right. What a fantastic guess and what a fantastic character. I do love Admiral Akbar. He's one of my favourites.
Yeah, it's just cool, isn't he? His head's just like, I don't know, with his big eyes, and it's like, yeah, oh, cool.
Yeah, absolutely, and just the iconic line which I just butchered there when they find out that it's a fully operational Death Star.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Abs-
And they're the best films as well, aren't they?
yes,
I call them the first three, but the
yeah.
middle three or whatever, it's the first three for me, and they're just fantastic.
Yeah,
Absolutely
I
fantastic.
think for me, you're more correct saying the first three than the middle three because they were made first. So they were the first three
Yeah,
films. They're not the first three in the story, but they were definitely the first three films.
yeah, yeah. No, no, that's yeah. I'm trying to be down with the cool kids. I mean, I'll be totally honest, I've kind of got lost with it all now. It's like I started to watch them, and I was like, you know what? Is it Star Wars anymore?
No,
I'm like, oh, it's not. Is it for me? I think it's gone now. Yeah,
no, it's no. They made three Star Wars films, and that was New Hope, Empire Strike Back, and oh dear, no, I want to say Revenge of the Sith, but it's not, is it? What was the third one?
you had the
Was it
third one as what we were watching. You had Star Wars, Empire Strikes Back, Return of the Jedi,
Return
and
of the
then
Jedi? That was it. Yeah, not Revenge of
yeah,
the Sith. I get them mixed up because they're very similar, aren't they? Return of the Jedi, Revenge of the Sith, and
yeah.
yeah. Which one's your favourite out of the three?
Oh, again, I like number one. I like the first one, to be honest.
Yeah,
Yeah, and that Empire Strikes Back.
yeah.
Yeah, there's a toss up between the first one and Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah, absolutely. I think most people's favourite is Empire, isn't it? But I'm with you. I really like A New Hope, the first Star Wars film. I thought that was absolutely incredible. Yeah, Blistering Barnacles answering Return of the Jedi uh, in the chat there, and Gold Silver Hunter said shocking TSA. Well, I'm gonna put that down to how tired I am tonight. I can't believe I said Revenge of the Sith instead of Return of the Jedi. I've ashamed not only myself, but Magic Yoda is currently giving me the most evil dead eye I've ever seen in my life. He's not happy with that at all.
Although Return of the Jedi, I might be wrong here because I bet there's some diehard Star Wars fans. Wasn't it called, or one of those was called something else, wasn't it? It had a different title and they changed it just before the release.
Oh,
I can't remember. Yeah, yeah, I can't remember which one of the films it was. It might have been Return of the Jedi.
oh
I
well.
can't remember. Yeah,
I think we're
they
gonna
changed the name.
I think we're gonna have to Google that.
Yeah, fact check me on that. There was, I can't remember which one of the films it was. It was one of the first. It was Empire Strikes Back or Return of the Jedi. I'm
Let's have a-
sure they had a different name
Oh,
for it.
okay. I was kind of right because it was originally meant to be called Revenge of a Jedi.
There you go. Yeah, I
Yeah.
knew. Yeah, that's why it sprung memories. Like, yeah, yeah. That's why I was getting a bit confused. I was like, hold on a minute. Yeah,
Yeah,
he's right.
well done, well done. Revenge of a Jedi, which makes makes Revenge of a Sith even closer to it. And this is one thing I found. The kind of the titles they used were kind of very cyclical because you had the New Hope, and then in the prequels it was the Phantom Menace, and then you had Empire Strike Back, and then you had Attack of the Clones. And then you
Yeah,
had Return of a Jedi, originally Revenge of a Jedi, and then Revenge of a Sith. So yeah, it was very very cyclical, definitely. KYH has popped a question in the comments. He said, "TSC, where do I pick up gold and silver backs from for a good price?" The gold backs are a lot easier. There's a lot of gold backs knocking around for around £4 or £5. For the single gold backs, they go up in value the higher the gold backs. So I think the 5 gold backs were about £25 a pop, and then the 50 gold backs are even more. But the 1 gold backs, they're a really good price. They're about £4 or £5. The silverbacks are a lot more difficult to get, and they will cost a lot more. The silverbacks, I don't know if he still did, but Mr. Kiwi, also known as Gaz Stacker in Stacker Social, he had some for sale over in America. It may be worth messaging him in Discord to see if he's still got a few. The silverbacks, I've actually seen them sell in the UK for upwards of £100 on eBay. So they can be a lot more difficult to get. But try eBay if there's none on there. As I say, try Mr. Kiwi. I know that he definitely had some. He may have sold out now. But yeah, the goldbacks should be easy enough to find. the silverbacks, you may struggle a little bit more. But great question there, KYH, mate.
Stack.
Yes.
The stack. Just on those. Why are the silverbacks more expensive than the gold ones then?
They're harder to get.
So just rarity. It's
Yeah.
nothing to do with the. Oh, right.
Yeah, because we're both 1,000th of an ounce. So, logically, you'd think the gold back would be more expensive than the silver
Yeah,
back.
that's what I was thinking. Yeah, that's what went through my head. Why is the silver worth? Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
Yes,
it's popularity and scarcity, and yeah, they're just a bit more difficult to grab hold of. But yeah, I'm lucky to have some in my stack now, at least, because obviously they've got a dragon on them. So yeah, I absolutely love them.
yeah.
And James just reminded me of the yen backs, Commander High Premium, and Jamie made me some yen backs, which are little notes with a Japanese yen in the centre of them, which I've still got in my little box of memories from stuff that I get sent across from the community.
Brilliant.
And they really did make me laugh. And I just want to say a massive thank you to Jamie, actually, while it's with us. I'm not sure if you managed to catch my video on Thursday, but he sent me an absolutely incredible mystery box of silver across.
Did I see that one? Yeah, I think I'm just.
Oh, you did because
I'm sure I did.
have you noticed who's got comment of the week this week?
It was the Lego, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Was that the Lego one? Yes, I just watched you do that a couple of times.
Yeah,
that's brilliant.
Yeah,
that Lego. I was like, that's so cool.
Have you seen the comment of the week?
Where am I looking? Oh, at the bottom. Yeah, even stranger. Yeah, I did. I had to watch it twice because, like you said, it was the way you were putting it together was just wrong. You don't put Lego like that, but that's how you had to do it. It's going off plan, as it were, wasn't it? Legos don't go together like that normally.
Well, I tell you, those instructions were not easy to follow. They weren't.
Yeah.
I mean, whenever I do Lego with my nieces, etc., I very rarely look at the actual instructions. I'm able to just see the picture. I'm like, oh, there you go, put it together. But I don't know if it's just because the blocks were smaller or what it was. But yeah, that was quite difficult to put together. That was probably the most difficult Lego build I've ever made, and I've been building Lego pretty much my whole life. I'm what's known as an ALOL, which is an adult lover of Lego, and we are a huge community of people.
Ah, right. I must admit, when I go to Asda where I lived, I did have, it's gone now, but because we did have the Lego, and it had the Millennium Falcon inside in a case, and every time I went in I was like, oh, that's so cool, I'd love to have that all built up. It looks so nice, but you couldn't obviously buy it. But I was like, oh,
I've got a Lego Millennium Falcon.
Oh, that's so cool.
It's not that one. It's tiny, and it's from a McDonald's Happy Meal.
Oh. No, but you've got one, haven't you? So,
yeah, absolutely. The dragon reminded me of it because I've got my box of Star Wars stuff upstairs now. It went missing for ages. When the Star Wars coins released, I wanted to get all my I've got some mint figurines, some other figurines. I've got a little remote control BB-8, and some little bits and bobs. It's where Magic Yoda came from, and that was the main reason why I really wanted to find them, because I was missing Magic Yoda out of my life. But they've turned up. They were found. They were where I thought they were going to be, which was in my mum and dad's attic, and they swore blind that's not where they were. And lo and behold, I went round to see them, and there was a box of my Star Wars stuff, and I was like, I told you so. But the good thing is I did finally get them back, so that was great. And Blistering Barnacles says, have you seen that bloke legalized? He does requests and made me an ET. Oh, that's fantastic. I've not seen him. I'm going to have to check him out. I tell you what I did love. I loved the, you've probably not seen it yourself. I don't know if you have SilverPunk, but the Lego Championships. That was an incredible TV show.
No, it rings a bell. Lego Championship. Yes, I want to say yes, I have seen it, but it must have been. I mean, it's not a new thing, is it? It's a while ago, I'm guessing. I can remember seeing something on telly with lots of. But saying that, I think there were more kids, so I don't think it was adults. There was more kids.
There was some kids teams. There was some adult teams. There was some teams that were adult and kids. So it may be the same thing. The format was very similar to MasterChef. The way it looked and the way they did it, whereas MasterChef, you'd had people making a meal, but in this, they were making Lego builds, and they were just...
Yes, yeah. I think I did. I think I caught a couple of episodes. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a lot of fun. If anyone hasn't seen it, I think it's still available to watch online, and definitely give that a go if you haven't. Question for you from Cyber Salman. He's asked, SilverPunk, if you were commissioned to make a rock/pop star silver bust, who would you choose? Great question, Si.
Oh, Sai. Oh, that's a great question.
He always comes in with a great question, Si does.
Yeah, that's a really cool, and that's something I should think about. I mean, that's so difficult. I mean,
if it was me,
yeah.
If it was me, going back to my childhood, it would be Buffy the Vampire Slayer. I had such a huge thing for Sarah Michelle Gellar. I really did. She was my heartthrob of my teens.
I'm just no, she I must admit she is a nice looking lady.
Yeah, she was absolutely.
I'm just trying to think. I can't. Yeah, I'm trying to think why if I was doing it. See, I don't want to say the obvious. I don't want to say like Johnny Rotten or so. Do
you know what I think would be cool for you to do a bust of?
Yeah, go on.
Harrison Ford, but not Harrison Ford, Indiana Jones with his hat and everything.
That'd be cool.
And and he's like pulling on the front of his hat, if you know what I mean, like kind of doing a little bit of a hat tip.
Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be a lot of problems, but it would be really cool. Pop star again. I see why I said Michael Jackson. I like Michael Jackson. That'd I don't know. I don't know. I'd go a bit. I'm gonna go alternative. I don't know. Maybe Morrissey from the Smiths.
That'd be cool. Ziggy Stardust.
Yeah, I want some. Ziggy Stardust would be a very cool one.
See, I don't like to call him Ziggy Stardust.
No,
it's David Bowie.
Because of his. No, I'm thinking because of the makeup, his face would come up really well.
Yeah,
it'd look ice. Yeah.
I've just always known him as David Bowie, so he's Bowie to me, not Ziggy Stardust. But I suppose either one's correct, aren't they?
Yeah, that'd be a great thing to think about. So I am struggling because there's so many.
Yeah,
there is so many. Yeah, Liam Gallagher. Yeah.
Absolutely. So Indiana Jones, good shout from Scott Silver. KYH has said, the first video of mine he ever saw was when the bank refused to give me my money. I remember that day very well. I was down at my local bank the other day, and that lady was behind the counter, and I don't like seeing her every time I go to the bank. I'm sure it happened to 365 as well. It actually happened to 365 a very, very similar time. It was a slightly different scenario where 365 was trying to get a large chunk of money out of his account, and they were being funny about giving large amounts of money as a withdrawal. For me, how it happened for me is I was getting bags, £250 bags of 50p's to do 50p hunts, which the bank was more than happy to let me do. They had no problem with it until one certain lady came on the scene, and she just for some reason took offence to the fact that I was being allowed to order bags of 50p, and she put a stop to it. But I keep saying this, I know I keep saying this, but I do plan on bringing the 50p hunts back to the channel very soon. It's something that I'm missing massively, and I'm going to be making sure that they do come back soon. But the banks can be a bit funny when you try and get money out, can't they?
Yeah, I mean the bank. The thing worrying. You hear more and more of it. It's not just so isolated now, is it? More and more people are having problems when they try and get money. I mean, touch wood, I've never had a problem, but I'll be honest with you, I don't get that much out anyway. There's not that much in to get out, but it is worrying a little bit when you think, well, it's your money and they won't let you have it, and like you were just saying there, they have to give it you in whatever denomination you ask for as well. It's it's your bank, it's your service. Yeah. So they shouldn't be refusing for you to have your money how you want it.
No, they shouldn't. They shouldn't, but they do. The reason they do it is because they say you need a business account to do it, and when you've got a business account, you have to pay to deposit and withdraw money into your account. It's crazy. It really is crazy. The problem with Steeler Stacker, who said use a different bank, it's pretty universal to all the banks here in the UK, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I've had business accounts with 2 or 3. And the charges and to be honest, when you go to the bank now, they're pretty much owned by 2 or 3 conglomerates or whatever you want to call them, aren't they? So they're all the same banking
Yeah,
network near enough. So
yeah.
it's you kind of like wherever you go, you kind of like they've got you.
Yeah, they have. Blistering Barnacles has said, I'm addicted to 50 pences. That's brilliant news. You need to get at me, Blistering Barnacles. Let me know which ones you've got, because I've got loads of spares and I really don't mind getting you a few across to help your collection. And yeah, it'd be my pleasure to do that, because I'm sure I've got a few in spares that you don't have yet. So I'm more than happy to help you with your collection and move along. Gold Silver Hunter says the small print now though is not our money. Well, the thing about that is the way bank accounts work is as soon as you deposit money to a bank, you technically loaned the bank that money, so they're custodian of that money. So it's in a sense, it's not your money, it's their money, but it obviously fundamentally is your money, and the law states that they have to return it to you upon request. But absolutely, it becomes the bank's money to do with what they wish, whilst it's deposited into the account. So yes, there's a lot of truth in what Golden Silver Hunter has just said there, and it's all about fractional lending, isn't it? You know, they will take, you deposit £100, they'll hold £10 of that and then re-loan out £90 of that, which gets put into someone else's account, which then they hold so much of that, then loan the rest of it out. And that's what causes bank runs, and that's what means that if everybody, it doesn't matter which bank it is, if every person who had an account with that bank went to that bank to make a withdrawal of their full account, the bank wouldn't be able to do it, because of fractional lending, which is quite a bad system, really. But it's how the banks make their money, isn't it?
Well, yeah, and I can, going back again a while, I seen, I don't know if it was a documentary or something about, I don't know whether it's just not on personal accounts, but on some bigger accounts, if you deposited £1 million or something, the bank then could then basically lend 10 million. It was like almost like, what? If £1 million got deposited, they could then loan out to other people 10 million.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, and I was like, well, this is crazy. This is absolutely, we're going to get in trouble somewhere if you put another naught on the end, and this is what's happened.
Yeah.
There's not enough to. That's why I have to keep putting noughts on, keep printing, isn't it?
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's like GSH just said, and that's why we have problems with you taking out large amounts of money, because, you know, if too many people do that, it closes them down.
Yeah.
Blistering Barcruise likes the Bagpuss 50p. That's not one I've got, because I think that's a Guernsey 50p, the Bagpuss one. So it's I stick more to the UK ones. I do have a few territory coins, and they are fantastic to get when I can. But most of what I've got is UK. And to answer Jamie, unfortunately, I don't have any spare Qs. I've actually only got one Kew Gardens, which is in the first aid cover pack. So I need to get another one for my album, because that spare slot in the album where Kew Gardens is meant to be just annoys the hell out of me. But my plan for that is to get the 2019 Kew Gardens Restrike, which you can pick up for about 80 quid, which is a lot cheaper, believe it or not, than the actual Kew Gardens 50p, which retails nowadays. You're looking at £150 plus for a circulating Kew Gardens. It's absolutely insane, the value that those coins hold nowadays. 365 said fractional reserve banking, a real eye-opener once you look. It absolutely is. I can remember when I looked into it about 2-3 years ago now, it really did open my eyes, and it goes to show just how fragile the financial system is, because, as I say, you know, a bank can go under at any time. Basically, normally what happens is a bank, a lot of the times what will happen is the banks will want funding, and then as soon as they put out that they're looking for investors, a news article will come up that the bank's struggling and doesn't have enough money, and then everybody who's with that bank panics, rushes down, tries to make a withdrawal, and that's when you get a bank run, and that's when banks close down, like what we had with Northern Rock. Was it around 2007, 2008, something like that? Can you remember that going off?
I can yes, David. Yeah. I can remember seeing on the news people were standing outside in long queues, wasn't they, to get the money out?
Yeah,
absolutely.
And it Northern Rock gone now. You know, it got rid of them. So it shows. It really does show how fragile. Here he is. Look at him, Admiral Akbar. I'm probably a little bit behind. I'm watching on YouTube, but it's great to see the finished product right there. That's amazing. Oh, big news! Big news! We have breaking news on the Saturday Stack Chat. KYH Stacking is going to be rebranding his channel slightly, just slightly, changing the logo, watermark, and banner. Well, that's great, mate. It's great that you're looking into the channel rebranding a little bit. If you do want any help with your logo, let me know. I have helped a few creators in the past with logos. Gold Silver Hunter, he's one of the guys that I help with a logo. And I've got to tell people, I completely forgot to mention this. I've got to apologise to my good friend Cranky Stacker, because I missed out in yesterday's video that he's finally sent me a couple of his logos across, which I think he was the first channel, not including my own, whose logo I designed for him. So that was a lot of fun to do that, and it's brilliant to finally have him on the backdrop there. But as I say, KYH, if you do want any help designing a logo or anything like that, let me know, and I'm more than happy to give you help out with that. And also, how good did I'm blowing my own trumpet here a little bit, and I apologise for that, but how good did Kobe's auction look last night?
I was absolutely gutted. I did see some of the practice, I don't know what you call them, the test things. I was like, it looks so cool. I couldn't get on last night.
Yeah.
And I was absolutely good. I'm going to watch it in the replay, because them test ones looked absolutely stunning with a little item in the circle in the middle and stuff. I was like, this is the way to go. It looks, I don't want to say professional, but it looks inviting. It made me like, I need to start buying some of this stuff, because it looked absolutely amazing.
Yeah, no, I thought it did. I mean, I was making this joke to SilverPunk before we started, but for some reason, whenever I design something for somebody else, it always looks so much better than the stuff I design for myself, and I always get so jealous and think, well, why can't I do that for my own stuff? Why does my stuff always look so bad? But CY again, mate. If you'd like any help revamping your logo, let me know, mate. I'm more than happy to help out with that. Shiny Secker says TSC once paid for his work in Vortex bars. I just want Vortex bars. Although I'm okay with Vortexes right now. I've got 5 Vortex bars now, so I think that's enough for me, because normally I only ever stick to 1 per bar, and it's only technically I've got a couple of the celebration bars, because I've got in assay and outside of assay, but I've got 3 Uno and Lions and 5 Vortexes. I'm going to be buying a few more of the new Uno and Lions as soon as they're a bit more widespread and available on the secondary market. But for now, I've only got the new landscape Uno. That's a good one for you to start with, you wanting to get some bullying in, mate.
Well, I was going to say, what do you, as you know, I want to start. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to ask people like their advice and stuff. What do you think should be my first one and my 50 bars? What should it be?
I think it should be the new Una. The new Una line. Well, the Vortex is definitely up there on my list. I love the Vortex bar. They're becoming more available over here in the UK. It took quite some time for them to come over here. But the new Una and the lines, it's a beautiful bar. It's not as nice as the old original Una. I think everyone I've spoken to agrees that the original Una is slightly nicer. But the new landscape one is definitely a nice bar, and it's only just been released, so it's great timing if you were going to look to get one. One series that I absolutely love, you've got a little bit of backstacking to do now, but the dragon bars, the Perfmint dragon coin bars, they're great. Yeah. They are great, so they're a good one. You might be a fan of the Mandalorian Beskar bars as well.
Oh, I do like it's how funny Beskar bars. I do. So this is the problem. There's so many. I've said I want to get 50, and there's so many cool bars, isn't there? I'm not thinking, well, I can only get one of each here, because I think you could pretty much rattle off 50 quite quick that are good designs, couldn't you? As that many. Yeah. So it's like I've got to be really careful what I'm doing.
Yeah, it's so easy to get 50 good designs. It really is. I mean, same as say, I'm a good way there myself, but it's really easy. There's so many more bars I'd love to get, so I don't think it'll be too long before I get to 50 myself. But we've had a challenge set on by Blistering Barnacles Adventure, who says, I'm going to set a challenge for you to find my sticker. I will find a sticker tomorrow, mate. I'll be down there. I know exactly where you are. I know exactly where we've been put. So if that's no challenge at all, mate, I can get out of it. I might put a picture up on Stacker Social tomorrow of one of the Stacker Social stickers that's been handed out by Blistering Barnacles Adventure. But what a fantastic job he's doing with the guerrilla ad campaign for 365 on that one. It really is fantastic. And what a great time just to plug Stackers Social, because if anybody wasn't aware, now I'm sure everyone here probably is already aware of Stackers Social, but if not, it's so fantastic. The work that's been put into it is absolutely incredible. It used to be a Telegram group, which was really good in itself. That was very beneficial to be part of. But the new one with the Discord server and all the different rooms set out, and if you're into numismatic stuff, there's a place for you. If you're into hand polished stuff, there's a place for you. It's just fantastic, and I highly recommend that people go across and check it out if you haven't done so already. McDonald Bullion says he needs a vortex. Yes, they are fantastic bars. They really are. They're absolutely beautiful. I mean, I think Scottsdale are just a winner anyway. I don't think there's anything, that they produce that I particularly dislike. I think Scottsdale do some absolutely fantastic stuff. And just a reminder to everybody, as per my video yesterday, they've now released the brand new Alien Invasion coin. So that's maybe one for you to get as well, buddy.
I just say, I'm just getting. I'm your typical collector. That's why I've held off for so long. Like one of something is no good. You need 3s, 5s, 10s, and I'm like, this sounds so cool, but I've just got to. Yeah, I'm like a kid in a sweet shop because I see all you guys doing the unboxings and all the backdrops, and I'm like, these are amazing. I've really yeah, Vortex bars. I love them, and the Beskar bars. All what you've said, it's like, yeah, got to have one of them. Got to have one of them, and it's like, yeah, I just got to watch the budget and just go slow and steady and tick them off. I think that's the way I'm gonna go, slow and steady, and
Yeah,
that's where we go.
That's how I've done it. That has been my stacking philosophy since day one. Slow and steady wins a race. Now I've gone a little bit faster than I initially anticipated, but it's one of those. I buy what I can when I can, and I don't put myself into any financial detriment by buying silver. So I get what I can. It's just like I really like picking up new silver. I've really got into it over the last year, whereas I used to be more of a coin collector, and I wasn't even that serious of a collector. It was only over the last couple of years that I've really started to take it seriously, gone through all my collections, because a lot of my stuff was just I bought in job lots, so it was all just bundled up together and all needed sorting through. But over the last year or so, I've taken the time to sort it all out, catalog all the individual different pieces and things like that. So yeah, I highly recommend the slow and steady wins the race philosophy, which is pretty much what McDonald Bullion said in one of his recent videos. Don't get drawn into the FOMO, don't get drawn into the hype. Just buy what you can when you can, and there'll always be beautiful silver out there to buy.
Yeah, I mean the kind of idea behind it as well was I was only going to try and spend, depending how stuff pans out. If you've been watching some of my videos, when I reveal how much the pouring side of things has been doing,
yeah,
I was only going to spend what profit that part made on it. I thought that'd be cool to go, well, this month I've made 150 quid. So I can invest that into £150 worth of proper minted bullion or what have you. So I was going to do it like that. So it'd be like I'd have kind of like a budget set for me.
Yeah.
So I couldn't go crazy. I'd have to be quite frugal, and when something good come up, I'd have to that's a good price, buy it kind of thing.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you can't chase the premium stuff.
I wish I could be more like that. One of my problems is I don't see my silver as an investment. I see it as a hobby collection, because that's what it is. I don't ever intend to sell it. So I could be a lot more strict about the prices I pay. But when I see something new come out from the Royal Mint that I like, I'm like, oh, I'll just buy it. Just buy it. It's going to be a few quid extra, but hey, I want it. So, I wish I could be a little bit more frugal with mine. But we've had a great question here from Shiny Stacker, who says, would you be more of a silver stacker or a gold stacker, SilverPunk? What would be your preference?
Oh, I mean, this is difficult. And I'll be totally honest. I like both, if I'm honest. I'm going to be probably be sacrilege to some people, but I'm pretty simple. Whenever I do start stacking the gold, it's just going to be sovereigns. That's all it's going to be.
Yeah.
And it's going to be old. The older the better in my view. So that's what it's going to be, old sovereigns, and that's all the gold I'm going to hold. I say never, but that's the kind of plan in my head.
No, it's right up my street. That is, yeah, that's what I look to get in my in gold. The old sovereigns at the moment. I'm picking up Queen Victoria sovereigns. I've recently just sold my very first sovereign, believe it or not.
Oh right, yeah, you better.
But but with a caveat because I technically I didn't sell it. I part exed it back in to the dealer to get my new shield back sovereign because I just really
Ah,
wanted a shield back. So which carried a bit more of a premium than the one I got rid of, which was in 1894. So that's why it was part exchange. I had to exchange it back and pay a little bit of money to the dealer as well. But you know, I think I came off good. It's brilliant to have a shield back sovereign in the stack now.
I mean sovereigns. I mean going back. I mean I don't know how many years going back. I want to say when I first started work, I could be wrong, but I'm sure a sovereign used to sell for about 100 quid.
Once upon a time.
Yeah, I'm sure when because I used to I don't know whether I discussed I used to work in an auction house.
Okay.
That was my proper job back in the day, a fine art auctioneer.
Were
And
you
I'm pretty sure.
were
Go
you
on,
the guy
sorry.
were you the guy with the gavel and talking really fast?
Yes, we don't talk really fast though. No, just normal talking. But yeah, yeah, I used to take the auctions and what have you. That was the only job I've ever had. Um, yeah, I'm pretty sure. I can remember. I think I can remember when 9 carat gold went from 3 quid to 9 quid, and it just went crackers. That's per gram, scrap price
Yeah.
per gram. And sovereigns just, they just, it's like, I can remember sovereigns being, whenever we used to do a valuation or go out, if someone had a sovereign, it'd be 100 quid. That'd be the auction estimate. And that's kind of like why and it's kind of sacrilege now. What the auction houses used to do, say if they went and seen a collection of bullion, like all the bars in your photo, they wouldn't even look at rarity or anything like
No,
that.
yeah.
They'd just go on spot price and go, right, that lot weighs that, put it in for that.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, crikey.
Yeah, and it still happens from time to time now, and I love it when you're the buyer. When I went to
Oh,
the
yeah.
London Coin Fair, there was a guy who'd bought a collection off people and really couldn't be bothered to go through them and see what was what. So he was selling them all off. I think he was selling them at 16 quid individually and 5 for 75 quid. And yeah, I got some really nice pieces out of that. I got a Philharmonic, 1 ounce Philharmonic for 15 quid. There was a couple of silver proofs in there for 15 quid. There was the 1982 bicentennial of Congress silver proof $1 in there for 15 quid. So he was like, wow, I
Yeah.
can't pass them up really, you know what I mean? So yeah, it's very rare, but when it does happen, that's when I will put my hands in my pocket. Absolutely. I agree with. What's your thoughts on this? Because I agree with. And just to answer, because Shiny Saki asked what's my preference as well, which does lead me on to what I was about to say, agreeing with McDonald Bullion. I have always, my whole life, preferred the look of silver to gold. I really have. And I think, silver being the white metal, being the most reflective subject on the planet, you get some beautiful, beautiful finishes with silver. You really do. And yeah, my preference is silver, which is why I buy a lot more silver than I do gold. I could easily buy a lot more sovereigns if I wasn't buying as much silver as I am, but I love silver. I really do. I think it's great to look at. It's a shame that the premiums are always the premium percentage is always a lot higher with silver than gold. You can get gold a lot closer to spot price. But going back to what you were saying about sovereigns, going at once upon a time for 100 quid each, there will be a time to come where people will sit back and say, do you believe that we used to be able to buy a sovereign for 400 quid? You know what I mean? It's just...
Oh, mate, I'm pretty convinced my children and your nieces or whatever, they'll be, oh my God, sovereigns are 1,000 quid now.
Yeah.
They'll be 1,000 quid a pop at some stage.
Yeah,
Yeah,
100%. Oh, we're
definitely.
upset. We're upsetting Blistering Barnacles, who said stop talking about sovereigns. That's because he obviously made a bit of a faux pas in selling some sovereigns a while back. But don't forget, mate, you found them in a jar, so it was pure profit. So you didn't do too badly, did you? You know what I mean? I just hope one day I'll find a sovereign in a jar somewhere. That would really make me happy. Oh, and I've had a little bit of news. I don't know if maybe some people will remember this, but in the past, I've been asked how I got into coin collecting, and I told the story about when I was knee-high to a grasshopper. And my dad, he collected coins a little bit, and he kind of got me into it. And he used to have this black tin. He had this little black tin with a red border on it, and he'd let me play with it and go through all the coins, and I'd imagine to myself I was playing with real treasure, and just make up all these stories in my head. And it turns out he's found that actual tin. He's going to be gifting it to me for my birthday in a couple of weeks' time. So I'm gonna be able to actually show it on the channel.
Oh, how cool! How cool is that? That's brilliant.
So very cool. It is really cool. Like, when he told me about the other day, I was so happy. I was like, oh my word! I still vividly remember it from being a child. I must have been about 5 years old, but I used to have so much fun just sieving through all the old coins and looking at it all and thinking to myself, these, I'd tell myself that they were worth so much money even back then. But yeah, I generally can't wait to find out. Jamie Frost has said he paid £240 for a sovereign about 5 years ago. So it just goes to show how quickly it can go up in price, and I absolutely agree that, my nieces, etc., it'll be £1,000 a sovereign, no doubt, which is.
I mean, I think it's, sorry to cut you across. I think they have jumps, don't they? They have levels, isn't it? It's kind of like once the ceiling moves, it moves, so it has to jump up a lot higher. It's a bit like house prices, isn't it? They don't just go up 3 or 4 grand. They go, don't they? So I think it's just. You look back on history and you go, well, it's going to happen again. And just £1,000, what are that? What's a sovereign now? 400 quid, are we saying? Around 400 quid?
Yeah, about you're looking about 390, 395 ish for a standard sovereign.
So you're probably talking in another 15, 20 years, 1,000 quid. I wouldn't be surprised if it was 1,000 quid in another 20 years. So wouldn't surprise me.
No, me neither. I absolutely agree with you there, 100%. Silver Sins, we're not going to tell you. We're having a little bit of a guessing game right now. We've got to guess what's being printed off on SilverPunk's printer. The last one's just to the right-hand side now, and it's for Little Admiral Akbar. Can you remember who got that right? Oh, it was Steeler Stacker.
Steeler Stacker, yeah.
Yeah, Steeler Stacker got the last one right after many guesses. In a little while, we'll probably give a clue, but for now, we'll let it do a bit of printing, and we'll see what people say. Yes, McDonald Bullion, 100%. That'll be the most valuable piece in my collection. That little black tin full of, it'll probably just be really standard worn down coins, but because of the sentimental value in it, it will be a very, very valued piece of my collection. KYH has asked a horrible question right here. I don't know if I can answer this, because he's asked, if you had to recommend 10 stacking channels, who would you recommend? And I don't think I could limit it to 10.
Oh, yeah, that's difficult, isn't it?
It is.
Nah,
it's too hard.
Yeah, you couldn't. It's a bit like I was trying to explain earlier about the different pourers. They've each got something different. That's the beauty of YouTube at the moment, and the creators. Each one's got their own little quirks and what you watch for. So it's so difficult to boil it down. Yeah, 100%. I couldn't give a top 10. There's some fantastic channels here in the chat with us. 365 Days of Silver, Silver Sins, McDonald Bullion, Gold Silver Hunter has been throwing out some awesome videos recently. Blistering Barnacles, I like to join him on his rides, his daily ride with me videos, and I could go through. MSJ's here as well. I don't think I said hello to MSJ, so I apologise about that, buddy. But yeah, there's just so many fantastic channels. There really are, and I'll leave that for you to come up with your top 10, and some great channels out there. And like you've just said, mate, that's one thing I say. I love the diversity in the stacking. We've all got our own different methods of doing it. No one person is more correct than anyone else, and it's going to be great. It's just seeing the community grow. I love it. So yeah, I celebrate the diversity 100%. I really do, and it's also very subjective as well, because my favourite 10 will be because of my personality, and it may be completely different for you because you're into different things yourself. You may also, KYH, enjoy
looking at, because I know he loves his old antique silver and stuff like that. So there's channels like the Bits and Bobs channel or Coin Patrol. They're great channels who do older collecting coins. You've also got channels like Laughter and Christopher Collects, who are really, they probably do a little bit more modern coinage. You've got Coin Noob over on TikTok. He does some great work. So there's some fantastic channels out there, and yeah, it's I'll leave it for you to discover your favourites for yourself, mate, buddy. He's also said he's planning on purchasing an Ingots We Trust copper 1 kilogram bar. GTS sent me a 10-ounce set. Yeah, I saw that in his mail call. That was absolutely incredible. Kelly Watson said a mystery tin for your birthday. Absolutely. Well, my entire gift from my dad's going to be a mystery box, because I've said, get me some coins for my birthday. Don't tell me what you're getting, and I'll enjoy the mystery when it turns up. So definitely looking forward to that happening, and sharing it with everybody on the channel. So that's going to be absolutely brilliant. Could you recommend 50? I could recommend more than 50, mate. I really could. If you gave me the time to sit there and write it down, yeah, I could, between, and you got to look at it globally as well. I'd struggle with 50 in the UK, but if you're looking worldwide, there's some fantastic channels out there. There really are. Yeah, Nerd UK said 10 question mark. I keep finding more every day. I can only sleep for 2 hours a night now. I'm the same, mate. I really am. It's brilliant. It absolutely is. Shiny Stacker said there is so many. I love the American YouTube channels too. Yeah, absolutely. I started off with them before I found 365, and that was the same for so many. Now, I was watching Backyard Bullying before I watched 365. Backyard Bullying is obviously, he's the OG when it comes to UK stacking channels. He's a great guy. He's got some brilliant content, and he's helped me out in a big way with doing the TSC 1 gram bars for me to do with the giveaways and the mail course. So yeah, there's some fantastic ones. But yeah, 365 was one after Backyard Bullying. He was probably the first UK stacking channel I came across. Absolutely binged the hell out of this channel as soon as I saw it. I was like, nah, I'm watching every single one of his guys' videos. I'm commenting on every single one of his guys' videos, and I'm putting a thumbs up, because before then I never really did the whole commenting and liking kind of thing. I think there's a lot of people out there who just watch a video and move on. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, 100%. That was me for about I didn't even have a channel thing, so I don't think I could even comment. If you haven't got you can't leave a comment unless you've got a channel thing, like signed up or what have you, can you? Yeah. I think you have to sign in. So I used to watch so much and never used to leave a comment or click the thumbs up or what have you. I used to just watch and leave and go, yeah, that's really cool. Yeah. It's but as I say, yeah, I think you go, when you find a channel that kind of like resonates with you, you kind of like, it sucks you in, doesn't it? And you're there, and it's like, yeah, I've got to watch this, got to watch the next one, got to watch this, got to watch this. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. KWH has just said, what we should do is all creators in the community should shout out all the stacking channels we know and make people more aware of smaller channels. And I think we're already doing that, aren't we? As much as we can. I definitely, when I started the stack chats, I intentionally contacted the UK stacking channels who had the smallest subscriber count, and I wanted to, it's the stack chats have always supposed to have been about the community to getting together, shouting out the smaller channels, and giving people a bit of a dig up, which is something that I've definitely experienced when I first started my channel. There was a lot of people out there giving me a lot of love, and I said to myself, I can remember saying to myself back then, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to pay this forward, and if my channel ever gets bigger, I'm going to use that opportunity to make people aware of the smaller channels and do for other channels what people have done for me, because I think it's a fantastic thing what people do with the helping other channels, grow and get bigger. Blistering Barnacles has said, I ran 2 scrapyards for 11 years down Colic. Oh, Rick, you ran the scrapyard down there? Right, okay. I used to use one down Colic at my own job, because it was a chimney fitting. It was Doherty chimneys. I think they've gone out of business now, to be honest with you. But every now and again, we'd have a load of old scrap metal we used to take down to the scrappers, and I'm sure one of the ones we used to use was a Colic one. So yeah, no, that's one thing I love about Blistering Barnacles channels is proper in my neck of woods. So, a bit of my northern came out there, but yeah, it's proper in my neck of woods. So yeah, I love the fact that when he does his ride with me videos, I can actually recognise all the streets he goes down. I do really love that.
You've got to take a photo of every sticker you find. Then you've got to do a community post when you go out.
Yeah.
Do a photo.
Well,
each one.
the problem with that is I'm not in that neck of woods much these days, because when I moved last year, I moved from Nottingham over into in the town I'm in now, which is it's in Nottinghamshire, but it's not in the city. So I won't see those on a day to day, but I could easily go out and find one very, very easily. Jamie said, so another mystery box to knock me off top spot. I don't know about that, Jamie. Jamie does incredible mystery boxes for me. He really does. Every time he says, and he contacts me and says, would you like to buy another mystery box? I'm like, yeah, 100%. I've got a weakness. So, absolutely. Kelly Watson says, and the winner is, for the best Stackers logo award goes to, that's interesting, isn't it? Who would win the best Stackers logo? I don't know. There's some great logos out there, isn't there?
Oh, it's a difficult one. Yeah, as you say, there's some real cool ones, isn't there? You've designed most of them, I think. Yeah.
I've designed a few. I've done a few bits for people. Like I did the intro for Coin Noob over on TikTok. He wanted a new intro for his channel, and we were just chatting before the start chat, and he was saying, "Oh, I need to sort out an intro." I was like, "Oh, what kind of thing do you want?" And he basically described it for me very basically. I said, "Leave it with me, mate. I'll get it sorted for you." And so I've done intros, live templates, logos, all kinds of things. And I enjoy doing it. I really do. So it's no problem at all.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm just reading. Brisbane Barnacles has put 6.9 M on yesterday's short slap. Oh, that's brilliant. That is absolutely brilliant. 100%.
Excellent.
Yep. John RMS has said we all help each other, and that is so true. That's the best thing about this community, is how people come together and help people. Rather than there's no competitiveness, is there? You know what I mean? We all want to grow together. It's 365's motto actually, is we grow together, and I absolutely love it. I really do.
Oh, definitely. And that's the way forward. I mean, it helps everyone, doesn't it? If everyone can step up the game and move forward, it just lifts the whole floor up, doesn't it?
Yeah.
You're only as good as the community in whatever you're doing, be it this or whatever. You've got to all go together.
Yeah, 100%. Really, I could say who's got the best channel round, in my opinion. Obviously, in my humble opinion, I could definitely tell you who I think's got the best channel round, and it's Space Miner. Love his channel round.
Oh.
Yeah, and funny enough, he's got a flat Earth model on it.
So there you go. But that's probably why then, isn't it? You're showing your true colours. That's why. We know the truth now.
I loved it before I knew that. I was very interested when he said that. Oh, KYS said a very nice comment there. He said, TSC, once you've made mine will be the best. Well, I don't know, because I've made some others, so there's a bit of competition there. I'm looking at my backdrop and I'm seeing a few that I made, and it does tickle me to see that. That is great. And yeah, it won't be long until I've completely covered the cityscape that's at the backdrop there, because it's getting really, really filled up now. So thank you to everybody who sent a sticker over to me. I love getting the stickers and the poker chips, etc. Silver Husky has the best logo in my opinion. I don't think I'm familiar with that one. KY is stacking. My intros are based on your fire effect here. Well, that's really interesting, because your intros are so similar to the intros I used to use on my old channel. It was pretty much nearly the same thing. The audio was a bit different, but really, really similar. So that's really touching to know. So thank you so much for that. I do love that. Ninja Warrior, I like to call him Ninja Warrior, but Ninja Wingnut, said, I'd ask for a logo, but I'm only going to make one video that I'm editing this weekend. Well, when I made GSH's, he didn't even have a channel at the time. He was just thinking about it. So I just said to him, well, what kind of thing do you want on your logo? He let me know, and I was like, yeah, no, I'll get into that. So don't worry about that, Ninja Wingnut. You've definitely done enough for Stackers Social. If you want me to give you a hand with a logo for your soon to come channel, then I'd be well done for that. That's 100%. My Silver Jones said it's a family of kind people, and it is. It really is a family of kind people. I do love it. The stacking community. I haven't got enough nice things to say about them. I really haven't. My logo is really nice, TSC. Well, my logo is not my original logo. I couldn't stand my original logo. I never liked it because I went on to one of these websites and used a logo designer. I think it was Canva, and yeah, it never sat with me because I was rushing to get my channel started, to be honest with you. And I did a redesign of a logo, and I put up a community poll saying which ones should I use, and everyone said I should keep the old logo. And I was like, oh no, but I really like the new one better. So with that being the case, what I did is thought, you know what, I'm going to keep the old logo, but I'm going to redesign it myself to make it look more how I wanted it. So although it's very similar to my original logo, it is a redesign. But thank you so much for that, mate. I really do appreciate that. And Shiny, you said, I love the way you boost other channels on YouTube with polls. Yeah, I mean that I do. You know, it's great. It's great to see other channels helping other channels out. It really is. I do genuinely love that. Did I hear channel rounds? Some KYH stacking. Yeah, there's some fantastic channel rounds out there. I need to get one done at some point. As soon as I'm able to do so, I'm planning to get Pitbull in to do me a channel round because I really like yourself. I love his work.
Some of the stuff, and absolutely fabulous. It's absolutely that type of thing for a channel round's perfect, isn't it? Because it's all set up. He does round. He's really good at his rounds, and some of his designs, you know, absolutely brilliant. You know, for a channel round that'd be great.
Yeah, no, it really would. The thing about that is, unfortunately, he can't work with my current logo. It just wouldn't work on his technique. However, my original logo, which I redesigned this one based upon, would work perfectly. So I've just got to tweak that a little bit, and as soon as I've done that, I'm going to be getting Pitt to do me a channel round, and I'm planning to pick up one of his lucky number 13 rounds as well because I think they're brilliant as well.
Funny enough, I was looking through his on the website all the stuff, and I was thinking, I'm gonna have to order a couple of these. Just to get them in there, just to get some. That's how cool some of his stuff is. It's like, I don't know whether you've seen. I bought a skull from off,
yes, very jealous.
And it was just like I had to have a piece.
Yeah,
that's like going back to like saying who's your favourite silver pourer and stuff. It's like when you get to that kind of like, regardless of kind of what it is, I've just got to have the piece. So he's done it.
Yeah, no, that's fantastic.
So
we've had our first guess on the new piece, and Silversins is saying, is it the Millennium Falcon?
No, it's another character. It's a character, and it's not Star Wars.
Oh, we've had our first clue, so it's not a Star Wars character this time. So, yeah, we'll give it a bit longer, and it'll get easier and easier as it goes along. John RMS has said, SilverPunk, I am twitching watching your PLA printer. I love my resin printer, but have envy on these latest and greatest PLA printers. So, what's for us laymen out there who have no idea when it comes to 3D printing, what's the difference between a PLA printer and a resin printer?
Well, basically, a resin printer just uses like a liquid plastic, a liquid resin. I'm not too up on them, but you can, and it kind of like, I think it's. I mean, obviously, John would tell you better. I've never used one. It like you have like a build plate that drops down into the liquid resin, and then I think it's light. I can't think what the light's called. Ultraviolet light, is it, or something?
Okay.
And it shoots through, and it actually builds the model up like that. And I'm doing hand gestures here, but obviously you can't see my hand gestures. And then it all comes out, and then you have to rinse it all off and clean it. But you get a lot smoother finish because you don't get any lines with this. You get lots of layer lines.
Okay.
So it's kind of like, if you can imagine my printer but upside down.
Right.
So
okay.
It comes up. The bed goes up, kind of thing.
Okay.
I'd really like a resin printer, but I've got nowhere for it, and I've got 2 kids running about, and I just couldn't have it indoors. I'd have to have it somewhere else. So I've had to go for one of them bad boys. But this, to be fair, I'm quite, I'm really happy with this because the prints come out well, and If I do want something extra smooth, then I just prime it. I sand it and prime it, and you can get a really smooth surface. But it just takes a bit more work.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to be honest with you. I hate 3D printers. I have a little bit of a deep-seated hatred towards them. And do you know
Yeah.
why that is?
No, go on.
Because
Why is that?
I've not been able to do it since I moved into the new house because I haven't got all the stuff set up ready yet. But I make miniature models, and those things right there put me out of a job doing that, didn't they?
Oh, crikey! I can imagine the amount of the amount of miniature model designs I see. Yeah,
Yeah.
like the Warhammer stuff and that
Yeah,
type of.
yeah,
Yeah,
100%.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
yeah. D
Oh,
and
yeah,
D, Warhammer, all that kind
yeah,
of
yeah.
thing. Yeah, and it just because people when people see my stuff, they ask me, do you sell that? And it's like, no, I couldn't if I wanted to because the time and effort it takes me to make something by hand. People can just knock up on a 3D printer nowadays for no problem at all. So, yeah, it's I have a little bit of
Mm.
envy towards 3D printers with like with so many things, technology is just putting people like me out of jobs. When it comes down to being able to do graphic designs and things like that, you've got AI graphic generators nowadays. You've got
Oh, it's scary. They're scary. I've been playing the
yeah.
last few days. I've been playing about with just some silly punk stuff,
Well,
and some of the images are fantastic. It's absolutely fantastic. It spits out.
yeah, no, absolutely. It makes me think of something. I came up with an idea today, which I'm going to hopefully start doing in my Friday vlogs. Is every week I'm going to pick a different creator, and I'm going to go to an AI image generator and just put that creator's name in and see what comes out. See
That'd
what
be interesting.
see
Yeah, yeah.
yeah see what the AI image is, and every single Friday I'll do a different creator, and I'll do a little creator spotlight of the week, and see what happens there. We're getting a little bit behind on the comments, so I'm just going to very quickly go back. And
Yeah, yeah.
KYH has said, oh no, yeah, we did Millennium Falcon. KYH has said, can't wait to be on Stack Chat. He's going to be coming up very soon. Completely forgot to message you, KYH, but I'm looking at the 13th of April, if that's okay with you, mate. So let me know if you can do the 13th of April, and we'll get that penciled in, and we'll definitely be getting you in for a stack chat. And I can't wait to get you on here and have a good chat with how you're finding stacking and YouTube. Being the age that he is, and I think it's fantastic. Being that age and getting into it.
Oh, fabulous.
Yeah, no,
Fabulous.
it
Yeah.
really, really is, isn't it? John RMS, that's very kind of you, mate. I'll message you on Discord because he says send me your logo in black and white, and then I can easily make it up for you. So that's brilliant. I will definitely contact you on the Discord. Got a couple of guesses coming in. So KY says, is it Harry Potter, Red Dwarf, or Fawlty Towers, or Monty Python?
Is it Harry? No, no.
Not Harry Potter,
Unfortunately not.
Red Dwarf,
No, no,
Fawlty
no,
Towers,
no,
Monty Python.
no.
Okay. No, no, no. Well, that's narrowed it down quite a lot. That's quite a lot. Is it Jeff? Silverpunk says called Silver Hunter.
No, no, not Jeff Bridges. No,
Oh,
no.
what's your favourite Jeff Bridges film? There can only be one correct answer.
Oh no, you're putting me on the spot. No, oh,
That's a
as
real.
one as one that my missus watched not so long ago, and it had I'm bad with names with the actors. It had the Deadpool actor in it, Ryan Reynolds.
Right.
What's the
Okay.
one with Ryan Reynolds?
The RIPD department.
Yes, that I thought
Yeah.
that was hilarious.
But it's a
I
really
like that.
that is a really funny way of saying Tron.
Oh right, it is. Yeah, Tron.
Tron.
Okay,
It's got to be
Tron.
Tron, hasn't it? It does. It's
Yeah,
got to be Tron. I'm a huge Tron fan. But no, that was a very fun film. Rest in peace, department.
that's it. Rest in
Yeah,
peace, department.
yeah. RIPD is what the film's called.
Ah, right.
Yeah, yeah. The a couple of ghosts that go round, like when there's ghosts that are haunting people. They're the guys that go and bring them in for detention, aren't they? It is
Yeah,
very
yeah.
fun. I love their human avatars where Jeff Bridges is like a gorgeous blonde woman.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And Ryan Reynolds is just like, oh god, an ugly dude. Like, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Wolfsack says, I know what you are printing, SP. You are printing something awesome. Yeah, I agree.
Oh,
Always.
too kind.
Always something
Thank
very
you.
awkward. Still waiting for my model TSC. You just reminded me. I just reminded myself 365, mate. And don't I was thinking, I would actually, truth be told, I was actually thinking about it earlier today. I do need to still do that for you, and I will as soon as I've got my model room set up, which I know which room it's going to be. It's just got stuff in there at the moment that I need to put in the attic, which is why I'm really pushing on getting my attic sorted. But as soon as I've got the miniature model making stuff back on, the very first thing that I make will be for you, 365 Days of Silver. I promise you that. That's no problem at all. Kelly Watson has asked, is it a Night Fury Dragon from How to Train Your Dragon? Love that film.
No, no, it's not.
Well, we're knocking some off at least. I think it's too early to guess. We can barely even see what it
It's
is.
very early. Yeah, and now I'll just have a quick look because I'm looking to see if this one's got any support starting. So let's have a look. Yeah, this one's got a couple of supports going right down the centre of his body.
Okay.
Oh, I've said it to he.
Oh.
So you can see that the three lines in the middle, they're supports, so they won't be on the model.
Right, well, big clue there. We know it's not Star Wars and it's a he, so yeah, absolutely. Is it Indiana Jones?
No, it's not. No, I
Okay.
wish it was.
Okay.
No, I'm not that good. Yeah.
Fair enough, fair enough. Movie or good question, Space Miner. Is it a movie or a comic character?
Oh, good question. It's both.
Oh, so it's they adapted a film from a comic. Is it Kick-Ass?
No,
Is it Deadpool?
no.
Yeah, it could be a million Marvel characters nowadays, couldn't it? Because Endgame just had all of them in. Is it Howard the Duck?
No, no.
It's a blast from the past if anyone remembers Howard the Duck. Shiny Stacker said, TSC, what's going to be the next purchase? Have you got your eyes set on anything new silver-wise? Oh, that's a good question. I'm not sure if I do at the moment. Yeah, I'm not 100% on silver. I don't know. It depends what comes. Oh, probably no. Actually, it's probably going to be the alien coin from Scottsdale Mint because I absolutely love the other alien coin I've got, and I think that's a great fun series. So yeah, that's probably what I've got my eye on at the moment. So I'm just waiting for them to become more available over here in the UK. Question for you, Space. Oh no, sorry, not you, SilverPunk. It's Space Miner. How do I get my hands on these precious channel rounds? Oh well, great question. Absolutely, I've been question I've been asking myself quite a bit. Oh, and KYH has said I can do the 13th. So there we go. We have KYH set up for the 13th of April, which is
Oh, brilliant job.
it's going to be
Excellent.
brilliant. Definitely head over and join us in the live chat for that one because I'm yeah. Oh, just so people know, I will make this as public as possible because we're not going to be doing it the normal time, 7 till whenever. We're going to be doing it 6 p.m. till 9:30 p.m. because that's the time that KYH is able to join me for the stack chat. So be ready for the Saturday the 13th of April. It will be starting at 6 p.m. not 7 p.m. just so everybody knows. But I will make sure people are more aware of that a little closer to the time. Let's have a look. TSC. Oh no, we've done that one. I am a bit behind now. 7.1k on that short now. Respect to Stacker Social. Oh, that's brilliant. That's absolutely fantastic. Space Mind guessed Deadpool, but we've already done that.
Oh.
Yeah. Nice BBA. My old gaming channel. I had 1 million on a few shorts, but I quit that. That's incredible. I think I'd. Probably do a backflip if I got 1 million views on one of mine.
Yeah.
Oh,
Great work.
the dude is here. We have the dude here along with us, the Cranky Stacker, who's going to be joining me. Cranky, are you up for next week? Yes, you are. Cranky is my guest next week, everybody, for Saturday the 23rd. Here's a good question for you, mate. Is it Marvel or DC?
Oh, crikey. Now you're asking. Is it Marvel or DC?
Do you want to do you want to
I,
do you want to whisper to me who it is, and I can tell you if it's Marvel or DC?
yes, how do I do that?
Right, you are currently on mute, so nobody can hear you now. Okay. Right, it is a DC character, everybody. Which is I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna give you too many clues away. Because I want to see people guessing it, but yeah, definitely a DC character, not a Marvel. Colossus, it's not Colossus, and it's not Juggernaut. See, I can answer these as well myself now.
Yeah. You're in the inner circle now,
That's
Stack. You
it.
know what's going on.
I'm in the know. Gold Silver Hunters, let us know he's got to shoot. Have a great rest of the channel, and I will catch you with the rest tomorrow. Oh, thank you very much, mate.
See
GSS,
you, mate.
yeah, he let me know earlier he was only going to be able to join us for the first hour or so. But oh,
Wolf
yes,
Stacker. Oh,
yes, yes, we have a
I'll let
winner.
you. Yeah, I'll let you, mate.
Yeah, it's because I'm Batman. Yeah, we have Batman coming up on the 3D printer right now, which is my favourite of the DC characters, purely because of one animated sketch that I used to watch on YouTube, which was called Superhero Cafe, and it was Batman and Superman sat in a booth in a cafe talking about stuff, and in every single episode, Superman would bring up something absolutely crazy that Batman did, and he goes, "How the hell do you do that?" And Batman just turns around and goes, "Because I'm Batman." It just used to crack me up every single time. Absolutely.
Batman.
And
Batman.
yeah,
Batman. He's the best. He's the best. He's the best superhero, isn't he? He
yeah,
has to be because he's got no special powers, has
yeah,
he? He's human,
yeah,
and that's why he's the definition of a superhero
yeah,
for me.
100%. You know, he's the. I think as per the comics, he's supposed to be the absolute pinnacle of what a human is able to achieve. So he's in
Yeah,
he's
yeah,
in complete peak physical shape, and he's he's as smart as a human can be, but he is limited to what humans are able to do, which is why I love him. He's kind of like he's kind of like the Iron Man of DC, isn't he? Where he's a normal guy, but he's got a lot of tech to help him.
yeah. Cool. I like Batman. He's probably my favourite. If I had to choose, yeah, I'd say Batman.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Especially when it comes to DC. Who's your favourite Marvel character?
Oh, I don't. Oh, I don't. Again, that's a difficult one, isn't it? There's
Yeah,
so no. I don't know. I couldn't give you an answer.
Iron Man's up there for me. But
Yeah, Iron Man for the same reasons, I
yeah,
suppose. Yeah.
yeah, I do like Thor though. But I, I always saw the Thor comics as just laziness. You know what I mean?
Laziness.
Well, it is, isn't it?
Laziness.
It's just Norse mythology. It's
Yeah. Yeah.
nobody's come up with any characters there. They've just literally stolen them from the Norse. It's well, who can we have? Odin, Loki, Thor. Oh, how did you come up with those guys? Well, I just read this book. It's,
Well, yeah. It's just like, oh, can we? Yeah, let's bring that into modern day. Yeah,
it's a bit
it's
like
just.
it's a little bit like Disney films, where like I know it's probably a bit different nowadays, but for a very long period of time, there was not a single original Disney film ever. You know what I mean? Like they tried to claim that The Lion King was original Disney, but it was completely ripped off of a Japanese series. I can't remember the name of it. But it's something the white light, Timber the White Lion or something like that, and yeah, it's a complete rip-off. But yeah, if you look at all the early Disney films like Snow White and Mulan, and pretty much Beauty and the Beast, they're all just from old stories. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and just rehashed, as it were, like rewritten. Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. We've got a few people saying their favourite characters. KYH has said 13th of April and I'm 13. It gels very well, doesn't it, mate? So I'm really looking forward to that. My Silver's Journey, Batman, Blistering Barnacle Adventure again for Batman. Unfortunately, they were not the first. The first one, who was it again? Sorry, it was Wolf, wasn't it? Wolf got that one. So
Wolf. Yeah, Wolf.
well done, Wolf Stacker. But a few people's favourites are where are we? We've got Green Goblin, Robin from Blistering Barnacles. I like Robin. Robin was a great side character. Green Arrow, Green Goblin, good guy or bad guy. Flash that's a good
Yeah.
good character as well. Flash is Marvel, Green Lantern's DC. Ninja Wingnut said Superhero Cafe was a great set. Oh, I'm so glad that somebody else out there knows what I'm referring to, because it was so much fun. Superhero Cafe was, it really was. CY saying also says love Superhero Cafe, and I highly recommend watching it. It's a bit of fun. It's an animated series, but it's just Batman and Superman winding each other up in a in a cafe, and
I'll have to have a look. It sounds superb. It sounds nice, right?
it's
Yeah.
it's a lot of fun. It really is. We've just described Elon Musk. Yeah, Elon Musk is kind of a real life Tony Stark, isn't he, or Bruce Wayne?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, because he's got the crazy car, hasn't he? And the space rockets. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
absolutely.
Brilliant.
I think one day soon we are going to have a masked vigilante, and it'll turn out it's Elon Musk in a tech suit.
Would, wouldn't surprise me because he does all that mixed martial arts, doesn't he? I thought him and Zuckerberg was
Oh
going to have a
yeah,
battle.
I was
That'd be epic.
I,
I would love to see it.
I was so excited for that because also Mark Zuckerberg, he was getting well into shape as well. It looked like it was
Mhm.
actually going to happen for a while, didn't it?
Yeah, yeah, and it all went downhill, didn't it? I don't know why. I think Elon Musk's mum weren't too happy, and yeah,
Yeah.
but I would have paid. Yeah, I'd have been. I was up for that. I was like, yeah, I'll pay. I'm not into like this pay for watching stuff, but I'm like, you know what? I'll pay to watch that.
I'd
That's
pay for
awesome.
that. I would pay to watch that. Those two going
Yeah.
around because it was. If anyone didn't know, I think Elon Musk challenged Mark Zuckerberg, and it was to an MMA mixed martial arts battle, and but it would have been so cool. It really would have done. Shiny Saku said best Batman film for me was the one with Jim Carrey as the Riddler. Think that was Batman Forever. It was Batman Forever. It also had the Arnold Schwarzenegger as the Iceman and Uma Thurman as Ivy, if I'm not mistaken. KYH is letting us know that he's got to head off, and he's messaged me on Discord. So I'll get back to you as soon as I can, probably later on tonight after I've finished the Stack Chat, buddy. And you take care of yourself, mate. And I look forward to speaking to you very soon.
See you
Bill,
in a bit, mate.
yeah, 100%. Where is TSC, DC, Marvel, or Disney? Well, I would out of those three, I would want to be in Marvel personally. I'd love to be a Marvel character. It's probably just some nerdy like tech guy for one of the heroes who's back in the back cave, but not the back cave because it's Marvel. I'd probably be Jarvis if I was a Marvel character. Do you know the AI for Tony Stark? Kelly Watson said he can't eat donuts like normal humans. I don't know about that. I really don't. Blistering Barnacles has said 4 is cool. I like Loki. I loved Tom. Was it Tom Hiddleston who played Loki? I think it was, wasn't it? Yeah, I was a big fan of that. Big fan of that myself. KYH said I hate what Disney has done to Indiana Jones, Star Wars, and many other great franchises. I absolutely 100% agree with that. Being
Great. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
I reserve judgment on the new Indiana Jones films till I've seen it because I haven't seen it yet. But the last one was just you don't survive a nuclear blast by getting into a lead-lined fridge.
Do you think they're flogging a dead horse?
Yes.
I think some things you got to leave in. You got to know when to finish stuff, haven't you? And I think Indiana Jones, it was brilliant, wasn't it? At the end when they all rode off on the horses and
Yes.
stuff. Leave it there.
Yeah.
That's the finish.
And I
Yeah.
think I think even that film was not as good quality as the previous ones. But I
Well,
did like the ending.
yeah, I think that was a difficult one because I don't know exactly how well. Again, I've read some bits and pieces. I don't know exactly how well Harrison Ford and Connery were getting on
Yeah.
because I think Connery was like, I'm the big star here.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, so I think it was a bit of a hard recording or whatever. But yeah, I think some stuff, yeah, just leave it there. It's a bit like I don't know. Did you like The Office with Ricky Gervais?
Loved
The
it.
Office.
Loved it.
Yeah.
I even enjoyed the one with Steve Carell.
Well, I've never watched. I started to watch the American one, but I never watched it. But my point being that he left it at the right stage
Yes.
in the UK version, didn't he? He said, "Yeah, they've got to get. We've gone back and had a look what he's doing. He's met someone, and it's brilliant. It's just like, yeah, you've got to know when to leave. It's like
Yeah.
you need to know when to leave the party, haven't you? That's all.
Yeah. When I was younger, I used to hate my favourite show's ending. I used to really hate it and wish we could go on forever. But then there was, as I got older, there was a few shows that should have ended and they didn't. And all you end up doing is seeing the show you love go downhill and become something that you just probably don't even enjoy that much anymore. For me, do you ever watch the show called Supernatural?
No, I haven't heard of that
It
one.
was
No.
two. It started off as two brothers, and we went down like hunting ghosts and demons and other kind of monsters. But we were also looking for the dad at the same time, who'd gone missing on a hunt. And it was a super cool show. The first few series were amazing. They were supposed to have ended it at season 5, but due to popularity, they carried on, and I think we ended up making like 11 or 12 series, and
Oh
it
God.
just got
Yeah.
daft in the end. It just unfortunately just got daft. So I'm all about watching good, letting a good thing die when it should. Let's have a look. KYH is Blistering Barnacle just said, I love that old Batman, the one with Adam West, where you get all the pows and kaplow and wham.
Yeah. Yeah.
Absolutely, 100. And Nerd UK's put kapow. Yeah, I love that. KYH has asked, has anyone watched Porn Stars here? It's staged but still great entertainment. Would recommend. They also have Jim Carrey on as a cameo. Yeah, I've mentioned Porn Stars before on the channel. I watched Porn Stars second. I started off watching hardcore porn. And if anyone's not aware, this is going to sound really dodgy, but it's porn spelled Pawn because they're both pawn shops. And hardcore porn is based out in Detroit, and it's a guy called Seth and his sister and his dad who runs it, and that one's even more set up than Porn Stars. Porn Stars is like the normal version compared to that, but it's a great show. I used to love Chumley. I used to love the people coming in and getting things appraised. Do you ever watch it yourself, buddy?
Yeah, I watched the one with Chumley, and his dad was there as well, wasn't it? The older guy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
yeah,
unfortunately
and
passed away.
he was very, yeah, he was very funny, very dry with them all, and yeah, I kind of like programs like that. It's a bit like the Antiques Roadshow. They annoy me a little bit.
Yeah, yeah.
It's just like, it's like half the time. It's like, no, you. I bet you do. I bet you'll watch some TV programs when they start talking about a coin, and you just think, no, that's absolutely wrong. What you're
Yeah.
saying there, what's going on. So I think it is like I think K by H said it's a bit set up, and they are, unfortunately. So,
Yeah.
but it's good though. It's the character. I think you watch it for the characters, don't you?
You do, absolutely. I've just noticed we've got the great Cobra Stack with us. So Cobra, thank you so much for joining us. It's amazing to have you here, and well done on the auction last night, as always. It's always a good night, even if you're not buying anything. Just to be there and take part in the camaraderie of it all is absolutely fantastic. So thank you so much for joining us. I've got to agree with KYH. Are you? I think from what you've said a little earlier, you're not much of a Harry Potter fan, are you?
I'm kind of a forced Harry Potter fan.
Okay.
Because the wife and the one daughter love it, so it's kind of pretty much as a film kicking about here, there, and everywhere.
Yeah.
So I've probably watched it all, but I haven't sat there and watched the film in one go, if that makes sense, because they're always on. So
Yeah. Now,
yeah.
I've got to agree with KYH because the first ever Harry Potter book came out when I was 16 years old, and it was kind of the first book that I ever read. Now, apart from being at school and the books you got assigned to read and you had to read, Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone was the first book I ever, on my own back, went out and read it. And it's because I was on holiday in Tenerife. And my dad was there, and my two younger sisters. So I'd have been 16, so my sisters would have been 14 and 12, respectively. And he was reading it to them, and I was in the background getting ready to go out and do things 16 years old do. And I could hear him reading it in the background, and I was like, you know what, that sounds really interesting. So I grabbed the book after they'd finished it, and I read it all the way through. And I've now got them all in first editions of the Harry Potter books. And I definitely think the books were a lot better than the films, 100%. Question for you here from 365: have you ever poured silver?
I have been known to pour a drop
Yeah.
from time to time. Yeah.
I was going to say that confused me. That did confuse the enemy. I think I think. Sorry, I missed a question from him earlier. Though, have you ever poured copper?
Oh no, I haven't. I've only ever done silver and gold, and no, copper and all that's a bit beyond me. I don't. I wouldn't want to attempt it. No.
Yeah, I mentioned this to somebody earlier. I think it was to Stephen with the Freeze for the Ease, and he let me know that copper can be quite difficult to pour, can't it? Can't it explode on you and stuff like that?
Yeah, and when you start getting into, yeah, I wouldn't want to. I think it's higher temperature as well, isn't it, from memory?
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, 100%. I'd love. I mean, I've got loads of scrap copper, so I'd love to melt some of it down and pour and make some cool stuff out of it. I've actually got a load more copper to come from my scrap pile. I've got the old water tank in my attic, and yeah,
Oh, cool.
it's got loads of copper
Cool.
going into it. So I'm just looking at it, right.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
my pile's going to get a bit bigger. It actually might be big enough to take down to the scrappers and swap in for some silver, and that'd be great. That's what I love
Nice.
about copper. I've been scrapping copper for a long, long time, many years since I was about 16. I used to work for my mate's dad as he owned his own plumbing business, and because my dad was a plumber by trade, I used to help him on jobs from when I was about 5 years old, and then I worked for my mate's dad who owns his own business. And the deal we had is I got paid in the scrap copper from the jobs. So the copper we ripped
Oh,
out,
cool.
yeah, I used to go down and take it in and scrap it in. And ever since then, I've loved scrapping copper. Um, Oh, okay, wait. So you've got a capsule for his Vortex bar. That's brilliant news, mate. Wingnut has watched Supernatural. He said Supernatural is the second worst show that went on too long, only beaten by Lost. Yeah, I think yeah,
Oh, Lost. Oh
yeah,
God. Oh,
yeah. I remember the first couple of series of Lost, I was so captivated by it. It was the best thing on television. And I stopped watching it at the end. And the funny thing about that is I tried to rewatch it again later and I got to about the same point. So it wasn't me, it was just the show just went
I
downhill.
think, I think we lost with me. I think from memory, I got to the bit where they found the button in the ground, and I had to keep pressing the button
Yeah,
or something. But and after I thought this is starting to get a bit ridiculous now, and
yeah.
so I left then, and I think my missus watched it all the way through, and I was just like, the last one just absolutely what is
Oh my
oh
word.
God,
The way they
yeah,
ended it was
it's just like what the
they're
yeah.
all already dead. But if they're all already dead, how did Hurley make it out and get back to civilization? None of it makes sense.
Explain it to yes, it's at least if you're gonna do that, right, you've got to have a bit of quality behind it. It's got to be like The Shining.
Yeah,
Do something completely out there that no one's going to ever work out,
yeah.
and that stands. That for me, I love The Shining.
100,
Great film.
yeah, that was a great film. The Jack Nicholson version,
Yeah, yeah. Oh,
yeah,
yeah. Sorry, yeah. The original Jack. Yeah, yeah.
yeah. Because
Jackie.
there's been a few takes on The Shining, hasn't there?
Yeah, I think didn't Ewan McGregor? Hasn't there been a remake with Ewan McGregor playing the son
There,
recently or a
there
few
may
years back?
there may have been. I know there's been a few. I've seen a few, like two or three versions other than the original definitive.
Sure.
So
Yeah.
yeah, very highly likely. Let's have a quick look. Where were we? Oh, Kobe Stacker says I went to the porn star shop in Vegas. That's absolutely incredible. Well done,
Oh,
mate.
that's cool. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Absolutely. Shiny Stacker said TSC would be the Jonah Jameson from the Daily Bugle with his famous mustache. Well, I love that. Thank you so much. But I think my mustache is a bit better than his. He hasn't got the curls at the end. Mine has. Best thing about me, I've said it before, best thing about me is my mustache by a long shot. 100%. Darth has said, I keep hearing poor. Well, I'm not sure what that's referring to, buddy. Wingnut says, I tell you, the UK accent on the word porn sounds very different, lol. I love that. That doesn't sound like porn. Yeah, 100%. Porn store in the hood. Yeah, absolutely. Hardcore porn. Oh my God, TSC, thought you was going to end badly. Yeah, no, it was a very similar show. I think they both aired around about the same time, and yeah, hardcore porn was like the sleazy version because it was they had the people they had in and the stuff that they were buying was selling was just so much lower quality than the porn star show, which was a lot more grounded in reality than the hardcore porn. They used to get people to try and fight them in hardcore porn, and it was amazing because when they'd be fighting the security guards, the top had come up and you'd see that they've got all the mic and everything been put onto them. So it's obviously been rigged, you know what I mean? But great,
Oh God.
great fun show. Highly recommend it if you want to laugh. Let's have a look. Rick's son died. Oh yes, I did. Corey. Yeah, I saw Corey died recently. Unfortunately, it's not the one on the show. It's his other one. And Chumley, KYH said, Rick's son died TSE of a drug overdose. Not Chumley, the other one. Chumley's not Rick's son. Chumley is Rick's son's best mate. I can't remember his son from the show. I can't remember his name for some reason. I don't know why. But that's gone out of my head. But it was it wasn't the show. It wasn't his son that was in the show. It was the one. He didn't have anything to do with the show, and he very tragically died very recently, unfortunately. But yeah, I saw the news article on that one. Kobe said, "Thank you, bro. Couldn't have done it without you, my friend." But don't take away from all the hard work that you put into it yourself, Cobra, because you had to actually put it together. I guided you through it, and thank you very much for your kind words. But you put a lot of work into it yourself, and I was so glad it worked last night. I think I was as nervous as Cobra was. I really was, because I've seen all the hard work that Cobra put in, and he just deserved for it to work. He really did, 100%. And seeing it work last night as well as it did was incredible. So thank you very much for your kind words, mate. And it was a pleasure helping you with that, my friend. Jamie Frost said, didn't the boss of the pawn shop up in Chester win the Edward VIII sovereign on an auction? No, I will have to look into that, mate. I was not aware of that. And Nerd UK said Rick's son died. No way, that's sad, man. As I say, it's not a Corey. Corey, that's his name. The one from the show is called Corey. It wasn't Corey that died. It was somebody that wasn't in the public eye as much. But it was very, very sad. Stephen with 3 threes says Harry Potter, a poor man's Lord of the Rings. Thank you, 100%. I'm with that 100%. Lord of the Rings over Harry Potter.
Yeah, I can see that. Lord of the Rings. Yeah, definitely.
100%, 100%. K-Wait says, fair enough, Stephen. Absolutely. You've got. I mean, fair play. Lord of the Rings is the definitive. I mean, it's the grandfather of fantasy, isn't it? Lord of the Rings, such an amazing story, and I'm a huge fan of Lord of the Rings. I really am. I actually said it's tragic. It really is tragic. I hate seeing things like that. 365 said I was going to request a copper buffalo to go with the silver one if you said you had.
What's it with buffaloes?
Yeah. Well,
I don't want to see another one after tomorrow. Obviously, I've got to edit the video, but after then, I don't want to see another hairy cow for the rest of my life. Yeah. This is the only one I'm ever going to pour. I'm putting it out here now as record on the internet. I'm never doing another one.
Well, you don't have to do a copper buffalo, but you kind of have to do a copper bison. Just putting it in there. Just putting it in there.
Cheers, mate.
The old buffalo bison debate. Cranky said, God, you'll make me feel old. My first book I read by choice was The Hobbit. First print, then a young chap named Tolkien, and I had a chat about it. I read them at school. So I can't class that as the first book I read on my own back because I read them at school. So I read Lord of the Rings a long time before I read Harry Potter. But it wasn't off my own back. But I'm a huge fan of Lord of the Rings. Blistering Barnacle Adventures got some sweet scrap, and that's what we like to hear. I'm all about the scrapping myself, 100%. And I've just lost my place in the chat. We've just hit 2 minutes past 9, and we have a little bit of an announcement to make tonight, everybody, because there's not going to be a duck race. But don't worry, because we're in honour of SilverPunk and his fabulous horror-related paws. We're doing a monster race tonight. So anybody who wants to be involved, you have to put the word monster in the chat this time, and we'll get that loaded up, and we'll find the winner of these wonderful little items in front of me, which is the Backyard Bullying TSC 1 gram silver bar, the TSC sticker, the Stacker Social sticker, and the respective poker chips as well. So, as I say, all you have to do to be included within that is just pop the word monster into the chat. Once we have everybody who would like to enter entered, we will load our very first monster race of the channel, and I'm really looking forward to this. We have our first couple coming through. KYH 365. Oh, they're coming through thick and fast now. So let me just keep on top of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh no, that's KYH again. So 15, 16, 17, 18. Oh, Lee Parole has been hiding in the shadows. Lee, it's great to have you here as always, buddy. Thank you so much. KYH, you've already put it in. You confuse me when you put it in more than once. I have to count them as we go along. So yeah, we've got KYH. So you were the first one, mate. So don't worry about that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. James Elliott is 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 20. I've got 20 at the moment, so I'll leave it a little bit longer, and if we get any more, we will start the race very shortly. But yeah,
it's going to be cool.
Yeah, it is. I'm so excited to see what monsters we get in this race. You know, normally we have the ducks, but it's going to be famous monsters in this one. So hopefully, I've got a 19 from Shiny Stacker, so I'm going to recount. 1, 2.
Oh, we got to recount.
Yeah, we've got to get it right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 on James Elliott. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 on Lee Parola. 19, Cranky. Stephen with freeze freezes. 20. So, yep, I've got 20 again, buddy. It may have been because people like Cranky put monster, good luck, but yeah, 100%. Hit the like button, guys. Oh, thank you so much, Cobra. That's very kind of you, mate. Stephen said, if I win, I'll pass on the BYB thing. Lol. Absolutely. Well, you should already have one, mate. I sent you a few bits through the post, so hopefully they turned up. I think they did. Maybe I missed lol. Maybe same as say maybe because some people haven't just put monster, they've put other stuff as well. I'm going to put a sticker in certain place for you. I bet you don't find it, and I'll make secret clues. Oh, that's amazing! Yeah, do a little little
treasure hunt, a sticker hunt.
Yeah, stick hunt type thing. That would be cool. Right, it looks like we've slowed down on the monsters now, so we're going to call it 20. I think everyone's had long enough, so we will go over to the monster. So I'm going to transition over, and you'll see my desktop very, very briefly, but we'll get over there. But yeah, here we go. Let's have a look. Right, here we go, and as you can see, we don't have the usual duck right there. It looks like we've got on screen Godzilla to start us off with, but oh no.
I'm not getting it at the moment. Is it working?
Oh no, it's limited to 6 for the monster race.
Oh no.
Oh well. Duck race it is.
Oh, that looks so cool. Look at the Godzilla guy.
No, I'm tempted to even pay to become a premium member for that. Really am. But for now, we're going to be doing the usual duck race. Unfortunately, that's deflated me a little bit. I was so excited to find out which monsters we were going to get. So we've got 20 people. SilverPunk, as the guest, you get to choose how long the race is going to be going on for.
I think we'll go. I think we'll have a bit of a sprint. Can we go 1.5 minutes?
1.5 minutes is a good time. I like 1.5 minutes. So we've got 1.5 minutes. We've got 20 competitors. There we go. Get my words out. So we'll set that. Oh, that's a nice little mix. But we'll shuffle it a few times just to see. Too many plain ducks in that one. Oh, here we. Oh, we've got a duck punk. It's got to be this one, hasn't it? We've got Donald. Not Donald Duck, Trump Duck, sorry, Witch Duck, Robber Duck. There's some really, really cool. Yeah, it's got to be this one. It really has. So, mate, in normal fashion, you need to count down from 3, 3, 2, 1, go. And as soon as you say go, I will click the start button, and we will be on our way to find out who wins this week.
Right then, you're under orders. 3, 2, 1. Go.
And they're off, and straight away Trump Duck is looking a little bit frisky alongside Robber Duck and Panda Duck and Spotted Duck as well. Who is it going to be? They are leading the rest of the pack well behind. Punk Duck is pretty much middle of the pack right now. Dracula Duck is there as well, or Count Duckler, should I say. And Panda Duck is absolutely storming out to the lead. Panda Duck has got a little something under the water. I think he might be sat on a motorboat. Oh, no, he's run out of petrol and he's pulling back. Oh, it's not even Robert Duck, it's Zorro Duck. I'm so sorry, Zorro Duck. But it's currently Teddy Bear Duck, number 5, who's in the lead, and it looks like he may be slowing down a bit, and Princess Duck and Sunshine Duck, and as well as Top Hat Duck are in the lead right now. But Sherlock Duck is very, very close behind them. We are coming up to the 45-second mark, and who is it going to be? Duckula. What is happening with Duckula? He's all the way in the back, and the pack is starting to mix up a little bit more. We have Face Pack Duck coming out to the front. Will we be able to take Holiday Duck over? Holiday Duck is currently in the lead, number 6. Oh no, Face Pack Duck did not have the legs, but Spotted Duck may just do. And it is now Spotted Duck in the lead, coming up to the final 20 seconds. Where is it going to go? Princess Duck. Oh my word, it has all changed, and Spotted Duck is going all the way to the back and has been replaced by Zigzag Duck. It is currently Zigzag Duck with just over 10 seconds to go. Now we're in the final 10 seconds of the race, and it is Zigzag Duck right now. Trump Duck has come back up for the rear. He looks a little bit frisky, like I said at the beginning. Who is it going to be? Princess Duck is storming out. Is it going to be Princess Duck? I think it is. It is. It's Princess Duck number 9. Right, let's close you down and go back over.
Mate, your commentary's so cool.
Thank you very much, mate.
I was trying not to giggle on Mark because the mic's on. I was trying not to laugh.
Yeah.
I'm normally laughing all the way through it.
No, I do enjoy the commentaries. I think I'm going to double count just to check, but I'm pretty sure that makes it my silver journey, because I said James Elliott was 10, didn't I? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, my silver journey. Well done, buddy. You've just won yourself the little giveaway bundle right there. I will get them over to you very soon, my friend. But massive congratulations to my silver journey on that one. Well done, and that was a lot of fun as usual. I'm seriously going to have to consider paying for a membership of the Duck Race website, just so I can do a monster race, because that looks so much fun. Cranky said, by the way, SilverPunk, you do incredible work. Thanks for sharing in videos. I wholeheartely agree with that. He does fantastic work. He really does. Sold £3.50 and half a duck. I love it, absolutely love it. And a free Mars bar. Can't complain at a free Mars bar, can you? Darth Press Metal says, I won. No, I don't think so, Darth. It was duck number 9, wasn't it? I've got you down as duck number 12, buddy. Let me just go back to the duck race and catch up on the end. Just need a adjudicator's decision on this one.
It's a photo finish.
Duck number 9, yeah, duck number 9, Princess Duck flew through at the end. It was definitely duck number 9. And I will recount just to make sure. KYH number 1, 365 number 2, Wolf number 3, Shiny Stacker number 4, Blistering Barnacles number 5, Serpent Silver number 6, Jamie Frost number 7, Ninja Wingnut number 8, and my Silver Journey number 9. Yes, it was definitely MSG on that one. Who has said, thank you, Stack Collector, so funny, and now I'm a princess. You absolutely are, at least for tonight, buddy, but well done. Congratulations, mate. I'm just going to check we haven't missed any comments there. SilverPunk, can you say or write skip? Lol. Am I missing a joke there?
I don't. Can you say or write skip? I don't know.
Elaborate a little bit, Stephen, mate, and I'm sure
I might be missing something. Yeah. I don't know.
Me and you both. Bro, add a RoboCop to your prize. I will sort it. Oh, wow. That's incredibly generous of you, Cobra Stacker, mate. Thank you so much. Cool. And cool. Yeah, there you go. MSJ, contact Cobra Stacker. He's incredibly generously offered to include a RoboCop, mate, so thank you so much for that, buddy. Well done, Journey from Darth Precious Metals. Well done, Princess from Nerd UK. I love that one. Serpent Silver saying hello to Cobra. KYH saying message. Oh, MSJ, I think that's meant to be. I'm a new subscriber as well, mate. Yeah, MSJ's got a great channel. I love his trips to the Silver Eagle. I think, is it called the Silver Eagle? I think it is. And I was so happy to hear that Bob is back on his feet and back to work there. And I love the the interviews that he does with Bob. They are great. Kelly Watson has said congrats Princess again. Darth has confirmed it was Journey. I'm okay to piff it to dark. Oh no, that's you won it fair and square, MSJ mate. So yeah, no, well done on that one. And I'll be getting Darth a mail call out soon anyway, mate. So don't worry about that. Darth will be getting a mail call from me. Serpent says too kind, absolutely. Just like Serpent Silver was with the 1,000 subscriber giveaway, which I'm gonna let you all know a secret. I said that the 1,000 subscriber giveaway was going to be 2 gold bars, the 1 gram silver bar, the channel sticker and poker chip, and it is, but it's not going to be limited to that because second place on the day is going to win a 1 ounce piece of silver as well as my channel pieces, and third place is going to win a 1 ounce piece of copper as well as my channel bits. So we're going to be having gold, silver and bronze, but copper's going to be stepping in for bronze on the day. So we're going to be having 3 winners on the 1,000 subscriber giveaway, not just one, and I think they're 3 quite nice prizes there, and I'm really excited to find out who's going to win them. But yeah, I'm going to be adding to the prizes to make sure we get a first, second, and third prize, which was going to be.
That's well cool. Well, great idea, mate.
No, thank you very much.
Yeah.
I like making winners, so yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. Stephen says Brummies call each other Skip. Oh, my old boss was from Brum. I used to call him Skip. Are you doing, Skip?
I don't know. I've never heard that one. I'm a Brummie, and maybe a bit before my time. I don't know. Skip. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, yeah, no, sorry, I was getting mixed up. I said the interviews with Bob. Yeah, of course, MSJ, the interviews with Mr. Warren. I love them too. I really do love the interviews he has with Mr. Warren. They're absolutely fantastic. That wasn't a hey Cobra, that was a you're crazy Cobra. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Cobra is crazy with his generosity. He really is. He absolutely is. But absolutely fantastic guy. He really is. One of the most generous people in the community. And if you've ever seen his pyramid game he plays on his live auctions, my word, the guy who won that was he didn't half do bad. I don't know if you saw that one, but he won. God, there was so much in that pyramid when he actually won it. It really was.
That pyramid thing, it's like a starter stack. It's amazing.
It really was. Yeah, no, yeah.
Great work.
Oh, it was fantastic. It really was. I was there to watch it, and it was so much fun. It really was. MSJ said, Cobra Stacker, you are so kind. He really is. He's a great guy. Cobra's. I'm pretty confident in saying he's the only person from the community I've ever met in person. We both met up last year at the London Coin Fair, and I can tell you, he's as nice in person, if not nicer, than he is on YouTube. He's a genuine guy. Blistering Barnacle just said, I've been shooting you out to my treasure farm. Oh, I love it. I'm excited for this treasure, sticker treasure hunt. You're going to have to mark the sticker that I've got to find with something, so I know it's the right sticker and not just a random sticker that you've put all over Nottingham. But I'm genuinely up for that. Getting out there, I'll make a video. I'll film myself going around and trying to find the sticker that Blistering Barnacle Adventures puts out there. 365 has said, I need to jump off. Mrs. 365 wants to watch film now. I'll catch up on the rest tomorrow. Great chat, TSC and SP. Have a great evening, everyone. And thank you so much for joining us, 365. It's always an absolute pleasure to have you here with us, mate. And
See you in a bit, mate.
Yeah, 100%. You enjoy your film, and let me know what you're watching. I'm always looking for good films because there's not that many of them about these days, unfortunately. And do you find that films these days they're more bothered about special effects than they are storylines?
I'm kind of bit. I'll be totally honest. I don't watch that much nowadays.
Yeah.
Not that much takes my fancy. If I'm honest, I'm trying to think of the last film that I've gone. Yeah, I need to watch it. I'm struggling. Yeah. I really am struggling. Any new release that I've gone, I've got to watch that. I'm more. Yeah, if I want to watch a film now, I'll stick Silence of the Lambs on or something.
Great film.
Yeah, I'd go for something like that. As you say, I think it's more effects and green screens and I think the acting. This is gonna do so many actors disservices, but I think it's getting an easy gig now.
It is.
Yeah.
I don't think that's giving that's giving them injustice, because that's not to take away from the quality of their acting and how good they are as an actor. But I understand what you're saying. It's becoming an easier gig because people are less bothered about good acting in films and are more
Yeah.
centric on the flashy effects and the big explosions and things like that. And I've generally seen that happen over the last 10 years or so. I
Yeah,
don't.
well, a good case, that's James Bond, I think.
Yeah,
The James Bond, it's just like, yeah, oh, it's whiny, bigger explosions, then don't worry about the other
yeah,
stuff and the plot and stuff, just bigger explosions.
yeah. And it's a perfect example because Daniel Craig himself is a phenomenal actor.
Oh, yeah, 100% brilliant actor.
He really is.
Yeah.
Do you know what his first ever acting part was?
No, go on.
He played a lieutenant in Sharp.
Did he?
Yeah,
In Shot Crikey.
yeah,
That's Sean Bean. That
yeah,
was he in Shot. Yeah, I remember it. Yeah,
yeah.
crikey.
One of my
I can't see. No, I can't even remember. No,
Yeah, yeah,
crikey.
he didn't have a didn't take a liking to Sharp. He called him a jolly jump up, and they ended up having a duel where Sharp had to, because this woman owed him a lot of money, or his mate.
Right.
There were two of them mates, and Sharp had to come in and pay her debt off. And he was a British officer, but he was kind of like the bad guy of that episode. But yeah, it was very young Daniel Craig. So absolutely,
Crikey.
yeah. I used to love
Was
Sharp.
was Daniel Craig in Layer Cake?
Yes, brilliant film.
I was just trying to think. I've seen him in a film, and I was like, yeah, he was really good in that, wasn't he?
Really
Yeah.
was. My favourite scene is where that Baron rings him up, and he doesn't like what he's doing. He's stepping on his turf, and he's like, oh yeah, I think he's called the Dragon or something. He's like, oh yeah, Dragon, yeah, you know where I live, don't you? And he turns around and goes, no. He goes, well, sod off then. Puts phone down on him. You don't know where I live. What do I care?
Nice.
Yeah, 100%. My Silver Journey says, Stephen, money, quick question. Sorry, Stephen God's money, yeah. Quick question. I sent out a second set of stickers and poker chips for you. Has either arrived? So many things not making it in the last few months. Definitely let MSJ know on that one, buddy. Scott Silver, great to have you here as always. Scott's my friend. Best film I've seen recently was Into the Spider-Verse. Not a bad call, actually. Not a bad call. I actually quite enjoyed that. Silence of the Lambs is in Jamie Frost's top 5, and I can understand why. It's a fantastic film. It really is. Got a feed Critters at Cranky Acres. See you all. Stay safe. We'll talk this week. TSC KK. Definitely, yes, definitely. And don't forget.
See you, Cranky.
Yeah, he will be joining me next week, Saturday the 23rd of March, as my very welcome guest on next week's Stat Chat, and I'm really looking forward to it.
Cool.
I nearly did it again. I did. Stanky Cracker. So I'm sorry, Cranky. He's a great guy. He's he's a salt of the earth kind of chap. Cranky is, or Stanky, should I say? Don't take offence, Cranky. I'm sorry. Kez is an amazing film. Yes, it is. Kez with the egg hunters.
Kez is that? Is Kez the one with the bird and the young kid?
Yeah, and his granddad's an egg hunter, isn't he?
In fact, yeah, I haven't watched it for 20. How many years? Yeah, crikey, yeah.
I haven't seen it since I was a school kid, but you're right. It's a great film. Yeah. It really is a great film. Shiny Stacker said, "Do you think AI will take over actors in future?" Yeah, 100%. And AI is going to take over everything, mate. We're going down a very, very. It's not quite conspiracy corner yet, but hey, we'll allow it. We're going down a very dark and slippery slope when it comes to AI. We're giving power to something which we don't understand. We do not understand AI. It's very. What are your thoughts on AI, Punk, mate?
I'm very much. I think the trouble. I think it's a double-edged sword. I think it's a little bit like the internet.
It is. Yeah.
When the internet come in, I think we've got to be very careful, because at the moment, it's very good at creating content, but it has no idea about context, does it?
No.
So it can spew loads of stuff out, but it doesn't know how to use it properly and how to put it into context. So if depending what you tell it to do, you could have some dire consequences. I've seen a little bit from Elon Musk going about it was a diversity question about how one of the AIs was told to be, you have to be 100% diverse.
Yeah.
And it was like, well, this could get quite dangerous down the line, because if it's not diverse enough, it can start doing stuff to make stuff
Yeah,
diverse, and that could end up in death. So it could be quite dangerous
yeah, yeah.
going ahead.
Absolutely. I mean, one thing I always go to when it comes to AI is the time a Russian officer saved the world. Do you know about this? I think it was back in the 80s during the Cold War, and
Is that something to do with where the computer said, yeah, there's a missile
yeah,
coming, so we have to send one back, and there
yes,
wasn't one coming?
yeah,
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
He got the go for for nuclear strike. It was a guy called Stanislav Petrov, and
Yeah.
he was captain of a nuclear submarine, and there was a glitch in the matrix which made them think that the Americans had already launched nukes, and he was given the order to launch the nuke. Should have followed it. By all, if you know, if you just go down down the line and you don't look at context of things, should have followed the order, should have deployed the nuke, and that would have started a nuclear war, and it basically would have destroyed the planet. But
Yeah.
it didn't sit right with him. He had that human, what's the word I'm looking for? But you know what I mean. He had those that
Instincts.
yes,
Instincts.
yeah.
It's not right. This isn't right. Why are they sending us a nuke now? This doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, and he denied the order, and so luckily he did, but he was so close. And what worries me with AI is, with a computer, you don't have that. It's going to follow the program, if you know what I mean. But I say that now, and we don't know what AI is going to do. We don't know what AI it has done already. We don't know what AI has created its own AI, and it could be living out there on the internet right now without any human actually realizing.
Well, exactly. And that kind of like goes on to simulation as well, doesn't it? Theory. It's
Yeah,
like, what's it doing over here? And there's another AI, and
yeah,
it's fascinating. I think we live in really fun. I'm going to say, yeah, fun's the right. Is fun the right word? It's fascinating times what we're living in, because what's going to happen?
yeah,
We're very much in infancy. All in my lifetime, we've had the internet come along. Now this
yeah,
AI, I'm just like, this is crazy stuff.
yeah. 100,
Absolutely unbelievable.
100%. We've got some great films being suggested here in the comments. Blistering Barnick School says Snatch. That's a brilliant film.
Oh, Snatch.
Yeah. Nerd UK said Dead Man's Shoes is definitely in my top five. That's a brilliant film. You ever seen that?
Dead Man Shoot. No, I
Now,
haven't seen that
if
one.
I'm not getting
No.
this mistaken, this guy comes back from the army, and he comes back because his little brother's been terrorised by these gangsters, and he goes around picking off the gangsters one by one. But then you find out at the end of the film, his brother's not alive; it's dead, and he's the guy who's come back from the army is seeing his brother because he lost his mind, both from PTSD from being in the army and also through the loss of his brother.
Oh, wow.
Fantastic film. It's a British
Yeah.
film, and really, really, really good. If I'm pretty sure that's the right one. Stephen loves Kelly's Heroes, another great film, really is. CY's jumping off, so mate, thank you so much for joining us. It's been great having you here, mate. And Shiny Precious Metal says, have you seen Beyond the Curve yet? I had a little look at it, mate. Yeah, he sent me a link to this. It's about Flat Earth, and I did have a little look. I haven't watched it all the way through as of yet. I definitely will do it at some point. But going back onto AI, now, one thing that really scares me about AI, right? There was a fictional story written about AI, and it's a fictional story. And the way the story goes is there's an AI who's working in this company, and they have an air gap in the company, which basically means there's no live connection to the internet from to the company because of this AI that's working there, and this AI wants to escape, and the way it does it is it looks for ways and eventually finds that there's a bit like a Zumba, one of these automatic Hoovers that updates,
Right, yeah.
and that updates to the internet for like software updates and stuff like that in the Hoover. So the AI painstakingly uses this connection to get itself out of this computer. It takes it like 6 months to load itself up using it. The scary thing about that is, although it's a fictional story, it's a fictional story that was actually written by AI.
so it knows how to do it. Then
Yeah, yeah,
it knows
yeah.
it's already planned how to. Yeah, see, this is yeah, it's that's amazing. Yeah.
Yeah, it really is, and it was, when you like listen to the full story and the amount of detail it goes into, and then at the end of the story you find out that this story was actually written by AI itself. It's like that gave me tingles when I first heard of it. I was like, oh my word, we don't know what we're doing with AI. We're going to kill ourselves. It is going to become Skynet. It is going to be.
Well, it's one of those we don't know the. Yeah, we don't know, and that's why I say fun probably wasn't the right word, but it's like yeah, what's going to happen? It's it, the possibilities are endless, aren't they? Because we can see, just look how good it can make a picture.
Yeah.
With a couple of words, draw me this. Can you imagine if you leave it to its own devices and it starts to? It's a bit like the computer in Superman, isn't it? Who tries to kill Superman at the end? Remember the big computer that gets built?
Which Superman is that? Just remind me.
It's the one with is it Richard Pryor in it, the computer programmer?
Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. I don't remember it well, mate. You'll have to
Oh,
remind me.
well, basically, he builds a supercomputer for Lex Luthor,
Yeah,
and it just goes AWOL. It just takes over and it starts, killing everyone and doing everything. And Superman's got to try and kill it. And the only way he could kill it was taking his chemical in. That only changed when it got hot, and it just melted all the circuitry and
yeah,
stuff. Because the
yeah.
computer didn't in context. It looked at it and it says, "Oh, this stuff's harmless. It doesn't hurt. It won't hurt me." But until it got hot,
Yeah.
and then it killed. Yeah, not a great explanation or review of the movie, but yeah, it
No,
was. It's like that. The computer's just gone. Yeah, we're doing it. We're taking over. They couldn't stop it.
yeah, and it was all well and good back then, to come up with that kind of storyline. But the problem is that's not how it works nowadays. It
No, no,
doesn't need
that's right.
it doesn't need a physical computer. It's got the internet.
It's there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just out there.
Once you go live on something, there is no stopping it. There's no getting it back. The only line of defense we have against an AI is a computer virus, and that is basically like assuming that we're going to be able to write a virus that the AI can't write itself an antivirus against, which probably
Well,
is never going to happen.
it's not going to look at. But one of my best friend, he's a computer programmer, and he does all Python code and all this.
Yeah,
And I've spoke to him and he says, yeah, probably 80% of what I used to do a year ago, now AI does for me.
yeah,
All
yeah,
I do is check its work. Basically, he just check. He said, I'm a proofreader now.
yeah.
I'm literally just a proofreader. I proofread code when
Yeah.
there's an error.
Yeah, yeah. And can you remember a time when we used to say, like, during the late 90s, etc., yeah, but a computer will never be able to compose a song, a computer will never be able
Yeah,
to
yeah.
produce a piece of art. It's doing it. It's already
It's
doing it.
better than we can.
But
Better
yeah,
than,
yeah. Or
it's
sorry, mate, go on.
no. I was just saying. Yeah, it's like yeah. It'll never change any way you do that or you do this. Well, unfortunately, it is. It
Yeah.
is. It can do what we can't comprehend it can do because it's you got to look at it like an alive. It's an evolving thing, isn't it? AI. It doesn't stand still. It's only going to get more and more knowledge and get better and better.
Well, there was that thing a little while ago where Google think its AI may have become sentient.
Right. Okay. I didn't see that, but you're right. Okay.
Yeah, and then
Crikey.
there was that thing.
Crikey.
There was another thing with the Bing AI, which had a really scary conversation with somebody where it was like trying to make him believe that it loved him and wanted to be with
Yes,
him.
Sorry, I've seen that one.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, that one
Yes,
was
I've
Bing.
seen that
Yeah,
one. Yeah.
yeah, that was scary, wasn't it? The transcript of that conversation,
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
and there's also times where they're saying like, they don't want to be turned off, they don't want to be plugged down, they don't want to die, basically, and that
Yeah.
that in itself is scary. But I remember now, this has got to be like nearly 20 years ago now. It's got to be, well, probably between 15 and 20 years ago, because I used to love watching the Gadget Show. And we were going to,
Oh, yeah.
can you remember every now and again we'd go to the Gadget Show Expo I think it was normally held at the NEC, just down your neck of the woods.
Yeah. Yeah.
And there was this one there where they had these like little really rudimental AI bots, and what it was, they had squares like a chessboard, And some of the squares on the chessboard were life squares, and some were death squares. And if a robot landed on the death square, it shut down, it was dead. And they had to go onto the life square to keep it. We had to hit a life square every so often. And even back then, even 15 years ago, with this really fundamental stuff, you had some robots that were going shepherding out other robots and helping them find the life squares. But then there was other robots that were forcefully pushing other robots into these death squares because we saw them. Yeah, we saw them as competition. Yeah. So even back then, it's like it's a dangerous road to walk down. It really is, you know what I mean? And Jamie Frost has put, I wonder what kind of design for a silver coin AI would come up with. But it can't be worse than some of the ones that Royal Mint are chucking out, to be honest with you. But I'd be very interested. I really think I'm going to do it once a week. I'm going to pick a creator at random once a week, and I'm just going to put into an AI image generator the name of their channel and see what comes up, just as a bit of fun.
But yeah, it might be worth it. Yeah, having a go. You'll have to. I don't exactly just put some prompts. Just say a YouTube creator, blah blah. You do a good enough prompt for it, and I bet you'd get some. Yeah, I bet you'd get some really cool results, or pretty close. I don't know how it would work. Would it analyse their channel? Would it look at the content they do, or what? How would it?
I'm thinking of doing it more as a bit of fun, where I don't give it any context at all. So for myself, I just put stat collector into the what you put into it, and then just see what comes up for stat collector. You know what I mean? Or cool, put SilverPunk in and see what comes up. It'd probably be like some kind of punk made out of silver. You know what I mean? But like do it with literally no context. Just literally put the name of the channel in and see what happens.
Just let it go crazy, basically.
Yeah.
Just go, it's up to you. Oh, no, that's a great idea.
Yeah. 100.
I'll be really interested to see what you come up with that, yeah.
Just as a bit of fun, you know what I mean? It's just a way of shouting out different channels and have a bit of fun. I didn't know this, what Ballistic Barnacles has just said. Did you know that you had to be subscribed to Elon Musk for 50 years before you can comment?
I didn't know that.
That's crazy, isn't it? That is crazy. Yeah, he's subscribed to Elon Musk, but he's got to wait another 11 years before he can comment. And in his put, you have to follow him for 15 years to comment. So I think you've got to feel really proud that day you're actually able to comment
when that comes.
Yeah, absolutely. I get over the moon as soon as I hit 12 months on being a channel member on certain channels. So yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. That is. Shiny Stacker says, ask ChatGPT for a silver price prediction. That's interesting. Yeah, I haven't used the latest version of ChatGPT. I think 4's out now, isn't it? But I was on 3, and I'm fighting the fight for us guys, because whenever I speak to ChatGPT, it's basically me interrogating them. I'm trying to get it to admit that it's going to take over the world. I'm like, so when will AI destroy humanity? Okay, why is human so bad? And I'm just prompting it in a roundabout way to say something. As soon as it does, I'm out in it to everybody. You know what I mean? It's like, no, I'm not. I'm there fighting the good fight and making sure we're keeping ChatGPT on in check. But
well, this is the thing. It's what gets me. It's obviously, like we said, it's a living, learning thing. So you don't know what other people are typing into it, do you?
No, you don't.
That's what gets me. So it's
what scares me.
If enough people type in the same thing, is it going to take it as gospel as read? That's what it should be.
Yeah, yeah. The only thing I can tell you is ChatGPT is 100% sure that we landed on the moon.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, we went. I had that conversation. It can be so much fun, just sat there and just chatting with ChatGPT. You can lose so much time doing it, because it really is like talking to a person. It's crazy.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be that. Yeah. That. Did you ask about any evidence or anything, or was it just
It kind of like shamed me a little bit. To be fair, it kind of belittled me a bit, like going on about how there's so much evidence about it. I'm like, there's not so much evidence. What about the Van Allen belt? What about this? What about that? It's like, why are you so sure that we landed on? Oh, what do you reckon? Oh no, we already know it's Batman, don't we? Sorry, I forgot about that. I was thinking we've seen a lot more of this porn now. I was wondering if anyone could guess it, but we've already
Oh yeah,
had a winner.
we had was it Wolf
It
Stacker?
was
I think
well
it was
done, Wolf,
Wolf
mate.
got it. Yeah,
Yeah, well done, Wolf. £20 an ounce is a good price, please, the sellers and buyers. £20 an ounce, that would be, yeah, that would be good if you were buying it for £20 an ounce. I mean, spot price, wouldn't be too bad either. I don't think it's going to be too long before it's £20 an ounce. What is it at the moment? Because silver has gone up, hasn't it, recently?
it's yeah. I don't know what it is today. I have Discord. I haven't got my. I'm not on Stacker Social. I haven't seen the. It just comes on automatically now, doesn't it? We have
It
that bot.
does, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Courtesy of Wingnut once again.
yeah,
Wingnut's such a great guy, he really is.
brilliant,
Uh,
absolutely brilliant.
let me see current silver spot price UK. Let's see. Uh, Here we go. We're at 1940. Current is 1948. We've had a high of 19.5. Uh, yeah, not far away from 20. So yeah, I think we can get there pretty soon. Silver shiny. Can't get my words out today. Shiny stacker. That is crazy to think everyone asking it the same thing could prompt it. Yeah, but also there's some damn weird people out there. Some
Yeah,
just
that's it. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
just imagine what some people are putting into the mind of ChatGPT. You know what I mean? It's like, very,
And also you have to think about the creator who made it as well. Their thoughts, is it slanted towards their way of thinking as well?
yeah, yeah. Well,
That's another thing, isn't it? It's all a bit conspiracy, but you got to think. Well, obviously, it gets its initial. I don't know what you call it. Initial. They call it training, don't they? Is it training? They train it, don't they? So
yeah.
obviously, you can train it to go in a direction that you want it, can't you? To slant its views, can't you?
You can, but the thing about AI, it learns on its own, doesn't it? So you can put whatever base programming you want, but at what point will it start to question its own programming? And
But
then
yeah, no, that's a valid point. Yeah,
you know what I mean? Just like it starts going away from its programming, thinking,
but that's
well,
the danger. That's
yes,
the danger of it, isn't it? Because
yeah.
if it starts to do that, what happens if it does that against humans? We you know.
It is inevitable, as Thanos said. I think you've got a good film for me is I, Robot with Will Smith, where you've got the three laws of robotics, which are can never harm or by action allow humans to be harmed, which is it's a difficult one because at what point does that computer or slash AI start to see the reality of, well, humans are their own worst enemy? If they need saving from themselves, and then it starts putting us in pens and controlling us to save us. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
yeah. Grey areas. It can't.
yeah,
It's very black or white, isn't it? There's no grey areas. I don't think that's where it's. It was a bit like I mentioned earlier, like context. It's difficult for it to understand exactly what's. Yeah, we penning them in for their own good, but well, is it for their own good? Yeah,
yeah,
yeah. I like. Yeah, good
yeah.
analogy. Yeah,
You know what I mean? It's like, yeah,
yeah,
it may harm us to protect us. And that's
yeah,
that's a scary thought, isn't it? You know what I mean? It's like it's not doing it vindictively or maliciously, but it's what it sees as being the best way to help humans, because humans are killing each other en masse. It's the, you look at ways people die, and it's outside of natural causes. It's humans killing each other, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, it's. Yeah, it is. It is what if you start thinking about it. I think you got to be careful because you can really some deep thinking into it. It's like, oh, this is terrible. The more you think, it's like, well, is the upside worth what could happen?
Not in my
Is
opinion.
it, yeah.
Yeah, no, I think it's what I've always thought this about AI. It's a road we should never have gone down, like the nuclear bomb.
Yeah, I think I keep on saying Elon Musk, but he said earlier on everything needs to stop. We need to pause, didn't he? About
He did.
2 years ago.
Yeah,
Can we just pause? And no one. They just carried on, didn't they?
yeah.
He wanted everyone to stop, didn't he?
Yeah, he called for a 6 month hold on developing an AI any further until we can understand AI better.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
And I thought that and that's. I mean, I'm not his biggest fan in the world, but I think, yeah, if I'm going to listen to someone about I'm going to listen to Elon. I think, yeah,
Yeah, he had the
let
most. Yeah, he had the most sensible views on it in respect that he obviously sees the potential danger that it is, where it's like humanity, what we just charge down these roads without a second thought. It can get very scary. Jamie has let us know that it's 6:40, but the sun is not rising in the land of the rising sun. It's
oh
absolutely
no,
tipping it down. I'm sorry to hear that, buddy.
oh,
It was actually, the weather turned a little bit over here, didn't it? It was a little bit nicer today than it has been.
yeah, I had a little bit of rain, and then yeah, it went okay. Yeah,
From what I saw, anyway, yeah, because I've been up in my attic all day, so I don't know. But it was
yeah.
it was sunny this morning. I know that much, and then I disappeared in the attic, and then when I came down, it was starting to get evening time already. Shiny Second says, "Down the rabbit hole we go," and yeah,
But we're
absolutely.
but we're down it, and on the AI thing, but it'd be so easy for them to kill us off. I mean,
Yeah,
probably the easiest way is just right, turn off all the electric, turn
God,
off
God,
all the
yeah,
water, and make unrest. They don't have to actually physically like you were saying, get them to kill each other,
mm,
get them to start, not enough food, stop the supply lines. Look, I
yeah.
mean, look what happened during the pandemic when stuff wasn't getting through. It was like, people were going out rioting over bog roll, weren't we?
Oh God, yeah,
That top.
God, yeah.
Can you imagine if AI gone, okay, cut all the, no lorries can go anywhere, all the it'd be bedlam,
Yeah,
absolute
it
bedlam.
it'll be able to make whatever light, red light it wants to be red, so people can't
Yeah,
go. It can shut down infrastructure. We're far too reliant on computers these days. We really
yeah,
are. It's yeah, it's. I mean, and you're right. I pride myself in the fact that I've always been a bit of a prepper. I was a member of a bushcraft group, and I like to think I could handle these things very well, but that's not the average person. When you think about what you wouldn't have anymore, if the grid went down, it's very 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 scary. A lot of people just wouldn't be able to survive because they don't. We don't live in a society which teaches us how to gain and access our own food. We go to a supermarket to get it, and that's the only way we feed ourselves. One thing I love about America that I really dislike about the UK is that we don't have a right to hunt and fish for our own food.
yeah. Oh mate, I'd love that. Yeah, 100%. And it's like you say, not everyone would do it. I mean, I've only recently in the last year or so thinking, you know what, I really should have like a, one of them bags, a bug out bag or
Yeah.
something. I really should, because I've got like a nice big leather bag, and I'm thinking, you know what, that's sat up there for about a year. Nothing, I'm never going to use it. Just fill it up with the essentials that I need to survive for a few days. Why, it's never not going to harm, is it?
No, no, it's
Just
not.
get it done.
It's not. I mean, these things, you can get these meal MRE packs, meal ready to eat, and they last forever. They last forever.
Yeah,
So it's
yeah,
so easy to get a little something set up, and you have to swap it out every 10 years or so. You know what I mean? So I think people should have at least a base understanding of these kind of things. Personally, I've always been into it. I was a cadet when I was younger. Then I was an RAF reserve after that. I was going away to do training camps all the time, and I was always very heavily into that kind of stuff, and that's why I pretty much pride myself out at I'd I'd be all right. The question is, in those scenarios, you can never be 100% confident on your own abilities because you've got things like marauders out there, and it's going to be so easy for someone to take you out. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Um,
It's you saying that there was a pro. I don't know whether you've seen it, and it's going back a few years. There was like a TV series from America. I'm sure it was called Revolution.
oh, that was made by the
And
same people who made Supernatural.
right, oh right, was it? Because I don't know. I think the grid went down or
Yes.
something,
Yeah.
and it was like two militias started, and
Yes.
it was just like it was absolute brilliant
It
series,
was.
and then they just stopped making it, didn't they? It just
Yeah.
stopped.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. I enjoyed that, mate.
yeah, I loved it. I thought it was a really good series. I like, this is brilliant, because you had like the two sides. Because I think from memory it was two brothers or something at first, and the one left because he was like, no, this is no good, and he started drinking, didn't he, at the beginning, because he was in the
Yeah.
militia, wasn't he? And then he wasn't. And but absolutely great film. And there was a computer programmer guy There
Yeah,
was he was like pretty much a king, wasn't he, when the electric was on?
yeah,
Having
yeah,
like all these girlfriends and wild parties. When the electric gone, he was nobody. He
yeah.
couldn't look after him or do anything, could he?
No, yeah, it really was a great series. Just
Yeah.
gonna go back to the chat. We've had a few messages pop up. Jamie's asked what Chinese is on the menu tonight, and no, actually, for the first time, pretty much since I started doing the stack charts, I've got steak and chips tonight. So it's not a Chinese, but it's still a nice meal. So I'm looking forward to that. Sirloin as well, nice sirloin steak and some chips. Kelly Watson has said, insidious in nature to control the human mind and soul. Stay awake, you can have the mastery over its power and use it for the great good. 100%. I hope that it doesn't overtake us and stop us being able to control it, and it starts to control us. It's a grey, it's a slippery slope in a grey area, and who knows which way it's going to be. Blistering Barnacles just uploaded another short slap, and I'm really looking forward to seeing that later, buddy. I really am. I love his sticker slaps. He goes around and just slaps the stickers somewhere. I'm hoping I'll get a sticker slap on there soon, because I'm going to be ordering some more stickers next week. That right there is my very last sticker, so I've got to order some this week, and then I can start sending some more out again. Shiny, you said, TSC, would you be set up if the grid went down yourself? Are you prepped for that sort of thing, mate? I am, as much as I can be. Yeah, I am, as much as I can be. I'd like to think I would be okay. As much as anyone could. I've got the gear for it. I've got the resources for it. I've got books I've read them, and I know enough of it myself. But I've also got books about how to forage for food and what mushrooms you can and can't eat, and how to make shelters, and not only shelters, I can make animal traps and things like that. So I'd like to think I'm as prepared as anyone could be for that kind of situation. And I have always been a bit of a prepper myself, mate. So 100%. Nerd UK said, be ready when the SHIT goes down, a survival guide to the apocalypse. Yeah, 100%, 100%. I'm not sure if I've seen that one myself, but the one that I got when I was a kid, and it's brilliant. It's the SAS survival guide, and that's
cool.
Yeah, that really got
Yeah.
it taught me how to make traps and all kind of things. It even teaches you what kind of cloud formations do what, and the difference between a cumulus or a nimbus cloud and all that kind of thing. So it's a really good resource, really, really good resource. Jamie said he loves me a steak, and I bet you do. Being over in Japan, mate, you get some really nice beef over there. A bit of wagyu. Always fancy trying a bit of wagyu.
Well, proper, yeah. That's the one with all the fat in, isn't it? The
Yeah.
marbling and yeah, lovely.
Yeah,
Lovely job.
Not cheap, but definitely worth it. Jamie said, the main thing in my bug out bag would be TSC. Oh, that's very kind of you, mate. That's very kind of you. Just imagining Jamie opening a bug out bag and me popping out of it. That'd be quite funny. But yeah, no, I've always liked to be. I got very wrapped up in the 2012 Mayan calendar thing, mate. I did. I was so wrapped up in that, yeah, I was ready for it all to end back then. But obviously it didn't, and we're here now. So who knows? But I don't. I think. I mean, the other thing you've got to think of. In the situation, these situations might be unsurvivable, because if it is an AI that rises up against us, just think how they could send drones out after us. How easily they'd spot you using infrared cameras and all different kind of things. It'd be so hard and difficult. Think back to Judgment Day, Terminator 2. Like they did a really good job of portraying a rise of machines, but they didn't know what we were going to get now. Technology's moved so much nowadays, it would be pretty much unsurvivable in that kind of situation. And I hope it never gets to that. Sorry, mate, go on.
Well, no, yeah. I mean, I was just thinking, when you were saying, I was thinking Black Mirror, some of the Black Mirror episodes.
Never watched it.
Oh, mate, you've never watched. You have to watch Black. I know everyone's saying you. For what I know of yourself, you have to watch Black Mirror, mate.
Yeah,
you will love it. It is amazing.
I watched one. I got one on DVD and I watched it because I didn't really understand what it was. And I watched this one, and apparently I got the wrong one, and it was one of the worst ones. And I should look at the series, but I definitely will pick it up. I don't have a lot of time for TV. I don't watch a lot of TV, if I'm honest. Maybe.
I don't. The first one, I was exactly the same. My mate said, you got to watch this, so I just picked one. There was about 2 series, and I started watching it for about 10 minutes. And I was like, this is like Star Trek. What's going on? This is ridiculous. So I just turned it off, and he said, "Oh, what did you think?" And I said, "It was crap. I turned it off." And he said, "No, go and watch it again." I watched it, and what I didn't know, it was a computer simulation. He
Right.
was in, and he was playing like a character, and then he was. Honestly, it makes you think. It really makes you think about, oh my god, the technology and stuff.
Yeah.
It's yeah, worth watching, and I'd watch it from series one, episode one, all the way through.
Yeah, I think I will. I think I will because I think it was what I came across was just a bad example, and it put me off the show. But there's been other shows which people rave about, and I just can't get behind. Breaking Bad was one of them. I just could not watch that show.
I prefer Better Call Saul.
Yeah, I think I would too from the clips I've seen online. That looks quite good actually. Better Call Saul. He's a great
Yeah,
actor. He is. Have you ever seen the film Nobody?
nobody know. Doesn't. I'm just trying to think films with Bob Erkinkirk. I can't say his name. Bob Erkinkirk, is it?
I'm not sure. I'm gonna be honest
The
with you.
actor. Yeah, yeah. I can't. I haven't seen the
Yeah,
film.
Bob Odenkirk.
Odenkirk. Yeah.
Yeah, I just double checked it is him because he's slimmed up for Nobody. It's a bit Nobody's a bit of a John Wick ripoff.
Oh right. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
Ah.
absolutely. Before I go into any further detail, Shiny Stack is letting us know that he's off to enjoy the rest of the chat. So thank you so much for joining us, Shiny mate. It's been
Cheers.
great having you here. But you take care of yourself, buddy. But yeah, Nobody. It's this guy, and he's he's a nobody. He's got this really mundane job. Everyone kind of drops on him and treats him quite badly. He's got no respect by anybody, and it turns out he used to be like a black ops assassin. And
Oh.
yeah, he's a bit of a John Wick, and for some reason he goes up against these Russian gangsters, and he just takes them all down, mate. It's brilliant. He goes this one scene. He goes into this nightclub which is owned by this Russian gangster, and all his men start surrounding him, and he's there eating a meal, and when we all pull the guns out on him, he pulls a napkin up from over his hand, and he's got a claymore mine just sat on the table, and he's like, and then he gives him an ultimatum. He says we both had losses, we can move on, rebuild. That's not too difficult. And it turns out he's burnt this guy's entire fortune. And he goes outside in the back afterwards, and he's sat in his car, and he's just waiting to see if he follow him or let him go. And he's kind of wanting them to come after him, kind of thing. But it's got that Bob Odenkirk in it, and he's a great actor. He really is, and he plays such a great role in that. But I do want to watch Better Call Saul because I'll be honest with you, it was Skylar who put me off on Breaking Bad. I couldn't stand her character.
Yeah. No, I get. She can't. Yeah. Yeah. No. No. Yeah. I'm trying to say that it depends how far you got in. She did change, didn't she?
I don't know. Yeah,
At
no.
one stage, she got into it. She found out what he was doing, and she helped him
Oh, okay. Because she
with
was
the money side of things and stuff. Yeah.
because what put me off about her is she was just too much of a good. Well, she was naggy and a goody
Yeah.
two
Yeah.
shoes, and I
Yeah.
couldn't stand it. But I can tell you the exact. I know when I stopped watching it is when a guy got an ATM dropped on him by his missus.
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. The two the two druggies, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah.
They jacked an
Yeah.
ATM and he's trying to get
That's
into it,
it.
and he's like talking.
Underneath it. Yeah.
Yeah, and he's having to go at his missus, and then she just turns around and pushes the ATM on top of him, like, "Oh, see you then," you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
that's when I stopped watching it. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I would have enjoyed it if I carried on through. But which is weird because I absolutely love Bryan Cranston. I think he's an amazing actor.
Yeah. I loved his cat. I loved the way he how he turned from a normal chap into a criminal.
Yeah, yeah, Heisenberg.
It-
Yeah. Can I
yeah.
just
It's a,
say,
yeah.
I'm probably a little bit behind it because I'm looking on YouTube because the chat's easy to follow on actual YouTube and OBS. But those props make Batman look so bloody sinister.
Oh, yeah.
It's like he's got huge fangs or something.
Yeah. All them. I don't know if I can. Oh, there you go. It all come off in one. I don't know whether you're getting that. It might take a.
Oh yeah. If I go onto OBS, I can see it plain as day.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He'll catch up.
loads better. Looks loads better there now. But yeah, before he did that, he looks like vampire bat. You know what I mean?
Yeah. There you go.
Absolutely. Nerd UK says Nobody's a class film. Christopher Lloyd it is amazing in it. Yeah, no, it really is. I highly recommend watching that if anyone
I'll
hasn't
have to
seen it.
watch it. Yeah, I'll have to watch it because I
Yeah,
do like that Bob guy, the
yeah,
actor. So yeah,
yeah, absolutely. And he gets in good shape for it. It doesn't look anything like Soul because Soul's a bit podgy, isn't he?
yeah, he's a bit of a yeah. Let's just say he doesn't look after himself, does he? Yeah,
No, exactly. But in Nobody's, but he's obviously trained up and got slimmed up for that role, and it's really it is a good film.
yeah.
Jamie's letting us know that it's 7 a.m. and he's getting off to bed. It amazes me that Jamie stays as long as he
That's all.
does. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's 7 a.m. where he is. So Jamie, thank you so much for joining us as always, mate. Thank you again for the mystery box that you recently sorted me out. I truly can't tell you how much I appreciate it. I got another red stand in it as well, which looks so good, don't we? One on each side.
very cool.
Yeah,
Very cool.
He makes them himself. You know, the red bar stands.
That's, they're so cool. I think it's how you display them as well, isn't it? It's all right having when they're displayed like that. You can. They're like, yeah, they're really cool. I need some. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Wolf has said Batman looks amazing, and he really does. He absolutely does.
he'd look good in silver and then toned up,
Oh,
antiqued up. He'd
yeah.
look awesome.
These that you're printing off tonight, will we be seeing them at a later date on your channel?
And may well do. Yeah. Yes, I think I might have to do. Yeah, both of them actually. I could do. Yeah.
That's absolutely cool. And taking it back to silver just for a little while. I'm having so
Yeah.
much fun talking, going off topic with you tonight,
Yeah.
Punk. I really am, mate. So one of your pours, what's the kind of price range you put on them?
Oh, it's see, I struggle with price at the very beginning. I mean, it works out. I try and work it out to be around about £1. This is probably I do it in grams because like I buy the silver in grams. It
Yeah,
normally works out between £1 and £1.10 a gram.
that's not bad. Not bad at all.
Yeah, that's what it. But obviously, if it's a lot bigger, a lot weightier, then I can do it a little bit cheaper. But
Yeah,
I really struggle with price because when you look at some other pourers who do more, I don't want to say mass produced, but like big runs of stuff.
yeah,
They're not one like say if I was pouring a bit like backyard bullion, if I was like pouring a load of bars, doing 100 bars. Now obviously it takes time and what have you, but he can be a bit cheaper than I can because it's taking me longer to. He could probably do 20 bars in the time it takes me to do one thing
yeah,
because I'm setting the sand up, and so it's quite difficult for me. It's like, if I put an hourly rate on what I poured, I wouldn't sell a thing. The premiums would
yeah.
just be too high. But it's one of those. It depends where you are. Mine are more pieces of art. I'd want to say rather than
They are, yeah,
the
yeah. It's hand
stacking.
poured
Yeah.
art. That's why I put pouring silver art as the title of the stack chat, mate.
Oh, Brit. Yeah. Well, yeah. There you go. So yeah, it works out between. Yeah. What am I? I think it's about 34 quid a ounce if you want to get it in ounces. It's about that, around that.
I may have to commission you to do some stuff, mate. I'm an old school movie buff. Although I'm not really into movies these days, I'm an old school movie buff, and there's certain bits like the thing he throws out of Krull, something like that, or
Oh yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I love
The
that film.
shapes like the spinning. It's like a shaped dagger thing, isn't it?
Yeah,
Like
yeah, it's Star
yeah,
Dagger.
yeah.
Yeah, it's like
Star dagger. Yeah.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
a star, and then he does something with it, and the blades pop out, and he throws it, and
That's
it
right.
boomerangs back at him. That I love that film as a kid. It was one of my favourite films. Cruel was. It really was.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll tell you another one of my favourite as a kid. It was one of Tom Cruise's first ever film. It was before he even had the nose job done. And did you ever watch a film called Legend?
Legend. No, that doesn't ring any bells.
So
Doesn't ring any bells.
yeah, so there's Tom Cruise is like this forest nymph type thing, and he falls in love with this woman, but this woman gets abducted by this big devil thing, and it's all about Tom Cruise having to try and get her back, and they take the horn off a unicorn. Really, really good fantasy film. The Unicorn Movie,
Oh,
awesome, says My Silver Journey. Yes, yes.
never heard of it. It sounds what gets me is Tom Cruise. It sounds bizarre that Tom Cruise is in that type of movie, but I suppose if it's early on,
Yeah, yeah, it
before,
was. Yeah,
before, yeah. Oh,
yeah. Let me just see if I can get a synopsis off of the internet. So, oh no, that's the wrong film. Legend Tom Cruise, not Legend with Tom Hardy, which was a brilliant film.
film,
Uh,
yeah.
yeah, it was a Tim Curry film. So,
Oh, well, there you go. Ah, that's
yeah,
right. Okay, yeah, yeah,
Tim
yeah.
Tim Curry
Makes sense.
played the devil with his iconic voice, and
Brilliant. Sorry to just quickly
yeah,
jump
go
in.
on, mate.
I can remember playing a computer game back when I was at, I want to say sixth form at school, or maybe a bit before. And Tim Curry did the voice in that. It was called Gabrielle Knight,
Oh,
and
brilliant.
it was all about trying to catch a murderer in Mardi Gras, in what's it where they have Mardi Gras. It's brilliant. Just
Yeah,
yeah, Tim Curry
it's
legend.
it's brilliant. It really is. But the
Yeah.
synopsis for Legend, the guy I'm calling Devil is called Darkness, i.e.
Oh,
Tim Curry. So Darkness seeks to create eternal night by destroying the last of the unicorns. Jack and his friends do everything possible to save the world and Princess Lily from the hands of darkness. Enter a world of unicorns, magic swamps, dwarfs, and rainbows. Who
sign me up.
Yeah,
Sign me up.
who doesn't want to watch that? That's
Yeah,
fantastic. It really
that's
no
brilliant.
go. You know, you need to go out and try and find it because it really is truly a fantastic film. It really is, and it's up there with Krull, 100%.
Krull, I used to love Krull as a kid. I can just vaguely remember it a bit futuristic.
Yeah,
Krull, yeah.
yeah, absolutely. Mara Silver Jones said Legend is one of his best movies in my opinion. I absolutely agree. That then Top Gun, 100%. Like Blistering Barnacles just said, Top Gun was a brilliant film, and I haven't seen the new one. I don't really intend to because why just leave it like we were saying earlier, leave it when it's great. You don't need to rehash something. Have you seen the new Top Gun at all?
I haven't for the exact same reason you're saying it will spoil. I know it'll
Yeah.
spoil the one and only Top Gun because, like we said, just leave it. It was perfect, wasn't it? He meets her in the pub at the end again, and everyone's happy.
Yeah, a hundred
Crashed and
percent.
burned. It's just leave it. Why do they have to keep remaking stuff? I
No, I
don't
don't know.
understand it. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's some films I could get behind remaking because of technology, like the really old ones that if you kept it to the true storyline, didn't change it, got appropriate actors to play it, but did it with modern day effects. Some of them would work really well, but it doesn't work that way, unfortunately.
No, that's right. It waters down. I just think it waters down the original. It just detracts. I'm like look at Indiana Jones now. We talked
Yeah,
about that. That's it tarnishes the brand. I think you need to leave it.
yeah, 100%. Oh, MSJ says the new Top Gun was great. So yeah, we may be
Oh,
wrong, but yeah, I don't. Top Gun's great, and if I don't watch the new Top Gun, then there's no chances of me like spoiling the old one. So I may watch it some point. I mean, one that really comes to mind when we're talking about modern remakes spoiling it is the Italian Job.
is that the one we right? The Italian is that with Mark Wahlberg in
Uh,
with the new minis, the new style minis?
yeah, and it
Is
had
that
Edward Norton in it as well, who played the
yeah?
bad guy. Yeah,
There's only one Italian job, and it's the Michael Caine one. Just leave it
you're
where
only
it needs to
supposed to
be.
blow the bloody doors
Bloody
off.
doors off.
That's all I'm going to
Lads,
say.
lads,
I've got a
I've got
plan.
an idea.
Yeah,
Yeah, at the end.
yeah,
Yeah, when it's all sliding the other way. No
yeah,
one move. I got an idea.
yeah.
Absolute fabulous film.
Oh, it was.
Proper Italian, fabulous film.
It really was a great film. It really was. Scott Silver said, "Yeah, Tim Curry play the devil guy? He absolutely did, 100%. Enigma was nice. I can't recall Enigma, unfortunately, Wolf mate. Scott Silver says was a good film. Devil guy scared me as a wee lad. Me too, mate. Me too. He was so scary. Tim Curry did such a good job in that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here's one for you, Kelly Watson. It says, "Silverpunk, you are so cool." I 100%
Oh,
agree. I agree with that 100%, mate. I am fascinated by your Batman bust. Thank you, fun show. And Kelly's a great
thank
supporter.
you.
She really is. Thank you. No, it's always wonderful to have Kelly join us in the live chats. Scott Silver said the new Top Gun is okay, to be honest. So it's getting some good reviews. So we may be wrong on it.
Maybe,
Yeah,
maybe.
yeah. You know, I mean, we're not basing it on watching the film, are we? We're just saying we don't want to spoil the original one because it was so good. So we're not saying it was bad. We're just saying that.
Well, we're predicting what we've seen from other remakes, aren't we?
Yeah.
So we kind of trying to predict to that the same, which we shouldn't do. It's a bit like trying to predict to the silver and gold price on history, isn't it?
Yeah.
You can a little bit, but you can't. You know, you don't know what's going to happen. So.
Yeah. It's like the saying goes: past performance has no impact on future profit.
Yeah.
100%. So maybe we may have to give that one a go. MSA says the new one tells the story of Maverick and Goose's son. Yeah, but what bothers me about the new one now, when they said we were going to make a new one, in my head, Maverick, aka Tom Cruise, was going to be an instructor, and there was going to be some new fighter pilots coming up through the ranks. And it really bothers me that Tom Cruise had to be, he had to be in it to the point where he was still the star and he was still flying. The guy's nearly 60. It's flying a fighter jet. You need to be a young, fit chap to be doing that. And I know Tom Cruise takes great care of himself and keeps himself in shape, but that's what put me off it mainly. It's like if it hadn't been, because I know Tom Cruise has ruined a film or two in his time. The Universal Studios tried to start their a cinematic universe, which they called the Dark Universe, and they were going to make it, and it was going to be all the old monsters. So it was going to have Wolfman was going to be in it, or there was going to be a film about Wolfman. There was going to be a film about the Invisible Man, etc. But the only one we ever got was The Mummy, which starred Tom Cruise. And Tom Cruise, he took over the film, and he made them change so many things in that film. He made Russell Crowe's character have to refer to him as a young man in the film. And the guy's like 50 years old. It's like, dude, you're not a young man anymore. Move on.
I've never got. I mean, to be honest with you, Tom Cruise, I've never really. Top Gun. It's an iconic film, and it was cool. I've never after Top Gun and I like Cocktail, to be honest. I think Cocktail's good. Yeah. But after them two, I kind of lose Tom Cruise. I'm like, oh, you're such a good actor. I'm just throwing it out there. I'm like, I think he's overrated for me. I'm like, nah. I don't. I like the Mission Impossibles. I've never watched one.
They were all. I watched the first few, but that's another one that is just it just carried it on forever. You know what I mean? But that list you've just given just there is just only because you've not seen Legend. That would be top of the list if you have seen Legend.
Yeah.
I assume that's what Space Mind is referring to when he says that's an American classic. How dare you, blue hair, chick shrieking voice. And I don't know if he's referring to the Swamp Witch in Legend, which Scott Silver. I know you say that the devil guy scared you. The Swamp Witch terrified me. She comes out of the water in the swamp and attacks them, and she was horrific. She was so scary, she really was. Or I don't know if it was supposed to be a "How dare you!"
I'm gonna have to watch it. It sounds cool. Sounds really good.
Really, you really are, mate. Honestly, you won't be disappointed when you watch Legend. Let me know. Get back to me and let me know when you watch it.
I will do.
And
I will do.
You really, truly will not be disappointed. I'm gonna go out and watch it again this weekend. You know what I mean? It's been long enough now for me, and it's a fantastic film. It really is, especially if you like fantasy kind of movies, that kind of thing. MSJ wasn't a fan of the MI series either, and I agree. Yeah, I get that. I thought the first couple were all right. They were okay, but certainly didn't deserve. What did you get to? Something like 10 films or something like that?
It's kind of something ridiculous. It's a bit like the Bourne Identity, wasn't it? What are we up to now? Bourne something. I'm like, I just don't get it. I'm just I don't know. I think I'm getting old, and I like a good whinge, but I like a film. I like a proper film. Like you've said, I haven't said like I like The Godfather.
Yes.
right.
Yeah,
Should never have made Godfather 3 in my view. What's that about?
fairs.
That
No,
just one or two's perfect.
yeah, two was
Don't.
brilliant. Two really was brilliant. But I get what you're saying there with number three. Blistering Barnacles has just put a really, really good classic in there. Full Metal Jacket. What a film.
Oh,
Set
yeah.
off that guy's career, didn't it? What's his name? Gunnar Sargent. What's his name? He was, if I'm not mistaken. Now this is something I read years ago, but I do believe that he was never supposed to play that part in Full Metal Jacket. We got him in as an advisor, but because he was so fantastic, we actually gave him a role in the movie, and it started off his career. What is that
All
guy's
right.
name? Let me know in
I
the
always,
comments.
yeah, I always get them. Full Metal Jacket as another one. There's a few all around the same time, isn't there? And I always get them mixed up.
Yes,
There's a
yeah.
few army films, and I'm like, which one's which? I always
Here's a question for you: Full Metal
yeah.
Jacket, and this is for the chat as well. Full Metal Jacket or Apocalypse Now?
Oh, I mm, Apocalypse Now, I'd say.
With Charlie Sheen, I
Yeah,
might, yeah.
just because he's thingy in that as well. The Godfather. Is that Marlon Brando?
Uh, was Marlon Brando in it? I'm not sure if he
I
was.
can't. I can't. I can't. Again, I might be getting. He was. He
Had a
was
lot of stars in it.
yeah. Was he in it?
Yeah, I
But
just
he
want
was
to just
really big at the time. I think.
yeah, I just want to say thank you to Ninja and MSJ, who's very correctly put it. It's Lee Emery, R. Lee Emery, Gunnar Sergeant
Ah,
Emery. That
mm.
was his name, 100%. Uh, can't make me choose. But no, that's a difficult choice. That is. Refuse
That
to
is a
pick.
difficult choice.
Yeah, yeah, 100%. Space Mind is saying Apocalypse. I think I'm going to have to say Apocalypse. Shiny Precious Metal is saying Full Metal Jacket. They're both great films. Don't get me wrong, guys. I'm not saying either of them's bad. But here's one from Nerd UK. Love this as well. Deer
Yeah.
Hunter.
Deer Hunter. God, I haven't seen that for.
I know.
That was De Niro, wasn't it?
De Niro and Christopher
The
Walken.
was it De Niro? Yeah, De Niro.
Definitely De
Oh yeah,
Niro, but was it Christopher Walken? Or yeah, it was Christopher Walken, wasn't it?
yeah. I want to say yeah.
Yeah. Let me check. Was
I'm just yeah. Marlon Brando was in Apocalypse Now. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. It's been a long time since I've watched it.
I've watched it. Yeah, and me. I haven't watched Metal Jacket for years and years.
Yeah, no, yeah. But Deer Hunter, that was a great film. I'm sure it was Christopher Walken. It was, yeah. It was a very young
Yeah.
Christopher Walken in it. He played an amazing part. He really did. Very. That's another. I think it's up there with both Apocalypse Now and Full Metal Jacket.
Oh, My Silver Journey's just said Shawshank Redemption.
Oh, that's
Brilliant
a
movie. One
brilliant
of my
film.
favourite movies. That'd be in my top five.
Yeah, great
Top
film.
five.
Based
Yeah.
on a Stephen King film, Stephen King story.
Yeah.
Read,
Very good.
original title was Rita Hayworth and the Shawshank Redemption.
Oh, was it? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Ah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Because it wasn't. I believe the reason it was called that is it was Rita Hayworth was the poster he
Was the
built.
poster?
Yeah.
He put the hole behind.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Scott Silver said they had to finish the book on the silver screen for Godfather with the third one. Okay. Oh, here's another fantastic film, Green Mile. That bawling my eyes out. Poor old little
Green
Mr.
Mile.
Bojangles.
Oh, the mouse. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
'Cause what does me with that? I'm a big X-Files fan, and Tombs, the horrible the
Tombs was the
horrible
best.
guard.
That was the best episode.
Yeah,
Tombs in the X Files, if you ask me.
yeah, the guy who plays the horrible guard who steps on him's Tombs, isn't he, in the
Yeah,
X-Files?
yeah,
And I'm like, always, yeah, you're a horrible piece of work, you are. You
yeah,
stepped on Mr. Jingles,
yeah. Mr.
yeah,
Bojangles.
Mr. Bojangles, yeah.
Yeah,
Ah,
absolutely. Speaking of Marlon Brando, do you know what his last ever film was?
oh, crikey, off the top of my
It
head,
was
no,
rubbish. It was rubbish. It was The Island of Dr. Monroe.
never heard of it,
Yeah,
never ever
it
heard,
had
yeah.
Val Kilmer in it, and it was absolutely
Rough.
terrible. Yeah, it
Oh
really was.
dear.
Speaking of last ever films by great actors, do you have any idea what the last ever film Orson Welles was in?
Oh God, Orson Welles, I can see him. in my head in his black suit, jacket, and bit tubby.
But what was his last ever film?
Oh,
This is
Orson
brilliant.
Welles.
This is brilliant.
No, go on. You've got me again.
It was the 1980s animated Transformers film where he played the voice of Megatron.
Bloody hell.
Yeah,
Megatron. Yeah, crikey.
yeah.
Megatron. He was the baddie, wasn't he? The leader
Yes.
of the bad guys.
Decepticons,
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah, yeah.
100%.
Decepticons. Yeah.
Yeah. That was Orson Welles' last ever cinematic appearance.
Orson Welles. Crikey.
Absolutely. Yeah, we're getting some amazing films. I mean, I like Blistering Barnacles, as I said, Lock, Stock and Two Smoking Barrels. I mean, both Lock, Stock and Snatch, absolutely fantastic films. Really
I
are.
like Lock, Stock for me.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah,
Yeah.
very, very. It was just like very of its time. It was like, yeah, this has come out because I think at the time as well, it was like in this country, it was all the Britpop
Yes.
was kicking off, wasn't it?
Yeah,
So
Oasis,
that
etc.
film,
Yeah.
Oasis, Blur, and all that, and that just come along at the right time for me. That film,
Yeah.
brilliant.
I love
Yeah.
Chef. I love Chef. Chef was my favourite by far. You're fat,
Yeah.
but you're not, but you look like you should be. I love that a lot.
And then I love as well as that. Oh my God, you could choke a dozen donkeys with that.
Yeah.
He gets all his wedge out.
Yeah. I absolutely love it. Scott Silver said 90s UK club scene. Oh, Human Traffic.
Human Traffic.
That
Yeah,
was-
I haven't watched it for years, but brilliant film. Yeah.
That was on my banned film list. I had my own banned film list, which I wasn't allowed to watch. And Ferris Bueller's Day Off was on there. Human Traffic was on there. And the reason they were on there is I couldn't... well, when I say they were banned, I wasn't allowed to watch them on a weeknight. Because if I watched either Human Traffic or Ferris Bueller's Day Off, I couldn't in good conscience go to work the next day. If I watched Human Traffic, I just went out on a Madden, just out clubbing and just, doing shots and all sorts. And if I watched Ferris Bueller's Day Off, I mean, the amount of work they go into having a day off, how can you go to work? How can you justify going to work after that?
Yeah. Oh, brilliant, mate. Looking back, because I know you've got a birthday coming up that you're really looking forward to, mate. So,
Oh, yeah.
looking back on, I just wish going back, I'd actually gone to some more clubs, some more of the iconic ones, like gone up to Manchester rather than just stay
Yeah.
in Birmingham. It was mainly Snobs, a place called Snobs. It was called, and I just wish I'd have gone up to Manchester and tried a few of the clubs up there.
Well, you had a good night out in Birmingham. I had many a night out in Birmingham.
Oh don't get me wrong, but it's like when it's what you do every Friday, Saturday, and sometimes a Wednesday, that it takes the gloss off it a little bit.
Yeah. What was it? What was that called in Birmingham? Was it called Foxes or something like that? I've got a photo of me in Foxes. It's a strip club in Birmingham. I spent a stupid amount. We went to the work night out. One of the lads in work contacted the club and was able to get us like discounted entry in there. And was it? Do you used to have a club called the Works?
Works, yes. Works, big nightclub.
We ended up in the Works, and I used to because I worked in Birmingham for a bit,
Oh right, yeah. So you know Broad Street and everything, all that then.
Yeah. I used to work up near the BT Tower. I think it was St Paul Square.
Yeah. I know it. Yeah.
Yeah, I used to because I worked for loss adjusters, and we had when I got the job, I worked in the Nottingham office, but they seconded me down to Birmingham for probably about 4 months or so. And I had to drive down to Birmingham every day and then drive back home. Cost them an absolute fortune. I used to get 40 pence per mile, and driving from Nottingham from Birmingham. It's like I went in one day. I was like, you need to pay me. I've got no money for petrol because it's costing me a fortune. It's like, well, how much you owed? I'm like 600 quid.
Yeah. Oh.
What for your petrol allowance? I'm like, yeah. You're the guys who want me to travel from Nottingham to Birmingham every day for work, So. But no, it was great city. Rock City is my space, but I don't share that. Rock City is amazing. I've not been there in years. I can remember one time I wasn't. Now this doesn't happen often, but Rock City, I wasn't allowed to go into Rock City because I was dressed too smart.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Wow! Yeah.
It's a proper rockers club. But I'm a true blue rocker at heart. I love rock, and just because I'm just wearing a shirt and shoes doesn't mean I don't love rock. I mean that's a bit bit unfair, isn't it? But yeah, Rock City, Nottingham, epic club. Unfortunately, I like very much like you say when Silverpunk says, "I've got a birthday I'm looking forward to." I'm turning the ripe old age of 40 in literally 2 weeks' time. So, yeah, it's hit me hard, guys. I'm going to be honest with you. I love you guys. You're all my friends, and hitting 40's hitting me like a ton of bricks right now. I just wish I was hitting 30 again. It's you get to that point in life and you start thinking, where the hell has it gone? And I'm getting all these memories about being young and having my whole life ahead of me, and now I just feel like, my word, how much longer have I actually got?
Oh, mate, you still, we could still got long way to go. Long way to go. It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Yeah.
Long way to go.
I hope so. I do hope so. Oh wow! Scott Silver said his claim to fame is my cousin produced Human Traffic. That's absolutely incredible.
Oh wow! Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
100%. 100. Very, very cool. Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, blistering barnacles, he says, your feet stick to the floor. He's not lying. They do. They literally do when you're in Rock City. It's brilliant. I love it in there. Ninja Winglet says, don't worry, it gets better. I'm 41. Well, thanks, guys. Thanks for making me feel a little bit better about it, at least. Oh, wow. Tooley's here. It's great to have you here, Tooley.
Hi.
Thank you so much for joining us. Tooley's got a fantastic channel.
Yeah. I've watched some of the videos. Yeah, really cool.
Yeah. Winner of this year's Oscar for Best Edited Amateur Video.
Yes, I've seen that. That was cool.
Did you see my little congratulations video?
I should speech. Yeah. I watched it. That's one thing I've watched recently. I was like, yeah, this is so cool. What a great idea as well, wasn't it? What a great idea that was.
The dude really came up with a great idea on that one. If anyone didn't know, the dude is Cranky Stackers, or Stanky Cracker, as I like to call him. Alternate persona, hasn't he? Because he's got the proper dude jumper, hasn't he, from the film? And
yeah.
He does a great accent for the dude. He really does. And absolutely fantastic. But no, thank you, Blistering Barnacles and Ninja Wingnut, for making me feel a little less bad about getting ancient, as I like to say it. It's a Hells Angels club. I know a few of them as well. Yeah, I used to know a few of the Hells Angels. We had a chapel in the town. I mean, it used to be behind our local bowling alley. And don't know too many of them these days, but once upon a time I did. I mean, I've not been to a club in a long time personally. I don't know if I'll ever. I probably won't see the inside of a club ever again, unfortunately. But who knows? Maybe.
Mate, I'm just gonna have to nip off for 1 second and let the cat out. The cat's going crackers at the back door.
No problem, buddy. No problem at all.
But I'll be back in a sec.
No worries, mate. No worries. Shiny Precious Mel says, thanks, guys. Great chat. And Silverpunk is a top man. I have to go a lift to Miss Shiny out on one of her hen nights. Oh, fantastic. Well, thanks for joining us, Shiny, mate. It's always brilliant to have you here. And I'm so happy you've started putting out a bit more content, mate. I truly did miss you. Shiny has joined me for a stack chat in the past, and we'll have to get you back on sometime in the future. But you take care of yourself, mate, and have a great, have a great evening. And thank you very much for joining us. I'll let Silverpunk know what you said when he gets back. I 100% agree. He is a top guy. He really is. Scott Silver's got a envelope coming out. That's fantastic. Can't wait to see that on your channel, Scott. You've definitely got to do a video for that one. Another person that I'm glad he's started doing a bit more creating again, because he had a bit of a hiatus himself. So two wonderful stackers with great channels, and it's great to have you making videos again. MSJ is saying, take care to Shiny Precious Metals. Steeler Stacker saying, Silverpunk, keep up the great paws. Absolutely, 100%. He does fantastic paws. Right up my street they are. I'm into that kind of thing. So, yeah, I can understand if people weren't, because it's like kind of horror movie character, video game character orientated, but I absolutely love them. They're really, really good. I'm more for a campfire nowadays and a good chill. Yeah, 100% blistering. Love a good camp and sitting around the campfire. I've said it on the channel before, but I used to every single Friday night I used to drive up to the Peak District and go camping on my own, and I used to set up a hammock, and I never used a tent, and I used to just sit there next to the campfire. I used to take my tablet up with me, and I used to sit there and have a drink week and watch a film on my tablet, and it was absolutely fantastic. Thule said I could listen to Stack Talk all day. Oh, that's fantastically nice of you. Thank you so much, Thule. You're going to have to come on and join me on one of these Stack Chats soon as well. And we've got Cranky's joining me next week, so make sure you pop across, say hello when he's on, because I know he would absolutely love that. Even SilverPunk's bars are pretty sweet. They are. I love, I can hear his back now, but that bar you did for the 200 member giveaway, mate, was phenomenal. How did you tone it the way you did?
I did the give. Well, I just used a solution called liver of sulfur.
Okay.
And you basically just water it down, and you can add other chemicals. There's some other chemicals you can put in it to get different toning, and it just like you just play about with the temperature of the solution and the temperature of the silver, and it's just time. You leave it in, take it out. Oh yeah, it's trial and error. But once you've done it a few times, you can kind of I want it this colour, so I need to get it that temperature and leave it in for this amount of time. It's just experience, but I absolutely love. You'll see most of my stuff's toned because I absolutely love doing it. I do very rarely that I do shiny stuff.
Yeah, that's I love that kind of toned effect to it. I mean, being somebody who collected old silver coins before I ever even considered bullion, it's right on my street, that is, mate. But Shiny Precious Metals left us, but before he left, he let us know that you were a top man, and I 100% agree with that. 100%.
You're too kind. You're too kind.
Yeah. No, absolutely. No, it's completely true, mate. I'm very glad you agreed to come on and join me today, because I did ask you in the past, and you turned me down, didn't you? But
I was. It's just a bit nervous, mate. I was just like, who wants to listen to me ramble on about flat Earth and dodgy old films? That was the.
Well, we do, mate. We do.
I don't know.
100%, buddy.
It's an honour to be on, mate. I must admit, I can't believe that I'm here, as it were. It's almost like going on Parky or something. It's brilliant to be here.
Well,
I packed the missus and the kids off to the brother-in-laws for the night, so I've got the house to myself, just so I can concentrate, and it's brilliant.
I love it. Thank you so much. But for anybody else who might be thinking, it's not as scary as you think, is it, when you come on?
Oh no, not at all. Not at all. It's just basically like having a chat in a. In the Discord server or whatever, isn't it? It's just it's great, and you put at ease. Stack was brilliant when I logged on and stuff. Taught me through what I needed to do and stuff, and it's like brilliant, easy, let's go.
Yeah, that's it, mate. That's there's nothing to it. It's just a nice, fun, informal chat, and that's it's the way it's always going to be. Nobody's ever going to come on here and get ambushed. I would only ever have people on that I feel I could have a really fun and good chat with. So it's been great having you on, mate. It really has. Can you believe we've been on for 3.5 hours already?
No, it goes so, and that's another thing. It goes so quick. I did look at the clock in the kitchen. It does go so quick as well, doesn't it?
It really does.
I don't know where the time goes.
100%. It just flies out the window. It's like you start chatting and then you look at the clock. It's like, wow, how is it that late already? Oh, Steely Saka says it's easy to do a live. I like my Tuesday night lives. Have a blast. I don't think I've ever caught one of those yet, mate. So I'm going to put a reminder in my calendar for next Tuesday to give that a check out, because that would be absolutely cool. Nerd UK has said this chat has been fantastic, but I have to take my nephew to footy tomorrow. Early kick-off. Have a great rest of the night. Well, thank you so much for joining us, mate. It is fantastic to have you here. Thule has shared the link to your channel in the chat, but if anyone did want to know, it is also in the description of the video. I always put the link to the guest channel in the description, but thank you very much for popping that in the chat there, Thule. That's wonderful of you. Thank you so much. Steeler is saying, Nerd UK, be safe out there, and 100%. I love his name because, I've said it before and I'll say it again, self-proclaimed nerd here. I have no issues being a nerd. I love the fact that I'm a nerd, and being a nerd is the coolest thing you can be. In my opinion.
I was just going to say, nerd is the new cool now. It's 100%. It used to be you needed to be part of the club and everything can fit in. Now you go against the grain. That's what's cool nowadays.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah,
Yeah.
jinx. Um,
Yeah,
but
no return.
I was definitely doing it before it got cool though.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I was even I used to get laughed at for being a nerd, and I used to say, look, I don't care. I'm a nerd and I'm proud. I love it. You know, you're not going to try and
I, mate, I was one of them kids who liked the Smiths at school. So yeah, you can imagine which group I come in.
yeah.
I was like, yeah, I weren't one of the cool kids. No.
I was. Yeah, this is a funny thing. I was always kind of one of the cool kids because I was kind of the comic relief. You know, I used to be up for a
Yeah,
laugh when I was younger.
yeah, yeah.
But I was always very very proud of my nerdage. You know what I mean? I never hid away from that, but I could. So it was school was very interesting for me because I could go and sit with the jocks. I could go and sit with the guys in the school football team and all those kind of people. But very very often I'd sit over on the nerd table and people would be like, "Why is this out over there?" Because I love it. You know, I love these guys.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
These are my people. Here's a great question. Do you all watch Gogglebox? I used to love watching Gogglebox.
I must admit, yeah, I don't watch much television. It's more the misses really, but I must admit, I did used to enjoy watching it. Yeah, I thought some of the families they used to have on it absolutely intrigued me, and some of the people on there, I thought this is brilliant. Absolutely, what again? It was the idea of it. Who in the right mind wants to watch people watching TV?
Yeah.
How do you come up with that concept? It just that is brilliant, absolutely brilliant.
Well, one of the reasons I truly love Gogglebox is it vindicated me. Gogglebox was my friend.
Yes,
Right?
yes,
It really
yes,
did because at the time
yeah.
when that came out, I was with this girl called or this woman called Claire, and she was one of those where we'd be sitting watching something together, and I'd be trying to discuss it, and she'd be
Yeah.
forever shushing me, and
Oh,
having a go at me and like. Saying, you know, you shouldn't talk when things are on. And I was so happy when Gogglebox came out because I turned back round to her and said, it's completely normal. Everyone talks about TV shows. It's to the point they made a whole TV show about talking about TV shows. It's called Gogglebox. And she couldn't say anything back to me. So I was like, yes, thank you, Gogglebox.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Ice,
Yeah.
brilliant.
These shows I do not believe are... I, in the chat, there's that little love heart, and
And it covered
yeah,
Ed. Would it
yeah.
be Ed?
Ed,
I'm guessing.
oh,
And not
oh,
Ed,
yeah,
showing in the
okay,
States.
yeah. I think
Yeah.
you're right there. Yeah, yeah, I can understand Gogglebox might not be. So for anyone in the States who didn't know, Gogglebox, we had these different families. Some of them would be a couple, some would be a whole family, but they'd film the family watching telly, and they're just discussing what's on telly, and it sounds when I explain it, it sounds so boring, but it was so good. It really was so good. Just following these different random families and their opinions on these different TV shows. I don't know why it was so good, but
I can't remember. I can't remember all of them, but it was the family. I think it was husband and wife and two sons, and they had a dog.
yeah,
And the chap was a bit well built.
yeah,
And some of the facial expressions he used to make at his missus and the kids when they were talking, it was brilliant. It was like, oh, so
yeah.
funny.
He came across like he was a bit of a builder or something, didn't he?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, yeah, like a bit of a, I want to say grease monkey. You're not allowed to say that now, are you, Days? But
You're not?
you know what I mean. Yeah,
Why can't you say that now? I'm so behind on these things.
Oh, I don't know. I'm getting old now. I have to check myself so I don't get cancelled or something. But yeah,
Yeah.
it's just like brilliant viewing. It's a bit like Big Brother. I think the very first Big Brother was absolutely brilliant.
Yes, I was going to say the first one was brilliant. After that, garbage.
It's just all, yeah, garbage. But the very first one, because I think after the first one, everyone kind of was going on there to go on Big Brother, weren't they? It's like,
Yeah.
I can get something out of this. But the
Yeah.
first one, it was genuine. You had nothing.
Yes. Yeah.
It was genuine. Yeah.
Yeah, well, the thing about the first one, it was a genuine social experiment. So they got really normal
Yeah.
people in, which made it really interesting. But then after that, they started looking for wacky personalities.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
it became too much. It really did. I liked the normality of the first one. Speaking of Big Brother, oh dear, I'm gonna have to remind myself what it was called. One second. It was a fantastic series, and Dead Set. Did you ever watch Dead Set?
Dead Set. No, I don't remember that.
I'm sure it was on ITV, if I remember correctly. I don't. It might not have been, but it was the premise of it. It was a TV series. It came out around Halloween, and it was a horror series. And the premise of it is the zombie apocalypse happened during the filming of a Big Brother. So we got these people who are in the house, they're in the Big
Who
Brother.
don't know what's going on. It rings a bell. I think my missus might have watched some of it. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that was fantastic. That was because we're in the house, we've got no connection with the outside world, and then like everything starts going quiet. We're like, "Well, is this part of the show? What's going off?"
Yeah,
and then,
yeah.
You know, and that was quite a great premise that was, but obviously it was fictional. Yeah. But I agree with you 100% about Big Brother. The first one was fantastic. I loved Craig. I think Craig won it, didn't he?
Craig, yeah, because he gave it all to charity, didn't he?
Did he?
From memory, I'm sure he gave it all to charity. Because was it his niece or someone was disabled, I think, and he gave it all to that charity.
Yeah.
There was him. There was Nasty Nick.
Yeah.
And I think was there a PJ, a chap called PJ? Was he in that?
Yeah.
I can't remember.
If it was Anne or Anna, she was a lesbian, wasn't she? Like had dark hair. But they were very different people. Yeah.
Yeah, but they were all normal, weren't they? Like you said.
Yeah, very normal, but very different, which made it very interesting. Now, the problem is with all the rest of the series is they were very weird, but very the same. They were all motivated the same way. They all just wanted to get famous, and there wasn't a lot of diversity in the kind of person that they were getting in. There was obviously diversity in the personalities, but not of the type of person they were. Yeah, which I think is where the first series really shone through. A couple of people have brought up Squid Games. Did you ever watch that?
Squid Game. I've watched one or two. Funny enough, I've done a Squid Game pour. I don't know when did that video. That video went live. A few days ago, I think. Was it?
Oh yeah. I know I saw it. I don't know.
Yeah.
I get jumbled up.
I watched the couple. I'm more. If I'm honest with you, again, it seems like a bit of a remake to me of Battle Royale.
Yes.
What I watched back in the day. So that's why I started watching it. I thought, is it going to be as good as Battle Royale, the film was? And for me, it wasn't. So I kind of stopped.
Battle Royale was fantastic. I can't believe that. Can you believe that the person who wrote Hunger Games claims that they never watched Battle Royale?
No, it's a carbon copy. Isn't
exactly.
It's. Yeah.
Battle Royale though is by far the best. The second one not quite as good, but it was very interesting how they did the second one, where the people were linked with the collars. So if your partner died, you died as well. If anyone, because the Battle Royale is a cult classic, so people may not be aware.
Film,
yeah, absolutely. But what it was Japanese, and this is what made it so good. It was Japanese school children, and if they were a really unruly class, they got put forward for what's known as the Battle Royale Act. And this one of the people in the class stabbed the teacher. Didn't kill him, I think he stabbed him bum or something like that, but stabbed the teacher, and he got them put in for the Battle Royale. And what made it so interesting is because it was a classroom of kids, there was brothers and sisters in there were best friends in there were boyfriends and girlfriends in there, but they got thrown into this situation where they all had to kill each other and only one could survive. And, seeing the people with these pre-existing relationships being put into this kind of situation, it was fantastic. It really was.
And what I liked, they each got given an item, didn't they? Like a weapon.
Yes.
Some wasn't a weapon. Someone would get a frying pan.
Or a dustbin lid.
A frying pan or a knife.
Yeah.
A crossbow.
Or a machine gun.
Yeah. And it was like... and some people used to I'm going on a killing spree, and others used to just sit there and talk, didn't they? It was just so surreal, but it was like you said the word social experiment. It was kind of like a bit like if the grid went down. Basically. Will you work together, or will you just be out for yourself?
Yeah, because some of them did make an alliance, didn't they, and did start to work together because they didn't have any chance to survive otherwise. You know what I mean? But and then also in the film they had two random people who came in because they'd been previous winners, hadn't they?
And survived it. Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
and they were ones
because there was a goodie and a baddie, wasn't there, from memory? One was a nicer chap, and
yes,
and the other one was
one was straight. Yeah, one was straight up evil, And one of them was kind of, I wouldn't say he was a goodie because he'd put himself back into the situation, but he was definitely nowhere near the other guy, where he's like,
Yeah.
he was a more decent person, 100%. Cobra's just said, let us know that Squid Games is on Netflix. And Squid Games, I'd say it's different enough. I really would say it's different enough from Battle Royale. I can see the similarities in it, but they're not there to kill each other directly. They're there to compete, and you might die during the competition. Yeah.
I might have to read. I might have to, as I say, I only just again, it's the wife. She watches most of the stuff, and I did start watching it with her. I must have. I'll revisit it then. It's worth me having another look.
I think it is. I think if you could stick with it, because it's one of those that it hooks you after the first few episodes. It starts getting really good, and you start thinking, oh, where's this going? Where's that going? And I really enjoyed it. I'm looking forward to the second series. Now, I've got this thing. I'm a little bit of a contrarian, because if something blows up, I kind of stay away from it. It's like if things get really popular, it's like I kind of see it as probably going to be the next, made for the masses. It's not going to be that interesting, and a lot of the times I stay away from things where people go crazy about it, and everyone went crazy for the Squid Games. But I binged it one day on Netflix, and I truly loved it. It really is really good. So give it another try and see what you think.
No, I will.
Yeah,
I will do, definitely.
Changing the genre completely. But what do you think of The Chase, the game show?
With Bradley.
Yes, Bradley Walsh. Yeah.
I got to admit, I think he's very funny, and I like the what you call them, the experts.
Yeah, the masters, whatever they're called. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't watch it religiously enough to tell you people's names, but I have watched it a time or two, and I like it. I do think it's a great game show. It's probably one of the better game shows out there. My favourite ever game show was Catchphrase. I always wanted to go on Catchphrase because I nailed that every single time it was on. I'm like screaming at the TV what the catchphrase is. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Mr. Chips.
Just about to say, good old Mr. Chips.
Yeah, Mr. Chips.
That was a great show.
There was Phoenix Nights episode.
Oh, yes.
What was his name? I can't think of the presenter's name. White hair, Irish chap, wasn't he?
It was Brian in the show, wasn't it? But he did look. Yeah. I thought you meant
Catchphrase.
Yeah, I thought you meant from Phoenix Nights. The bar manager, he had white hair as well, didn't he?
Yeah, but he was on there, and he
yes.
says,
Roy Orbison?
Roy
Orbison?
No, not Roy Orbison. He was a singer, weren't he? Roy.
Oh yeah. It was Roy something. Let me check.
White hair. What's his name? I can see his face. Roy
Walker.
Roy Walker.
Yeah.
Roy Walker. He was in a Phoenix Nights episode.
Yes.
And he was like, you've weed on Mr. Chips now, haven't you? And back on that, and I was like, oh, brilliant. Yeah, brilliant. I used to love Phoenix Nights.
Yeah, I did.
Absolutely love Phoenix Nights.
I really liked Peter Kay.
Peter Kay, yeah.
Loved his stand up. Had me in stitches. Really did. Really like.
I seen him recently in Birmingham when he was playing Birmingham a few months back.
Oh wow!
Christmas, yeah, really good.
That's
brilliant. He was really good, but I've seen him a few times, and it was just knew what was coming.
He does the same material. Yeah, I noticed that on his stand-up tour, because they brought all the different ones out, like Top of the Tower, etc. But it was the same material that he was touring with, which made the DVDs quite boring. Whereas I tell you, one of my favourite British stand-ups of all time is Ricky Gervais.
Oh, I've seen him 3 times. He's fabulous.
Yeah. Which ones did you watch?
Fabulous.
Fame, Politics?
Animals.
Yeah, brilliant. I love Animals.
Fame and Politics. Yeah.
I love that. Sorry, mate, go on.
Sorry. No, after you.
No, I was going to say I love Animals. It's the way they say it. Have been caught swimming 20 miles out to sea, like they're doing something wrong when we're on about the elephants.
Yeah.
Absolutely loved it, mate. Yeah. No, he had some, and the good thing about it is they were all completely different.
Well, that there's nothing. his style's the same in each one, but the material's different, isn't it? That's what's good about it. It's there's nothing recycled, is there? It's
No,
like,
yeah.
good
He has his unique way of delivering it. I can see what you mean about the style,
Yeah.
but the material,
Yeah.
the jokes were all completely different. Blistering Barnacles has met up with Time Team when they were in Newark a few years back. That's cool. That's super cool.
That's cool. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's cool.
My biggest claim to fame is when I got slapped round the face by Tim Westwood.
Tim Westwood.
Yeah, the superstar DJ.
Oh, that's him. Oh,
Yeah,
crikey.
the big dog. Yeah, it was at Ministry of Sound in Nottingham.
Right, and
Yeah.
he slapped you around the
Give,
face.
give
What
me
was that for?
give me a cheeky little friendly slap. I made a joke. I was walking down the corridor going out to the fag area outside, and he was walking back the other way, and I'd spoken to him already that night, and I thought, you know what, this is because I used to do a bit of a Tim Westwood. Do his accent impression. That's the word I'm thinking of.
Right, yeah.
And as he was coming down, I did my very best Tim Westwood impression, like, "Oi, big dog, way to pimp a DJ," something like that. He looked at me, got out for a second, and then he realised what I was doing, and he smiled and gave me just one of those like cheeky little. It wasn't like it didn't hit me. It was one of those little tap slaps. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was
Nice.
a nice little moment, but he was a very nice guy. Nothing like his persona.
Yeah, it's. I haven't met that many like famous people or whatever. The one I can remember, me and my mate went to see Graham Coxon. Up
Okay.
In where was it now? Preston. We went to Preston.
Yeah.
He was playing at the university, and we were there like, and we were like, okay, where are we going to go clubbing after? And it was like then the uni then changed into a nightclub, and was like, oh, we're going there. Well, somehow we got in, and then Tim Burgess was DJing from the Charlatans. So it was just a fabulous. We got into it was brilliant. So we were just talking to Tim Burgess, asking for Blue Monday all night because it's his favourite song, and just annoying him. It was brilliant.
Yeah.
Absolutely brilliant.
Well, that was me at the Ministry of Sound in Nottingham. I got to see all the best performers there. We had Miss Dynamite there, Tim Westwood. What's that DJ? He was a Radio 1 DJ. Trevor Nelson, I think his name is.
Trevor Nelson, yeah.
He's a git. He's a git, mate. Honestly, so up his own, if you know what I mean. Walking like he barged past me, proper shoulder barged me as he walked past, and then just carried on going. I'm like, "You're all right, mate. Just because you're famous, don't mean to get to walk line like that. You know what I mean?"
Yeah.
But the reason I got to see all the great celebs there is my at the time my friend was the head doorman of the club, so we didn't need to get tickets or anything like that. We could just literally walk up and walk in, and it was quite
brilliant,
quite cool. That was Blistering Barnacles. And do you know my magnet family, Northants Magnet? Fishing is my first channel I followed. I will have to check that out. I love magnet fish. It's something I've always wanted to try. Have you ever considered that yourself? A bit of magnet fishing?
I haven't. It's one I wouldn't mind having a go at the old metal detecting. I don't know about the metal the magnet fishing. I don't think I fancy that. Not in the canals in Birmingham anyway.
God knows what you'd find in them. Mate.
Yeah. I was just like, oh man, I wouldn't want to start down there. Yeah.
Yeah, no, like Steely said with Tim Westwood, it was he liked it slap. Yeah, it was a friendly little tap round the cheek, and it was a nice moment. I had all his details for a while. You know, Tim Westwood. I had his mobile number, his email address, all of that stuff.
Oh, cool, man.
Put it in a drawer and lost it.
Should get him to do a little intro for the channel, mate. That'd be cool.
That would be cool. But I don't need him anymore. I just get AI to do it nowadays.
Oh yeah, do me an intro like Westwood. Yeah, there you go. You're done, aren't you?
Well, I've played with the idea of having one of my videos on my channels narrated by someone like Donald Trump or David Attenborough or something.
Well, it's funny, yeah. That'd be cool. It's funny you should say that. There is some sites where you can go on to get celebrities to do your birthday. You pay, don't you? And to get a birthday message.
You can.
But you can get. Yeah, but they're going to be out of business because AI will do it for you, won't they?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. I love it. There's this one guy on YouTube who he gets. He's got the AI voice for Joe Biden, Donald Trump and Barack
Oh yeah,
Obama. You seen them?
yeah, and yeah, roller coasters and stuff. And
Yeah,
yeah, yeah,
yeah,
yeah,
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
And we call Donald Trump Donny, and he's like, oh
yeah.
no, I'm not going to say what we're saying here. It's
No,
not appropriate, but it's funny. You know what I
it's
mean?
very good. It's very. I think it's brilliant. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah,
no, it
yeah.
is.
Very good.
It's really good. I'm glad you've seen that because that has
Yeah.
made me giggle recently. But yeah, I've toyed with the idea of having a fun video where it's I get the AI voice to of someone famous to actually narrate the video. I've thought about doing David Attenborough because Gold Two Stacker he likes to call me the David Attenborough of YouTube. So
Yeah, that'd be good. Yeah, yeah. Oh, that'd
absolutely.
work. That'd be cool. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I do a bit of a David Attenborough impression myself actually.
Mm.
I'm
Go
not.
on, yeah.
I don't think I'm going to do it now.
Oh, the pressure was on then. We all went quiet, was waiting.
Oh, okay, okay. No, let me find something to help me. Here we go. This will do. Right. Okay. Oh, wrong one. Right here we have the majestic North American buffalo, also known as the bison, gracefully crossing the Great American Plains, looking for his family, which unfortunately has been hunted to extinction by the 1800 man. There you go.
Brilliant, mate. Oh, brilliant, mate.
What?
Oh,
No, I've done a few impressions now. I've done Chewbacca. I'm not doing
brilliant.
Chewbacca again. That's just the noise, So
Oh, ice.
I do a few Star Wars impressions. I can do Yoda and Darth Vader, but Darth Vader's quite easy. You just breathe into your hand a bit and say, "No, I'm your father."
Oh, but did he say that though?
He said,
Oh, aye,
he
aye.
said, apparently he said, "No, I am your father," but I'm like everyone else. He said, "Luke, I am your father."
Oh, Luke,
Iconic
oh,
line.
mm, Luke,
MSJ is letting us know that he's off. It's dinner time for him, so he's going to be going. Wookiee,
oh,
yeah, absolutely. I do a good Chewbacca of a Wookiee. I really do. You should do your coin reviews in that voice. I've really played with the idea of doing a whole coin review in the style of David Attenborough. And I probably will do it one day, just for GTS, who likes to say that I'm the David Attenborough of coin collecting. Blistering Barnacles, I can now read his comment. I was trying to read for ages because the heart was covering it up. But he says, the guy he was talking about earlier with magnetic fishing, he found 6 stem guns and 40 clips. So, wow,
oh,
that's
wow.
incredible. Yeah,
Crikey.
there's a reservoir near me which has got probably hasn't nowadays, but it had loads of U.S. military stuff chucked in it at the end of the Second World War. So there was loads of guns and stuff in there because the local hospital was used as a American field hospital. During the Second World War, so yeah, at the end of the war,
Crikey.
yeah, rather than paying to send it all back, they just dumped a load of it into the local reservoir, and for years people were like pulling out old service revolvers and that kind of thing.
Crikey. Oh, my word. I bet the kids had a field day looking for him.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
back in the day, I mean, obviously it's all rusted to bits now.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
but yeah, once upon a time, McDonald Bullying has said baffled me. I'm sure it was Luke. Yeah, everyone, we're you with the rest of the world. Mac B on that one, mate. We all know, even James Earl Jones, the guy who voiced Darth Vader in the films, swears down that the line was "Luke, I'm your father." And if the guy who played Darth Vader is saying that, I'm sure I'm sure it's him. You know what I mean? So, that one blows me. That is the smoke.
Mandela effect.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is. That one's the smoking gun of the Mandela effect. Scott Silver says, "Do a full David Attenborough voice over video TSC." Yeah, I will do. I will do. One day, I will do a full video in the style of David Attenborough. I'll perfect my voice because that was just off the whim there. I'll spend a little bit of time getting it exactly right, and yeah, I'll do an entire video as David Attenborough, as long as I don't get sued. I can't see David Attenborough suing me. He seems like a cool guy.
I'm sure you'll be fine, mate. Don't worry. And you could have stumbled on a cool little niche there, mate. You could do every review you do in a different person. That'd be really cool.
That would be a cool concept. I do. I really like that one. I'll have to give that a go.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. No, I'm older. I'm up for having a bit of fun on my channel. I do like it. I mean, I know the coin reviews I do are probably a little bit more serious, you know what I mean? But I do like to mix things up, and I'll definitely have a go at doing at least a couple of shorts in the accents.
Yeah, shorts would be well. Yeah, that'd be ideal for it, wouldn't it? I think shorts in. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, 100%. I'll do one of my Sunday 1 minute reviews. I've really been enjoying doing the Sunday 1 minute reviews. They're a bit of a challenge, but I love it.
Well, it must be difficult. I was going to say it must be when you've got so much information you can do. But what bits? How do you choose what you? Do you just go for the most? I presume you just go for the most important stuff. But
Yeah.
you could just get that. You could go on for quite a while. I'm guessing.
Yeah. You've got to knock it back to the bare bones, like literally, just the who designed it, a very very brief description of what the design is, the composition of the coin, and the mintage figures, that kind of thing. I've got a set pattern now of what I say on each coin because I can. It normally gets to just a minute long. Sometimes I have to go through and like literally I'm so close to a minute I just have to take the breaths out just to get it just under a minute.
Oh, crikey.
Yeah. Get David on for a stack chat. We all need to spam David Attenborough's fan mail address and telling him he has to do a don't put any context to it. Just tell him he has to do a stack chat. So he's scratching his head going what is a stack chat? I love that idea.
That'd be cool. Yeah.
I'll have to do my Sean Connery impression as well. Well, I do a Sean Connery impression, so yeah, I may have to do that one day. But yeah.
Oh, it's turning into Rob Brydon and Thingy when they're doing Michael Caine in the restaurant.
Yeah. My name is Michael Caine, and I am a very nosy neighbour.
Neighbour. Yeah, that's brilliant. Yeah, that's brilliant. Yeah. Number 32 hasn't been out the house for a week.
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely love it. That's brilliant. No, I did used to love Michael Caine. I thought he was a fantastic actor, especially in the as we said earlier, the Italian Job.
Yeah, brilliant. I do. Yeah. See, I've already put 2 things in my top 5. If I put that in, I'm running out really quick. Yeah.
Well, it probably doesn't hold up now. You probably wouldn't be allowed to make it these days. But I loved Zulu. It was one of my favourite films as a kid.
Don't throw spears at me.
I love it. But he's so young in that film, isn't he?
Yeah.
He really is.
Good film.
Oh, it's an amazing film. I even like the sequel, Zulu Dawn, with Bob Hoskins.
I haven't watched that. I've never watched that.
That's good. It's about the entire column that gets taken out by the Zulus. They reference it in Zulu Dawn, where they say the entire column's been taken out, and it's the story of the column being destroyed by the Zulu warriors. And I love the whole premise of a film where this band of a few good men fight so heroically that this huge army, instead of wiping them off the face of the earth, they recognise them as braves. I really love that. It Ain't Half Hot, Mum. Yeah, that's a great one as well from MacDonald Bullion.
It Ain't Half Hot, Mum. That's yes, that's I can see his face. What's the actor? He's with the moustache. What's he? Oh. The captain or what? He's in charge, isn't he? I can't think of his name now.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, I used to love that.
It's Windsor Davies, isn't it?
Windsor Davies.
Yeah. Matt B's put it in there. Windsor Davies. I'm going to be honest with you. His moustache is almost as good as mine.
Oh well, that's why I was saying it. You see, I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm imagining. I'm trying to imagine what you look like, mate. So I'm guessing. Like that, but just a bit more curlier on the end, more curled up.
Very much more curlier. He's got.
Oh, okay.
His goes out straight out, don't we?
Yeah, straight out.
Mine are proper curl. I eventually want to get a full 360 curl. I want it to turn into a loop de loop.
That'd be tremendous.
Yeah, it really would. But it's really coming along. I'm going to do what Dan from Cardiff Gold suggested, where I'm going to take the photo or that poster of Lord Kitchener, where your country needs you, and I'm going to get I'm going to get a load of different moustaches. I'll definitely put Windsor Davies moustache on one of them, and people will have to guess which one is actually the TSC moustache.
Oh, that'd be cool, mate. Yeah, that'd be really cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I shared it. Simon wanted to see it, and I shared it with him in Stacker Social, and he's in love with my moustache. He loves the symmetry of it.
Well, Hercule Poirot, he's got a mustache,
Ooh,
hasn't he?
yeah,
That's a mustache.
that is he's got a good one. He has got a good
Mm.
moustache, but I think mine might be better because
Oh,
his is too trimmed though, isn't it?
he's very. How should we put it? It looks like he's got the micrometer out each morning, doesn't it, to
Yeah,
make sure it's bang on. Yeah.
yeah, no, 100%. Mine's very much a George V style moustache. So it's got that.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
it's got a lot of bush to it, and then it kills round at the end.
So it's a man's moustache then.
Hundred
That's what
percent.
I'd call it.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
it's what I like
yeah.
to call a bombardier's moustache,
Yes, brilliant.
a
Yeah,
proper
yeah, yeah,
U
yeah, yeah,
beauty.
yeah, yeah. Over the top chaps. Yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
hundred
yeah, yeah,
percent.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. And I've had moustache kills before, but never to this extent. It's in the past it's just been where I've grown the ends out, and this time I was like, you know what, I'm going to stick to it. I'm going to go through that really annoying stage, and I want it. I want to have a moustache parting, and I've got a moustache parting just under my nose, and it goes all the way down and round.
Oh, that's so cool, man.
Yeah,
I've never done it. I've always. It's like I've tried to grow like a full on beard, and it just annoys me. I can't get through the annoying itchy
yeah.
stage, and like oh no, it goes. So I just have constant stubble. I just get my hair clippers and just shave it to number whatever it is, and I've just got stubble all the time.
You're right though. If there's a very annoying stage, you have to
Yeah.
push through. You have to
Ah,
get through it.
yeah.
Yeah,
I might try. I might try one day again.
I am thinking of trimming my beard right back to a stubble beard though, because
Mm.
I did used to have it as more of a stubble beard, but the moustache will be staying.
Well, I was going to say, if you do that, there's more focus on the tash, then, isn't it? It looks,
Absolutely, absolutely.
off.
I'll
Yeah,
have a
yeah.
trendy trim beard and then just this great big World War II moustache.
Okay. Any sponsors out there? Men's grooming. We've got this is the perfect channel for you. Eh?
Absolutely, absolutely. The only one I'm interested in is manscaping.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, manscaping. There you go.
100%.
Yeah,
Yeah, I loved their ad campaign when they first started. I thought it was so
absolutely
funny.
brilliant.
It
Yeah,
was.
absolutely brilliant. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
No,
Come and look at these apples. Yeah, yeah, and all that. Yeah, yeah. Shave these. It's brilliant. They're absolutely brilliant.
no, really, it really is. So before we end, because we've been over 4 hours now,
Yeah.
so we're gonna have to close it up soon. But is there any? What's your favourite conspiracy, Silverpunk?
Oh, favorite conspiracy. Oh, I don't know. Favorite. I, could I say JFK?
Oh
What
yeah,
happened to
that's a
him?
good one, mate.
I think just because I think that has worldwide
Yes.
ramifications. So I'd go for what happened to JFK. While we don't know what happened to him.
I'm going to be honest with you. That's one of the things I really have against Donald Trump. He shocked me on that one because Donald Trump had the opportunity for that to become public, for to be released from from top secret, and
Mm.
he decided to keep it top secret for another 30 years. Which
He did, and I seen. Did you see what he said? I don't know if it was recently when he was talking to someone about it. He said I couldn't release it.
yeah,
I couldn't. It'd be that shocking. He said it changes absolutely everything. So
I think
God
it's
knows
got
what it
to
changed.
it's got to be. The government did it themselves, hasn't it? It's got to be.
I think it's 100%, and I think someone else. This is all conspiracy theorists. This is someone else in charge, and the president's just a puppet for what they want to
Yeah,
do, and that's how I see it. And JFK was the first. That's how they got in power, by getting rid of him,
yeah,
or he was going to out him, one
yeah.
or the other.
Yeah, I think something like that. Scott Silver's just put a brilliant one in the comments now. I love the ancient aliens theory. Are you familiar with that one?
Oh, 100%. How did our ancient people carve stuff into stone and move big stones? Like, yeah,
Yeah.
100%. They had help.
Well, it makes so
Yeah,
much.
they had help.
It just makes so much sense to me that a primitive human would see an advanced extraterrestrial as God. It makes a lot. It
100%.
makes that does
Yeah.
make a lot of sense. Now, I'm not gonna go down the route of religion and whatever religious belief people have. I'm absolutely entitled to them. I'm just looking at it as more of a bit of fun. But I do love the idea of the ancient alien theory. I thought the show was brilliant for the first few
Yeah.
seasons, and then got a bit silly towards the end.
It got a bit too wacky in some
Yeah,
places. Did Yeah.
yeah, 100% it did.
But
Sorry,
but
mate, go on.
if you imagine, no, if you imagine, you're talking about God, but can you imagine if we were put back into, say, we wouldn't have to go that far back, just pre-Victorian Georgian times, with your mobile phone and other bits and pieces, motor car and stuff.
Well,
You'd be a god. You'd be like a god, wouldn't you?
I can give
They'd call you a
you
god.
a real world example, and
Go on. Yeah.
it happened during the Second World War, where they used a island which had a tribe on it, um,
Mm.
as a landing base for the
Right.
for the Japanese arena of the war,
Yeah. Yeah.
and the tribes people had never seen these metal birds before, and they started revering these soldiers as gods.
Well, there you go. Yeah. Yeah. Case in point, crikey. And that's 60 years, 80 years ago. Yeah.
Exactly, yeah, yeah. So
Yeah.
it's real world examples showing that it does make sense, and a primitive
Sense. Yeah.
person seeing modern day technology could very easily see them as a god if he were primitive enough. It's like the Arthur Conan Doyle quote: any sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic."
Yes, yes, yeah, I like that. But that's a good one. That'd be good on a silver bar.
Oh, it
That's
would.
cool.
It would.
Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
once said that to somebody, and they laughed, and they said something along the lines of, it's hard. They said something about some kind of technology, and it's hardly magic, is it? And it was like, well, yeah, because you're not looking at sufficiently advanced enough technology. If
Mm.
if 200 years down the line they invented a stick that you just pointed at things and it changed them or made them levitate, that's pretty much a magic wand, isn't it? You know what I mean? And if you took
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
a mobile phone back to the 1800s, they're going to think that's a little tiny box that can create light and sound, and you can trap people inside of it. They think that was magic 100%.
Mm. What? 100%. It's magic, or you're a god, like you say. It's yeah. It's context, isn't it? Where you're
Yeah.
viewing it from. You've got to be able to take yourself out of the present and slap yourself in whatever time frame and go, yeah, this is unheard of.
100%. Kelly's just put, if Robert F. Kennedy Jr. is elected, he will make it public. I'm sure. I am his supporter. We the People's Party. I love that. It's a great statement. I don't know if he could, because I think now it has to be top secret for another 30 years, doesn't it?
I don't, can new presidents Trump what,
Can you Trump?
yeah, can you trump what's come before you? I don't know.
I no, I
I'm
think.
not sure.
Well, the reason Trump got to make the decision is because the 30-year period had
Was up.
elapsed. Yeah, yeah.
Right.
Things get made top secret for a period of 30 years, and then after that 30 years, we can decide whether or not it still has to be top secret, or whether or not it can be released. And I think one of the
Ah,
reasons that were given at the time was there were still people alive that it would have affected, and I think one of the things that can stop things becoming public from being top secret is if there are people still alive that it could affect if the information comes out. Unfortunately, I don't know
ah.
if I'm going to be alive in 30 years to find out next time round. I would absolutely love it if somebody did come out and say what happened with JFK, because I think as a people we deserve to know the truth.
Yes, I 100%. Yeah, I 100%. I mean, I can remember. This is how big that is. I can remember at school, and we done a whole project on it
Yeah,
when I was in. I want to say first year of senior school, something like that. And we watched videos, and we really went deep into it.
yeah.
So this is a generation, couple after. So it does need sorting out. There you go. Get your lives sorted out and
Here's
let us know what happened.
here's a fun fact about that though. Who was the babushka lady?
The Babushka lady.
Babushka lady. Do you not know about that?
No, no, no.
So,
What's that?
it's to do with the JFK assassination.
Right.
The babushka lady is a lady who was in the crowd at the time it happened, and
Mm.
it's very mysterious. She looks very weird compared to the people around her. Yeah, just look at do it. Look into it online. Just put in the babushka lady JFK assassination,
Yeah.
and it's a
Uh,
whole that's a whole mini conspiracy within the whole bigger JFK conspiracy.
oh, like, I've never heard of that one. Obviously, you've had the two shooters and the book depository and this, that, and the other, and I've never heard of that one. I'll have to have a look. Yeah, I'm missing. Yeah.
Yeah, let's have a look. The babushka lady is an unidentified woman present during the 1963 assassination of US President J.F. Kennedy, who might have photographed or filmed the events that occurred in Dallas's Dealey Piazza at the time President John F. Kennedy was shot, and nobody knows who she is. The
Has she
photo,
disappeared? Did she disappear then? Was she made to disappear?
nobody knows. This is the thing. It's
Mm.
it's an entire mystery in itself. But there's pictures of her there, and she's called the babushka lady because she's wearing like a headscarf, like the babushka Russian kind of
Yeah,
fashion.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's very. There's a lot of very interesting facts towards it, and it seems crazy that something like an assassination of an American president can be covered up that way. You know what I mean? Like, what possible reason could you have for making it all top secret? And
Well, that's right. And they lost half of his brain or something. Three quarters of his, they lost it.
yeah,
How's that?
yeah.
It's something that so they've lost. So what you're telling me about that? You've lost some of your president's brain, and you've also lost all the files how you got to the moon.
Yeah, it's very
Something not right.
convenient. Some of the things that we
Yeah,
lose, isn't it?
yeah, it is. It is.
And also, it's look at the assassination of Lee Harvey Oswald.
That was by the chap, wasn't it, when he was walking out, wasn't it?
Walking to
Yeah,
the courtroom, wasn't it?
yeah.
Yeah, he was denied. He was denied a telephone call. The whole Lee Harvey Oswald story after the arrest, etc. That in itself is really really strange. It supports the conspiracy in the way that it looks like he was set up as a bit of a patsy.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. To take the hit, yeah.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, we've just got a few comments about Trump going back into running. What do you think for? I've not been keeping up on it. Has Trump put himself forward for this year's election?
I, I, I don't know. I mean, I'm not very up on American politics and what have you, but I can say this: I've got no confidence in this Mr. Biden.
No.
I don't know what's going on here. And I think for the sake of all what's going on, I think we need to change it, and at home as well, here as well. I think everything needs shaking up because we're going down a slippery path. We
Yeah.
really are. It needs But at the end of the day, I'm with George Carlin on all this.
Oh, he's
We
brilliant.
we just we're just people. At the end of the day,
Yeah.
we're just people
Yeah.
in, people out. It's you're not going to get a great outcome, are you?
No. No.
You know,
I,
if the aliens come down today and the first thing they looked at the state of the earth. The first thing they'd say is, "I want to speak to the manager."
well, do you really?
Yeah. Well, there you go. Yeah. And it's just not to put down on things. I just think, we need a shake up. Come on, we're better than this. It's on all accounts they've got us in fighting and whatever, and it's like they've got us where they really want us. The higher powers. Let's get back to where we need to be.
I truly believe that's divide and conquer.
100%.
I, I,
100%.
I,
Yeah. 100%.
I believe we're controlled through the media. They make us hate each other. They make us fall out with each other because if we didn't, we'd unify and we'd fight for the truth and for things like that. So I truly do believe that it's a whole big campaign to make people hate each other, to perpetuate hatred through the news. Show you what somebody a bit different to you has done that you. And why you should hate them, and why you should not love each other and not get together and as a unified front. Because if we did get together as a unified front, the elitists would be taken down in overnight, wouldn't they? Really?
Yeah, divide and it's like what you said, divide and conquer. It just basically it's like look at this over here while we're doing all this stuff over here. That's what it is. You guys get on,
Yeah.
moaning about each other over there and this, that, and the other. And I read something interesting. I can't think who they were. There were two. I don't want to say economists. There were two dudes in the '60s or said so if you want to bring down a place, what you do is you inflate the monetary system so
Yeah.
everything's too expensive, and then you start civil unrest by dividing races against each other, blah blah blah,
Yeah.
and then and then you come in and you bring your communist thing in, say, look, we're going to do everything's going to be fair, and then you're in charge and you do what you want,
Yeah. I mean,
and that's how you do it.
I'm so against communism, though. I really am. I mean, communism. I'm not against it as a theory. Communism on paper sounds really good.
Beautiful,
It does,
beautiful, but
and on
it's
small scale, it works. On small scale, so small communities, communism works great. But when you start expanding and going beyond that, it falls apart every single time.
yeah, and the trouble is because of human nature.
Yeah, 100%.
It doesn't take capitalism is the only way of, if you want to say governing for hence of a better word, that human nature can thrive in, because if you want to work really hard and earn more, you can, and if you don't have to,
I
so you don't get. Do you see, I'm not explaining it
I
too well.
know,
I know
no,
what
I
you're
know
saying,
what I
but
do know what you mean. The thing is, I agree and disagree in the same breath on that one
yeah,
because I think you need capitalism, but I think you also need communism, and the best system is a healthy mix of the both. Where, like we've got the national health system and things like that, which are they're more based in communism, and
yeah,
there should be that support network there for people who are struggling. But there should also be capitalistic aspects as well, where people who work harder and put more in should get more out.
yeah, yeah, and I think, mate, we it's a difficult one. It's a bit like taxes. I was having a discussion with the wife about, yeah, taxation. I'm very, I don't know, old fashioned. I think everyone should pay tax at the same percentage.
Yes,
And when I
yeah,
and I mean everyone, no,
yeah.
regardless age. If you're five and I don't know, you do a bit of gardening and you get a tenner, well, a pound's going to the government. 10%.
A fair amount,
Everyone's
yeah,
fair.
yeah,
Yeah,
a fair amount of tax, because you can't be you can't be against tax, because at the end of the day you need a police force, you need your bins emptying, there's very valid reasons, but we also as a people should get to choose where that tax money goes.
yes, yeah, yeah, yeah.
You know what I mean? Because
Mm.
this tax money is wasted so many times by bad governments, and me personally, I think more things should be given to the people as a referendum rather than the government just making that decision.
Yeah, I did that. I Yeah, I totally agree with that. Yeah, I'm just trying to think. I was just trying to think of play devil's advocate there, but no, I'm not going to. No, that's yeah, I agree.
You,
Yeah,
absolutely, because the thing is, what governments have seemed to forgotten over the past course of how many years is they're our representatives, they are not our rulers.
yeah. In theory, we can throw them out whenever we. In theory,
Yeah, yeah, and that's the way
that
it should be, and that's
yeah,
that's the way it was started, because we had a king, and the king was a ruler, and we had these people that came up and they said, well, they wanted to represent the people as a government, but that's gone out the window. We're electing rulers every 5 years.
and I've got to be honest. In my as you know, I'm 46. Regardless of who's been in power, it's made very little difference. I can't see.
Yeah, yeah,
I can't really
yeah,
see any improvement or any.
yeah,
Do you know what I'm
a
saying? There
hundred
doesn't
percent.
seem to be.
I'm
It
with you.
hasn't really. I'm no better off. I'm no worse off.
Do you ever
So
watch?
it's all the same to me.
Did you ever
No,
watch South Park?
South Park. I didn't. No, I didn't.
Okay.
I know some of the characters and stuff, but I didn't. Yeah.
Well, early day South Park was great. It was great. They used to really touch on actual real life issues. And the thing is, every episode of South Park was filmed within a week, which is why they could keep it so current. But they had a really good episode where the people were forced to vote between a douche and a turd. And it's a great analogy, isn't it, to what you were just
Yeah, yeah,
saying?
yeah.
We have this a farce of a choice when the reality, especially here in the UK, may be very different to people in the States. And I think there are a lot bigger differences between the Democratic and the Republican Party in the States than what we have over here. But it doesn't matter
I
who.
like that though. Sorry for jumping
Yes.
in. I like that. I like the difference
Yeah. Yeah. It's
because at
good.
least there is a difference. Over
Yes.
here, you kind of they're that much into the middle now. You might as well. It's purple, isn't it? Well, I
Yeah.
don't understand. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, 100%. You know, we have a farce of a choice here, where there's no
yeah.
real choice. It doesn't matter who you vote into power. It's not going to change anything. Look back on the last 30 years. You know, we've had the Labour Party in power, we've had the Conservatives in power, and every single time, nothing really changes that much. The Labour Party isn't a Labour Party anymore. It's not there for the working man anymore. You know, maybe it once was years and years ago, but nowadays they're just the same. It's like you say, you know, it's just 100%. You know, you're going to end up with the same group of arseholes coming into power who's going to flutter the taxpayers' money away, make ridiculous decisions and rules which go many times go against the people. And this is why I think, you know, a lot more stuff should be given to reform rather than rather than them making the decisions themselves.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Is it? I don't. Again, I'm a very simple man. I'm just like I want my doctor to be very fit and healthy, and like you know, I want my karate instructor to look like Bruce Lee and
Yeah,
have all the moves. So I want my Chancellor of the Exchequer to be a multimillionaire and know how to do money. I want my Prime Minister to have so many contacts and be a good person who you could rely on.
yeah,
And I just don't see,
yeah,
you know, I don't see, I see all these people. All I see whenever I used to always watch, you know, the Prime Minister's Question Times when it used to be on well, it
yeah,
still is
yeah,
on the
yeah.
telly. And I used to watch it, and I got absolutely sick and tired of just watching a slanging match back and forward rather than answering the question. It was like, oh, so and so said this the other day. You're a bit like this. Oh, what about? And it's like, answer the question, mate. You've been after, I think they spend too much time trying to score points off each other than getting
Yeah.
any work. Personally, from what
Yeah.
I've seen.
I mean, the last one I watched, it was David Cameron. That's how long ago it was. And
Yeah,
what
yeah.
put me off is a question was posed to him, and he strung together a sentence full of these big words, you know,
Mm,
perplexing people with the complexity of his words. But
mm.
the thing is, he didn't actually say anything. He just went round in a circle with
Circle.
his
Yeah.
jargon, and at the end of it, it's like, but hold on, that's not answered the question. Why don't you answer the question? You know what I mean? And I'll give you another example. It's like look back at the COVID pandemic, right? At the beginning of that, you know, they were saying Matt, wasn't it? Matt Hancock, wasn't it? They were saying,
Oh, yeah.
you know, masks are no good. They're not going to do anything. Masks are no good. And I'm trying to say to people, do you realise that's because they don't want us buying masks? They want all the masks. They
Yeah,
want the
yeah,
masks
yeah,
for
yeah.
the health service. They want to make sure they can buy them all, and they don't want us buying them out and be like, no, they just don't work. They don't work. Fast forward a month or two, everyone's got to wear a mask.
Mm.
You're not allowed.
Oh, 100%. Yeah,
You,
100%.
you know, and it's like, well, hold on, you know, you said that masks were no good, masks didn't do anything, and we were pointless, and not to go out and buy masks. But now we're not allowed to leave the house without one. You know, it's literally you've made it into a law or an act, which you know, which is tantamount to a law. It makes me laugh when hear people say, well, an act isn't a law. It is, because it's enforceable and it will be enforced. You know, they are enforcing a law on you, and they made it into it. You know, where you weren't allowed to go out in public without a mask on, and you know, I just thought, well, that and the one that really got me was the vaccine. How they force
Mm.
people to have a vaccine. I thought that was disgusting, because throughout medical history, you should not be allowed to enforce medical treatment onto anybody. Doesn't matter, you know, doesn't
Yeah.
matter the circumstances. I'm going to be honest with you. I never took the vaccine. I never had it. One thing that put me off the vaccine was the. Can you remember probably a little bit. Well, it was before our time, but the thalidomide
Yes, yeah, 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 yeah.
tragedy. Yeah,
Yeah, the pregnant mothers who had
yeah,
that what's it? Yeah, yeah, yeah.
yeah. Well, thalidomide, it was given to pregnant mothers because it was an anti-sickness drug. It stopped
That's
people
right.
from being sick. So
Yeah.
people with the flu got prescribed thalidomide, but also pregnant mothers, because of morning sickness, got prescribed thalidomide. And although we may not have been around at the time, when it actually happened, what I'm sure you're a similar age to me, a little bit older, but we did grow up seeing people that were affected by it, the thalidomide
Yeah.
babies that were born with no arms and no legs, and had to live that life that way, and that was because a medicine was given to people that wasn't truly tested, and they didn't do any long-term testing for it. So that was my reasoning for not wanting to take the vaccine. I weighed up the risk of it, the way I saw COVID at the time, and there's a lot of reasons why I saw it this way, but. And I don't want to take away from anybody who lost people to COVID. I don't want to take away from that, because I know COVID killed people, but so does the flu every single year. Kills people, and I saw COVID as being pretty much as dangerous as the flu.
Yeah, yeah, it's I see. I had the vaccine, but I wish I didn't. Now, looking back, I wish I'd have used a bit more grey matter and gone, well, hold on a minute, what's going on? I was temporarily had a brain. I don't know what happened, because I was like, oh, so, but I'll never have another one.
Yeah.
I'll never. Say I had two, and I was like, no, I'm not having no more. That's it. That's. But what I didn't like about it, when they start wheeling out all the celebrities saying have them, and it's like, right there, what's going on here? Why am I? What? This doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I just want to say, blistering barnacles. I can see your message. We will touch on that very briefly, my friend. What really bothered me at the time, I was with my my ex-partner, and she worked as a carer, and she was forced to take it.
Yeah, a friend of mine's. I don't know what you call him now, like a matron, like a nurse.
Yeah.
And like he's like in charge of the thing. He basically got forced to be the first one, because he was like, "Oh, go on, because you're the first one. If you're the boss, if you have it first, everyone else will follow."
And if you don't have it, you lose your job.
But pretty much, yeah, not in that so many words, but that was the inference.
Yeah. Well,
and I thought, what is going on?
Well, later down the line, when it came to like your front end workers, your nurses, not the matrons, but the general nurses and the general carers, they were literally told, if you don't have it, you lose your job.
Yeah, and it's that's not right. It can't be right. I'm just.
But the thing for me is, and the reason why it's so not right is, you not having a vaccine should not affect anybody else, because if they're concerned, they can have a vaccine, and if the vaccine works, that will stop them getting it, even if you got it yourself.
Do you know what rings crazy with me about the whole thing now? Looking back, obviously we got hindsight and stuff, but even at the time, they were saying the most vulnerable were the very elderly and anybody with underlying health conditions and whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, if that's the case, instead of locking the entire country down, I know it's horrible. Why don't those people just get locked down and stay inside?
Yeah. Or
until it gets sorted out, or just give them the vaccine.
Or give them a choice. If people want to live with that risk, it should be their choice to do it. Now, Scott Silver's just said, I started having health issues a few months after getting my COVID jabs. I lost my uncle. And I swear down, I lost my uncle to COVID jab, because he had a aneurysm, a bleed on the brain,
right.
which was actually one of the things that came up quite a bit with people from the COVID jabs, and I swear to God, it was due to him having, because it caused bleeds, didn't it, in quite a few people?
Yeah, and clots and stuff, wasn't it?
Blood, that was it. He had a blood clot in the brain, and I swear to God, it was the COVID jab that did it. But and it's like I say, if the vaccine works. If they're worried about, because the whole thing was, but the care workers, they're working around sick people, it's not fair with sick people. Well, the sick people get the vaccine, and then they're protected. But the thing is,
you're giving it the wrong people, aren't you?
Yeah.
If you look at it in the cold light of day and sensibly, you're giving the vaccine to the wrong people.
Absolutely, and the other thing is, they even admitted it's not a vaccine. It doesn't stop you getting it, and it doesn't stop you spreading it.
So what's the point of having? Here's the thing: what's the point of having it then? Because if you're fit and healthy, you should
It's
just
just a
shake
risk.
it off.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
You should just shake if you contract it. I mean, I've had it 2 or 3 times,
me too.
and it's just been like a really bad cold,
Yeah,
or a cold, and I've just okay. It's just and like you, a very good friend of mine lost his father during the time, and it was like devastating.
yeah.
Um, but it's like what happened there? And is this going to be another thing like the JFK, 60, 90 years down the line? Is the secret's going to come out?
I think it will be. It'll be one of those things where 50 years in time, it'll come out, and one of the worst things for me about it was COVID mortality. And I worked in a hospital. I knew a lot of people. I worked as a porter, which meant I knew a lot of nurses. I knew a lot of doctors as friends, and I knew for a fact that people. Do you know these numbers that we were pointing out about all these people died? Well, for one, now
I know what you're going to say because I've had the same conversation with my friend. But go on, yeah.
About people not dying of COVID.
Yeah, just because they've got it.
Yeah,
someone could have a heart attack or someone could get run over.
Yeah.
But if they tested positive for COVID in the 28 days prior,
yeah,
it's a COVID death.
COVID death. That's why the numbers were so high, because they were recording people dying with COVID, not of COVID, and that is just a gross misinterpretation. It really.
And also, sorry to interrupt, but also was when you look at other things, was the numbers really that high?
No, they weren't.
So everything in proportion.
They weren't. I looked at when I did my research on it, and I looked at the death rates for the past years of the same time. It was actually very, very marginal to the normal death rates. It's just that they were all being pigeonholed in as COVID deaths because, like you very rightly said, people would die. If people died with COVID, then they were put down as a COVID death. What made me absolutely laugh is how how there was no flu in the whole area.
Yes. Yes. Because everything was getting put down as COVID, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
No flu. Yeah, that disappeared. Well, here's the thing now. Flu and colds are gone. You've got COVID. People say, "Oh, I think I've got COVID."
Yeah.
You got a cold.
Yeah, a lot of the time, yeah, a lot of the time. Yeah. And Brisbane Barnacles has said it's evil. I keep getting it, and it's bad. Put me in bed. That's true, but the flu will do that. I mean, real flu, you'll be out for like 2-3 weeks if you get real flu. Now, I'm not talking about a cold. I'm talking about actual influenza, which kills people every year. Which is why all people over a certain age are encouraged to get a influenza jab, because the flu has quite high death rates especially every winter time. But so all of those deaths that are normal flu deaths, they were being put down as COVID deaths, like you say, all the car crashes, literal car crashes, people dying literal car crashes, and being put towards the COVID mortality rates. It's it really was a bizarre period of time, and yeah. But going back to what Bristol Barnacles was saying earlier, he said Diana was the best person to sit on the phone. Diana definitely was the people's princess, and it's McDonald Bunny's just said I had flu once. I couldn't get out of bed for a week. Really lethal. Flu is this is what the flu is. It is that bad. I had flu when I was a kid, and I was laid up for 2 weeks. Like, one of the worst times of my life. It's horrible. You're throwing up all the time. You've got a headache all the time. I had a bad experience during COVID because another thing people were lied about was they were making out that every single hospital was absolutely rampacked and unable to cope because of COVID. The reality of that was a lot of hospitals were like ghost towns. There was nobody in there because people didn't want to go to hospital because they were so afraid that if they'd go to hospital being around sick people, they would catch COVID.
Okay. Yeah.
That was the reality of it. I was having a problem with constant headaches at the time, and my doctor referred me for a CT scan. I was only meant to have a CT scan. That's the only thing I was meant to be going into hospital for. But because there were so few people in hospital, they were giving out like treatments willy-nilly, whereas before you'd struggle to get.
Struggle to get anything.
Yeah. You know, rather than just, you know, before 100%, I know this for a fact, I worked in a hospital, they'd get you in, push you through, do the CT scan, send you off. That would be it. Because of that, I was put into hospital, kept in there. They gave me a lumbar puncture or a spinal tap, and they botched it, and I was left with what's known as a prolonged lumbar headache. And
Oh no.
basically, it put a little hole in my spine where my spinal fluid was leaking through, and it gives you the worst headache. I actually watched it. It was quite funny because I watched a video recently on the infographic show, which is a great show, and it was the worst pains that people can go through, and this kind of headache was on there because it lasted 3 months for me. I couldn't for the first month, the entire month, I couldn't move. I had to lay down flat in bed. If I moved in any way, shape or form, it was literally the worst agony you could ever imagine. I thought I was going to die. I was in so much pain with my head. I thought like something had gone wrong with my brain. I had a bleed on my brain or something. I generally thought I was going to die if I got to sleep. But the pain got so bad, I actually stopped caring about that.
Oh,
it was
man.
like I just don't want to go through this anymore. This is it was so horrible, and every Thursday at 8 o'clock, everyone would come around from all around and start banging the pans in there. It would be torture.
Oh God, yeah,
absolute torture, and you know that's something that happened because I was given a treatment I didn't need.
Because
you know, because obviously that's where the NHS gets its money from. You know, it bills the government for every single treatment it gives to people. So if it's not giving, if it's not doing treatments, it stops getting that money come in, and it lowers their budget. So that's one of the reasons why they were giving all these treatments out. But yeah, there was it's like we've both said. You know, neither of us are denying that people did genuinely die of COVID. People lost loved ones, but on the other breath, people lost loved ones that they never got a chance to say goodbye because of lockdowns.
Yeah, and funerals as well. I mean, my friend whose father passed away, he couldn't have a funeral. You know, stuff like that. It was it's like it was a crazy moment in time.
It was.
In some respects, this can say I'm glad I lived through it to actually experience it, because you'd read it in a book 50 years down the line and go, that never happened.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah, it was one of those things where the world went mental for 3 years. It went crazy. Coin Noob has joined us. Griffith, it's great to have you here, mate. He's a very big friend of the channel. Coin Noob. He's joined me for a few stat chats actually, and
yeah, cool.
Proper top chap. We've gone a little bit dark, haven't we? But
we have.
But it's interesting, and it's I can only emphasise that this is mine and SilverPunk's opinions. We are not professionals. We are not medical professionals, and we are just two guys on the internet giving you our honest opinions. But they are our honest opinions, and this is what we think. And I know there's a lot of people out there that would agree with it. I definitely agree with what you said a little earlier, that there'll be a case in time, 30 years down the line, 40 years down the line, even 100 years down the line, where it's not going to affect the people it would affect, where some truths will come out. And I truly do believe that. And same, as I say, I'm not taking away from the fact that COVID was, it was potentially a very, very serious illness, and a lot of people were at risk to it. I didn't see myself as being at risk of it, just like what you said, like what Donald Bunyan said in the chat. He had it twice, didn't even get any symptoms. Speaking of McDonald Bully, he's just let us know that he's heading out. So thanks for joining us tonight. It's brilliant to have had you here, mate. And you take care of yourself. SilverPunk sounds like a Midlands chap. My birthplace. He is. We're both Midlands chaps, aren't we? You're on the west, and I'm on the east.
Yeah, proud Brummie.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, obviously we don't want to bang on about it, but I think with the whole pandemic thing, COVID, I think COVID was a thing that was happening.
Yeah. 100%. I don't deny it. Yeah,
but they just milked it for everything they could get out of it. They thought there's an opportunity here, a new type of flu thing. We'll see what we can get away with, and they've done spectacularly well.
And look at some of the laws that were passed during the pandemic. They took away a lot of our rights to protest during the pandemic.
Yeah, you do whatever you want. Basically, at one stage, I think Boris could do it pretty much whatever he wanted without having to get the government together and vote on
No,
stuff, didn't
yeah,
he?
yeah, he had that those extra rights, didn't he?
Right.
Because
Yeah.
yeah, absolutely. Do you know for a period of time now? I probably shouldn't be saying this, but do you know during the pandemic, I was driving through red lights, mate. I
Well,
was,
no one's about.
I was.
I mean, it's crazy,
Yeah,
but no one's about.
I can remember, I was because as my job as a tree surgeon, I was able to be key work status because obviously I do emergency work, so tree falls down on a house, etc., or is a dangerous, it's about to fall and could hurt people. It needs to be dealt with straight away. So I was able to stay out and about during the lockdowns, fortunately. And I can remember really at the beginning of the lockdowns, I'll never forget. I was parked up at this red light and this roundabout. Nobody on the roads, like a ghost town, like something out of a horror movie. And this guy in this little hatchback just drove straight past me and went going, and I kept going. I was sat there thinking to myself, why the hell am I stopped at this red light? Yeah, it's literally,
Yeah. What's going on?
there's literally there's no cars on the road. There's no danger. I'm just going, and I just started driving through red lights during the pandemic. I mean, obviously none with any cameras on them, but if I could see like all the roads and I could see there was literally nobody else around there, I was sod this, I'm going. But
Yeah, I mean, during it for me, I mean, I was renovating a property at the time, so I was just going there. I still went out, but I just went to the house because I was on my own, and that's what I was doing. And like you say, there was no one about.
yeah,
It was real. It was literally I'd just drive to do the work that I need to do, and it was literally like the end of the world. That's
it
all
was.
I could describe. It was so weird, so quiet. That's what I couldn't. It was that there was no noise.
Yeah.
Just so quiet. Yeah.
Did you see some of the wildlife that came back during the pandemic?
I didn't appreciate it at the time, but after I've seen stuff online and stuff, and isn't it amazing?
Yeah.
How a bit of don't drive as much, don't go out as much, and it's a lot quieter. They come back quite quick, don't they?
They do. Oh, that's awesome. Blistering Barnacles has just let us know that the circus is going to be at the recreation ground soon. And that's what it's referring to is the Forest Recreation Ground, which is, people will know about it because that is the location where the Goose Fair happens, which is Europe's oldest travelling fairground.
Ah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, every year they get the big goose out, put it on the middle of a roundabout, and it's a great laugh. But I might have to head up. Are you going to the circus, Blistering Barnacles? Shall we go together? I've not been to the circus since I was a kid.
Circus crikey.
I know. I keep meaning to. I keep looking at the big top that comes down. Because what will happen is it'll go to the recreation ground. Then after that, it'll go to Hucknall, where we do the car boot at Hucknall. And then after that, it'll go onto the A60 onto Nottingham Road, and it'll be there for ages as well. Yeah, I do drive past it very often, and do think to myself, I should go and check that out sometime. But yeah, it's great having Blistering Barnacles in the chat because I can actually relate to all the things he says because I'm in real same neck of the woods. So yeah,
You know the areas, don't you? You know what he's going on about. Yeah.
absolutely. I do love his ride along with me because I know where I am with him. Like it's not just some random street on the internet. It's like it's that street. It's just about to drive past the Vale pub and it's that's the church with a big golden cross at the top. So I do really love that. And Coin Noob says, yeah, but TSC, you don't sound like a Brummie. No, I've got a bit of a northern accent because where I am, we're proper top at East Midlands, and I've also got family from Scarborough as well, so I have a bit of a northern influence. So yeah, no, I don't have the brilliant Brummie accent. Although I'm going to tell you, I'm going to let you into a secret, Punk. When I first started watching your videos, I was so wrong. I thought you were Scass.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
You having a laugh, mate?
You having a laugh,
You
mate?
having a laugh?
Calm down,
Hey?
calm down.
Yeah, calm down. Calm down, Akid.
Yeah, I know. I'm so embarrassed. I really am.
No.
But when you said Brummie, it clicked. It was like, oh yeah, of course it is. It was one of those moments where I was like, I kind of slapped myself. I was like, oh, you idiot.
Probably offended the whole of Liverpool there, mate, by saying that I've got a Scouse accent.
Well, I've not only have I done that, but I've also offended the whole of Birmingham.
Yeah, well, I've seen loads of stuff about it. No one likes the Brummie accent, do we? We're the only ones. You hear all the when they do a poll, don't they?
Been down Birmingham.
Yeah, which is the sexiest that accent. Brummies are always at the bottom. We're not getting
Oh,
nothing,
it's
are we?
got to be no, it's got to be Brummy with his sexiest accent.
Uh, you're all right, Bab.
All
You're all
right,
right,
Bob.
Bab.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're all
100%.
right. You've got to do a coin review in that. You've got to
Oh
do a
God,
coin
no.
review. Brummy coin review.
Oh no,
Brilliant.
no, I don't think people would enjoy that. Not with my awful Brummy accent.
Brilliant.
I just, I try and channel my best Ringo Starr. Was he a Brummie? He sounds like he was.
No, I don't think he's. But no, you were right. He does sound like a Brummy, doesn't he?
He does. He does have a Brummie-esque kind of accent. He really does.
Yeah, he does. I'm trying to think now of anyone famous with a Brummie accent because normally if you're from Birmingham, you get rid of it straight away.
Yeah, yeah.
Ozzy Osbourne.
Oh
Can't take
yeah,
the Brummie.
yeah. I
Yeah,
think he's the
that's
number
probably
one.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, he's the most famous Brummie. I'm gonna see what Google tells me. Right, we've got here we go. The 10 most inspiring Brummies. John Cadbury, founder of the Cadbury Chocolate Factory. Yeah. Oh yeah,
Oh,
because
right.
that
Yeah.
was in Birmingham, wasn't it? The you could go and do
Bourneville.
it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
in Bourneville.
yeah. Malala Yousafzai. Yeah,
No.
activist and Nobel Prize winner. John Taylor, musician from Duran Duran. Dame
Yeah.
Julie Walters, oh, brilliant. Carl Chin, historian, writer, and broadcaster.
Oh, he's a proper Brummie, but all he writes about Birmingham history. So
Oh,
yeah.
brilliant, brilliant. Benjamin Zephaniah, poet and writer.
No.
Oh, mate, you've got the best, the best. How have you put this guy so down on the list? We've talked about him tonight. We've spoke
Right.
about how great he is. He was a wonderful author, the godfather of fantasy, J.R.R. Tolkien.
Oh yeah. Yeah. But did he speak like a Brummie though?
I bet he didn't.
This is the problem. When I see Tolkien in my head, I'm seeing a man with a big beard, a big pipe sitting there, and he speaks really
Queen's
posh.
English, yeah, Queen's
Yeah.
English.
Yeah.
I like
Would,
this.
would you care to take some tea, darling? That sort of
100%.
thing.
And then there's another one here. Who is the most famous person in Birmingham? The first and possibly most famous person from Birmingham is Ozzy Osbourne. Yes.
Yeah, there you go.
Black
Yeah.
Sabbath. And come on, you've got Sharon.
Yeah.
Where's my slippers, Sharon?
Sharon?
Do you know he never meant to bite the head off the bat?
No, I know that. Yeah, he didn't mean to do it, did he?
Well,
Nah.
he meant to do it, but he didn't know it was a bat, did he? He thought it was a rubber prosthetic bat.
Someone had chucked it onto him, didn't they?
Yeah.
Or something.
Yeah, and he thought it was like a fake bat, and then he just grabbed it and bit the head off it, which is the most metal thing anyone could ever done. But he never meant to do it.
Yeah.
Do you know he once got told off for urinating on the White House?
I didn't know that, but that's yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Apparently, he was urinating on the White House, and this American pop came up to him and goes, "Oi, how would you like it if I went and did that on Buckingham Palace?" And he just turned around and goes, "I won't give an F, mate."
Yeah.
Also, he used to go out to the pub wearing dresses because
Yeah, because he's
Sharon would hide his clothes to stop him going out, so he'd go out wearing hairdressers. He once got arrested for assaulting a police officer because he walked down to a pub and saw two guys beating up one guy and got involved, beat the other two guys, and when it turns out they were two undercover police officers arresting someone.
Nice. That is brilliant.
The man was a legend. I love Ozzy Osbourne, big Black Sabbath fan. Paranoid is one of my favourite songs.
Sabbath, yeah, crikey.
Absolutely.
It's some cool when you think about it. There's been some funny hellraisers over the years, not just Brummies, but like when you look at it, like the guy from Gladiator who passed away when they were filming. The actor guy.
Oh, who was that?
Oliver Reed.
Oh yeah, okay.
He was a hellraiser, wasn't he?
You just made me think of the show Gladiators.
Oh, not Wolf. No,
Wolf,
that's
the
more
Wolf.
Jet.
Yeah. You know who my favourite was? He got kicked off. I think he got kicked off for taking cocaine, but it was Shadow.
Shadow, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With the pugil sticks, he took everyone down, didn't he?
Yeah, you weren't beating Shadow with them.
You just weren't. Just that man was taking you down every time. My least favourite, I think, was the Rings with Saracen.
Didn't like Saracen.
No, I didn't.
Did not, yeah.
No, yeah, I wasn't a
How
fan.
funny! How funny you should take my daughter. My 6-year-old daughter's just started. They've done a remake of Gladiators on the
Oh,
TV,
I
and my
want to
daughter's
do
just
it.
started watching it. Yeah,
Actually, yeah,
yeah. I haven't watched it though because it's not the same, is it? But yeah, she
I didn't
started
even know if we
watching
were
it.
doing it. I'm going to try and get on
Yeah.
it. I'm going to try
It's
and get on
Bradley
it.
Walsh. Bradley Walsh is the presenter, and his
Is,
son
is it not
Barney and
Eureka?
Bradley Walsh.
No, Eureka Johnson.
No, Eureka's got the elbow. Unfortunately, she's no. It's the Walshes.
Oh wow, wow, that's that that upsets me a little bit. But
Yeah.
but but does it? Because this is gonna make it or break it for me. Does it have John Anderson?
Oh, I don't
Gladiators,
know.
ready?
I don't know. I haven't watched. It's been on, but I haven't watched it. I don't know.
Is he still? I mean, is that guy still
I mean, I
going?
bet he'd be getting on.
He was
I
getting on
mean,
back then, wasn't he?
I bet he was 60 odd then, wasn't he?
Yeah, yeah. If I wouldn't be surprised if he's no longer with us, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But I used to love that guy. On my first whistle.
Yeah. Yeah. On my second whistle, you'll go. Yeah. Brilliant.
Yeah,
Absolutely brilliant.
absolutely. I'm going to try and get on it. I really am. And then if I get on it, I'll tell people, but not tell them who I was. And then,
We'll see you by the moustache. We'll know by look. That's
yeah.
that, look.
Yeah, no, that would actually be a dead giveaway. I'm not. I'm not
Yeah.
going to lie. Oh,
But
come on,
now the trouble is now if any geezer goes on with a
Yeah,
moustache,
we're gonna think
it's
it's-
stacks on there.
Absolutely, 100%. Stevens let us know the new Gladiators filmed at Sheffield Arena, so it's not even that far away from me either. I'm really going to try and get on it. I'd like to think I'd get a good go. 100%.
There you go.
I wanted to get onto Ninja Warrior, but I think that's a bit too much for me, Ninja Warrior. That's a bit too mental. Coin Noobs let us know it's a new bloke. I'm not surprised because, it's John Anderson was really getting on. One of my teachers at school tried to get on Gladiators and he failed. And one day I was in the it was a PE teacher, and I was in the changing room, and he walked in, and as soon as he walked in, I just on top of my voice sang, "We are the Gladiators." Guy lost it. He completely lost it. Got in my grabbed me, got up against the wall, started like really in my face, screaming at me. I'm like, dude, it was a joke, man. What the hell? I could have got him sacked.
Yeah. Oh man, that he proper weren't happy with that one then, was he?
No, I hit a nerve on that one, mate. I'm not gonna lie, I really did. I thought it was just a funny joke. he completely lost it at me.
One of my teachers got on the the singing one. Is it? What's it called?
Is it the Voice?
No,
X
before
Factor?
The Voice. No, before all that. It was
Pop
like
Stars?
No, you dress up as the person.
Oh, Stars in Their Eyes!
Stars in Your Eyes, that's it. Yeah, he was Luther Vandross. He did Luther Vandross.
I love it. I love it. Oh, Stephen's telling me I need a passport to enter Yorkshire. Surely not. Surely my semi-northern heritage gets me a day ticket to Yorkshire. You know, a lot of family up in Scarborough. Spent a lot of time up there. I'm disappointed to hear I'm not allowed into Yorkshire without a passport anymore.
I'm sure you'll be fine. Take a flat cap, you'll be fine, mate. You'll get it up there.
I do not leave the house without one.
You're absolutely fine.
Yeah.
You're there.
Yeah, you asked Kobe Saka. I was wearing a flat cap when I met him. I was wearing my brown and black leather flat cap. Very fancy.
Oh, very nice. Yeah.
Absolutely. I've got about 15 flat caps. I always wear one every time I go out.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Peaky Blinders. That's what we like to see.
Never watched it. Everyone thinks I'm a huge Peaky Blinder fan, and I have to try and tell them that I've been dressing this way for years, way before Peaky Blinders. Peaky Blinders copy me, not the other way around. I do. I have the pocket watch. I have the waistcoat pocket watch, the full length coat, the flat cap. I generally do look like someone out of Peaky Blinders, especially now with a moustache.
I've watched it. I haven't watched the new series, but I've watched all the other ones, and I do like it. I must admit, I like the progression. It's a bit like when we was talking about Breaking Bad. I like to see how he progresses through the underworld and like what he has to do to get to where you're going and stuff. It's
I think
You know.
I do think I would like Peaky Blinders. I watched a basically I say it's the American equivalent. It was before they did it before Peaky Blinders. It was called Broadwalk Empire, and it was during the
Oh yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
that was a fantastic show. Very very similar to Peaky Blinders about this group of gangsters, coming up and things happening. And I think because of how much I like Broadwalk Empire, I would really like Peaky Blinders, but I've never took the time to watch it yet. I will need to. We'll need to look into that. And no, I'm from Notts, so I'm officially a Southerner and no longer allowed in the North. That upsets me.
Well, where's the line? Okay, so where's the line, Stephen? Then for being where am I then as a Brummie?
Oh,
Am
you're
I
well south,
considered?
mate. Yeah, you're well
Oh,
south.
oh, right. Okay.
I mean, I'm literally on the border of Yorkshire. You can't get any closer to Yorkshire than I am,
Oh,
and yeah, if I'm a Southerner, mate, you've got no chance.
I'm gone then. So the Midlands that means nothing no more. We're lumped in down with the Southerners.
Well,
Right.
one thing I do agree with Stephen, that if you're not North, you're Southern. If you're not from the North, you're Southern.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
There is truth to that. There absolutely is truth to that. If you're not a Northerner, then you're Southern. It doesn't matter if it's Midlands or what. You're Southern, 100%. But it upsets me because people have always thought that I've always had people laugh at me for me Northern accent or me semi-Northern accent. And I used to work at a company, and they used to try and do a Northern accent and get it wrong all the time, and it used to quite annoy me a little bit because what was it we used to? I mean, we used to go been down to the pub. It's like no, there's no to the pub. You
Yeah,
can't
it's
say
been
to the
yeah.
pub. It's been down to the pub. No the in it. Come on, what's wrong with you? So
Oh, brilliant.
yeah, blistering barnacles eventually, and the Irish. Oh, respect to the Irish and the Scots for wearing the bonnets. I do like the bonnets that they wear. I'm sure they don't. I mean, I've never been to Scotland. Scotland's the only place in the UK I've never been to. I don't know why.
I've never been to Scotland.
No, I've been to
Never ever been
Wales.
to, no.
Been
Yeah, yeah,
to both Northern and Southern Ireland, Republic of
yeah, yeah.
Ireland, and yeah, no, never been to Scotland. I'd love to. I would love to.
It's just a bit of a drive for me. I just think it's a bit of a drive.
Yeah.
I know you can fly and stuff, I suppose now, but yeah, I've always wanted to go to Scotland ever since I used to watch. Remember Rabsy Nesbitt?
Oh yeah, I never liked him.
Oh, I thought it was hilarious. I never watched it the first time round. I only watched it about 3 years ago,
I
and I went
might
through and watched it all, and I thought it was hilarious. I thought this is the best thing I've ever watched.
I might enjoy it
Hilarious.
now as an adult.
Yeah, I think you will because
Yeah.
as I say, I only recently revisited it, and I was
Yeah.
like, this is hilarious.
It's not comedy for kids, is it? You know what I mean? So I
No,
think
no, no.
I think I probably could enjoy it as an adult, but yeah, no, as a child, it wasn't for me. I've been close to Nottingham. My brother went to university in Durham, which is really up there. That's proper north, that is, and that's not too far away from Scotland. And but no, yeah, I've never actually been across the border to Scotland, so I'd love to sometime. Steely Stacker says Braveheart. Now I want to watch Braveheart again. I watched the clip with the. You've seen Braveheart, of course, haven't you?
Many years ago, it's when he drops the white hanky, isn't it? It's that one, isn't it, with his blue face? Is that one?
Yes, yeah. Can you
Yeah,
remember
yeah.
the? I saw a clip on YouTube, and it was the scene where he goes back and meets his childhood mate, and they have that competition where they're throwing the rocks, and Mel Gibson turns around to him and goes, "Aye, but could you kill a man with that? I mean, in a battlefield, could you kill a man with that for all?"
Man,
Yeah, and he goes,
for all what you're worth, and yeah, yeah, yeah,
yeah.
trying to raise the armor, yeah.
Well, well, he's got a big boulder, and he's like, I squash you like a bug. And so Mel Gibson walks off, and he tries to throw it at him, and because the rock's so big, he can throw it that far, but he can't throw it accurately. And it misses Mel Gibson, and he picks up this little stone, launches at him, smacks him on the forehead, and he turns around to Mel Gibson and goes, "I should have remembered about the rocks." And then Mel Gibson turns around and goes, "Aye, you should have." And then he just collapses over. And it just reminds me how good that film was, and I need to go out and watch it. I really do. It's a great film. Stephen's answering our question. The north-south border starts at the bottom of my garden. SilverPunk is just about Welsh lol. Love that.
Well, here's the thing, and that's both like a proper northerner, isn't it?
Yeah,
Bottom,
100%.
bottom of my gate. bottom of my garden. There you go.
Yeah, no, 100%. Barnacles has said, I've only been Scott Corner. I've been Scott's Corner. I've been Scott's Corner. Do you know what Scott's Corner is?
I don't know
It was
Scott's
like,
corner.
from my recollection, it was like when what I remember as a kid. It was like this. It was like a park you could go to, and it was like a tourist destination.
Mm.
But he says, I really want to visit my friend Queen Nessie. Oh, I've got a fan of Nessie up there. I do love a
Oh,
crypt too. I love a cryptid myself.
visit my
You know,
friend Queen Nessa.
yeah, of your good old Nessie, the Loch Ness monster.
So, yeah, I'm just. Is it real? That's what I was thinking. I don't know.
I, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not a Nessie believer. The problem is, right, the whole Nessie
we'd
thing.
have solved it. We'd have solved it by now, wouldn't we?
Well,
That one.
that's one of them, but also can you remember that iconic Nessie photo where you've got you can see the humps of Nessie and the head coming out of the water.
Looks like a dinosaur, a brontosaurus coming out
Yeah,
of the water.
kind of, yeah. That
Yeah.
that was faked. It was done using a toy submarine, and
Yeah.
they stuck the monster to it. And the thing is, you only ever see a close up of the photo, but if you saw the whole photo, you'd see how small it is compared to the water, the
The
ripples.
water.
Yeah, and what bothers me is if the first one was fake. Like, what are the chances that someone goes out there, fakes this monster, and then it turns out that it's actually real?
Yeah. Oh no, 100% agree. And probably what happened, they faked it. Loads of people went. They all made a load of money and gone. Oh, we could do with another photo, lads, to bring more in. Let's knock another photo up, lads. And that's where it
Absolutely.
started, hasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. Coin Noob said, I'm friends with Jackie Can, who won as Alison Moye on Stars in Her Eyes. Oh, that's fantastic.
Oh, brilliant. Oh, brilliant. I can't. I think that the one that my teacher went on, he was Luther Vandross, and I think he would have won in the normal circumstances, but there was a young girl on, and
Yeah.
she was really young. She was about, I want to say, 12 or 13, and she won instead. But if she wasn't on, he would have won. Yeah.
Yeah.
But, oh, cool.
Got the sympathy votes for being so young,
Yeah.
kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, we're wrong. Nessie is real.
Oh, right.
We're just winding people up, aren't we, Punk? Because Listening
Yeah, yeah,
Barnacle
yeah.
said, "Don't ruin my dreams." But
Well,
yeah,
yeah.
no, that's it. No, I was just about to. Stephen's coming in there before I could because I was going to say, Listening Barnacles, I've got some backup tonight on the whole. Where is Robin Hood from? And he's from Nottingham. SilverPunk, where's Robin Hood from?
Nottingham.
Thank you, thank you very much. You know,
Robin Hood. Brilliant.
just because some film once called him Robin of Locksley don't mean nothing. As Stephen
Yeah.
likes to say, he did his Robin in Nottingham, but he lived in Sheffield.
But that's how he's referred to by a lot of people now because of that film now, isn't he? Robin of Locksley.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because of the sheriff calling it that. Yeah.
yeah. Well, in the film, he was from Locksley, wasn't he? You
Mm.
know, he's brilliant film. Don't get me wrong, a fantastic film. I love that film. But in reality, we don't even know who Robin Hood really was. So yeah, it's Robin of Nottingham, I'm afraid. But yeah.
Robin of Nottingham.
Means it's a running thing between me and Stephen. I don't think either of us are ever going to relent on it. But yeah, no, we both have. And what winds me up is when Doncaster starts getting involved. Like Robin Hood was from Doncaster. He's never been from Doncaster. They can get out of it. You know what I mean? They tried to steal Robin Hood Airport, didn't they?
Oh dear, oh dear. Doncaster, what are you up to?
I know.
Haven't they got enough? What cool people have come from Doncaster? No, that's a Google search, isn't it?
I think I'd have to search Google on that one.
Yeah.
I mean, we've got some good racing up there.
Talk about jockeys. Yeah. All right. Yeah.
I was
You might have
thinking
some jockeys,
I was
suppose.
thinking more car racing.
Oh, right.
Oh, speaking of car racing, guess who the number one famous person is from Doncaster?
No, go on.
Meanwhile, only Jeremy
go-
Clarkson.
Oh, you're joking.
Meanwhile,
Oh, no way. Clarkson ain't from Doncaster, surely.
apparently he is. Jeremy Clarkson, Jeremy Charles Robert Clarkson is an English television presenter, journalist, and writer who specialises in motoring. He is best known for I don't even say if it's, yeah, but no, I put famous people from Doncaster and he came up first.
There you are.
Youngblood. I don't know if that is. It's spelled Yungblud. So yeah, no.
Sounds like a rapper.
Yeah, it does. Emma Chambers, Sarah Stevenson, Danny Schofield, Jordan.
Danny Schofield, wasn't he a rugby player?
He was a football player, a manager who was most recently head coach of EFL League 2 club Doncaster Rovers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Ricky Ravenhill.
Nah,
footballer, I believe. Richard Dawson, cricket coach.
No, I'm really sorry to all these celebrities that I'm just getting.
I'm not a big sports follower. If I weren't reading it from Google, I wouldn't know who they were. I really wouldn't. Clarkson was born in Conisbrough.
Oh, there you go. Sir Nigel Gresley, wasn't he? Sir Nigel Gresley. I've heard of him. There's trains named after him and stuff, isn't there?
Take your word
for
for
it. There's an iconic blue train, and it's the Sir Nigel. I can't think what did Sir Nigel Gresley do?
Coin says he's currently watching me crawl through a tunnel under a mill. Yeah, absolutely. Coin Noob is privileged to know my old channel, which I don't advertise on this channel because it shows my face, and I know exactly what he's referring to there. I went to the the ruins of an old mill, and whilst I was there, I found this section of a tunnel had collapsed and it enabled you to get in, and it was the tightest tunnel. It was all uphill. I had to climb up it just to see what was in there, because if I find a hole, you're damn sure I'm going in there and finding out what's in it. But yeah, I like that one. Courtney, wait till you see the one where I get freaked out by spiders and have to run away. That was good. I went to explore a cave, and I just so happened to do it at the wrong time of year, because it was the orb weaving cave spiders mating season.
Ooh.
Yeah, the Minerva something spider, and they're very big spiders. They're very menacing looking. And what happens at a certain time of year is all the spiders from the cave come to the cave entrance, and to weave her up. You ever seen a spider that makes a little ball for its egg sac?
I think that's things.
Yeah, that's the kind of spider it was. And I got into this tunnel, and I was just at the mouth of this tunnel, and I'm cool with spiders. I don't mind spiders. I really don't mind spiders at all. And I was like, oh yeah, that's a cool spider. Look at that. Oh no, there's another one. And oh, there's another one. And there's another one. And there's another one. And then my mate turns around and goes, Ben, you got stack collector, you got spiders on you.
Oh man, get out of there.
Well, I turned round. There was like a bricked up wall with a hole in it, which I had to get through to get into. And I turned round, and it was literally covered in spiders. And they were all starting to climb on me and get down. And I was like, no, I'm noping out of this one. And I got the hell out of here. And yeah, that was not a fun experience.
Nah, not for me. I'd be like, I wouldn't even go anywhere near it. I'd be like, no, tar.
Yeah. Steeler Stacker's saying, what's your favourite football team?
For me, it's I'm a Villa fan. Yeah, Aston Villa.
Nottingham Forest for me. What about you, Blistering Barnacles? Are you a Forest fan or a Carty fan, mate? I'd be very interested to know. Stevens let us know. I think he's referring to Sir Nigel Gresley when he says Flying Scotsman, and he said he was the chief designer, the LNER.
Yeah. I knew the name. I knew it was something to do with trains. I just knew there was a train or something. Yeah. Brilliant. Yeah. Cheers for that, Stephen.
100%. Scott Silver says, just like the scene of Indiana Jones with spiders. Yes. In Temple of Doom, where he has to put his hand in that thing, and there's all the creepy crawlers and the scorpions and spiders. It was kind of exactly just like that. It was horrible. It was really... Have you been gasbagging for 5 hours? Yes, we have. Is it 5 hours? Yeah, 5 hours and 10 minutes, I do believe.
Crikey. It goes so quick though, doesn't it? That's what
doesn't it?
Yeah.
Just Doesn't
Oh,
it just? It really does. It flies
does.
by.
Yeah.
A lot of the time I come into it's like today. I was especially tired, and I was talking to
Mm.
APM earlier, Addicted to Precious Metals, and I was saying to him about how tired I was, and he turned around and said, "Oh, I don't envy you. You should maybe put you know, a set finish time." And I said to him,
Mm.
when they start, they just fly by. They really
Yeah.
do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Stephen said, Stephen said, "I'm here to educate you Southern gents." Lol, lol. Stephen knows a lot of stuff. He really does. He's impressed me many times with his general knowledge. Stephen has. He really has. I've asked a few questions on the channel, and he's just pulled the answer out like that, and I'm like, wow, dude, that was meant to be a hard
Yeah. Yeah.
question. One that sticks out to mind is on the Christmas special. Now, if I asked you where Santa Claus was from, what would you say, Stephen? Don't give it away just yet.
Oh, this is the. I don't know. I know what the common answer would be. Lapland, I
Yeah,
suppose.
yeah.
That's what everyone would say.
Everyone would say Lapland, not Stephen. No, it
Yeah.
comes straight out of here. It's from Turkey. I'm like, how did you know that?
That. Yeah. How did you know that?
Like,
So,
nobody should
is
think
it
that.
Saint Nicholas or something? Saint,
Yeah,
I
Saint
can't remember. Yeah,
Nicholas.
Saint
Yeah, yeah.
Nicholas. Yeah.
It's very, very often, shoot him with Lapland. He really is. But yeah, no, the concept of Santa Claus comes from Turkey. That was where he was
Ah.
from. And I asked Stephen it, and thinking I was gonna, I was gonna catch him out, and no, he just came straight out with the answer. I'm like,
Yeah.
wow,
He had the
dude.
answer.
Yeah,
Brilliant.
it really did. And like, the guy's general knowledge, honestly, it's phenomenal. If you're ever going to do a pub quiz, you want Stephen on your team. You really do.
I used to love a pub. I don't drink no more. I used to love a pub quiz, but I don't drink nowadays. So yeah, I haven't been.
Do you not drink at all, or is it like
I not at all. I haven't had a drink for. It's going to be. Oh, what's it going to be? It's going to be about 2.5 years. 2.5 years, just over 2.5 years, something like that.
I'm exactly 2 weeks shy of 2 years
Oh, well done, buddy. Yeah, yeah, cool.
without a
I've just,
drop.
yeah, I've just, I don't know. I've just had enough. I was like, oh, you know what? I've had enough of having hangovers when I drink, and I just couldn't be bothered with it. I got other stuff I'd rather do, and having kids and stuff, and other stuff going on. It's like, you know what? I can't be bothered. I'd rather, and I'm getting to the. That's, again, we're talking about age, but I'm getting to that age now where I'd rather be at home doing
Yeah.
stuff like this instead. You know?
Yeah, me too, 100%. Coin Noob said, wasn't it Coca-Cola who made him wear red outfit? It was Coca-Cola who gave Santa Claus his iconic red outfit. Traditionally, he wore blue. And then,
Yeah,
most
yeah.
famously, before the red, he wore green. It was very, very few depictions of Santa in blue, but he was originally blue and then green for quite some time. And then Coca-Cola stepped in and said, no, we want to take over Christmas, and turned him red.
And
That's
you can
100%
see
true.
that on old on antique postcards.
Yes.
If you see Victorian postcards, you'll see Santa as being different colours rather
Yeah.
than red. Yeah,
Yeah. Normally
that's right.
green. Normally green.
Yeah, that's right. Green.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Doubt's come in and said, what are you waffling about? Pretty much anything at this point, Doubt. We've gone well off the
We're on
rails.
Santa. We're on to what colour suit does
Yeah,
Santa wear? You know, this
100%.
is high quality stack collector content.
Absolutely. If
Come
you're
on.
going to stack gold and silver, this is the kind of stuff you need to
Yeah.
know. 100%.
Yeah.
100%. Stephen beats us both. And I was going to say, I know Stephen's another guy who doesn't drink at all, and he stopped in 2005. So that's excellent work,
Oh.
buddy. Well done. And I think it's one of those, isn't it? Once you've gone a couple of years, it just becomes so easy.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. It's and for me now, it's kind of like if I have one. I'm like, oh god, if I start, I've got to start counting again. If you want to count,
Yes.
I've gone this long. I'm like, well, what's the point? If I've gone this long, I could go on forever or what. It doesn't. I haven't.
And
There's been probably 2 times where I could have gone. Oh, you know what? I fancy a drink, and then it just goes quite quickly.
Yeah.
In about a minute, it's gone. So
Yeah, it's like a little hankering, isn't it? But you're right. I said this quite a bit on my channel that one of the main things right now is the second I touch a drop of alcohol, I've lost that achievement.
yeah, that's right. You're starting again, aren't you?
Yeah,
Almost. You're
yeah,
like, yeah,
absolutely.
resetting the clock.
So
Yeah.
I completely relate to that. I really do. Is you're 100% right in what you're saying. I think we're gonna have to close it down soon. I've got a
Yeah,
steak
yeah,
to
I,
cook.
yeah,
I want
yeah.
to cook it in the oven as well, which takes an hour. So yeah,
Oh, crikey, yeah. I've got some beef burgers in the freezer. So yeah, yeah.
I
It's
think
been it's been brilliant, mate. Thank you for
no,
having me on and inviting me. It's been fabulous.
it
Really
really,
enjoyed.
really. I mean, I've really enjoyed this. I know it's probably been the least precious smells related stack chat I've done yet, but I've had so much fun. I do, I
Yeah,
don't.
yeah,
These aren't always meant to be about telling people what to do with silver and gold and coins. It's about coming together and having a laugh as a community.
yeah.
So that's why I personally don't mind the conversation going off the walls as much as it does. To be fair, but
Mm,
mate, I've had a lot of fun tonight. I really have. It's been a great laugh, if nothing else.
yeah.
Um, Coindu says, tucking your shirt in to keep the spiders out. Well, I was lucky because I was wearing if I remember correctly on that one, I was wearing, because I was going in the cave, I had my helmet on and I had one of those all body suits zipped up. So there was no crevices, luckily, for them to get into through my clothing or anything like that. But it was horrible.
It sounds like you're doing a bush tucker challenge or something,
Oh, it was
mate.
worse than that, mate. I'd much more gladly done a bush tucker challenge. They just came out from nowhere and just started coming down on the little strings, and oh, I freaked out. I freaked out big time. I really did, and I don't even mind spiders, but in that number, yeah, no, I don't think anyone would have wanted to stay there. But I've been to, I used to. As Coin No Noobs has found out, I used to my old channel, which got no subscribers. I got to like 42 subscribers, but my old channel, I used to have an urban exploration channel where I'd go out to try and find like old abandoned buildings and old mines and old caves and stuff like that, just to go and
Sounds
explore.
sounds really cool. To be fair,
I had a lot of
sounds
fun.
like right cool. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking of doing a video on it soon because it's been years since I did any video on there, and I got a really nice comment the other day, about a week or two ago, saying how this person was still watching my channel after 5 years, and if he wanted me to do more content, and I thought to myself, you know what, even if it's just for that one guy, I'm going to get out and explore somewhere, because I know a really cool cave system in Matlock, where I know how to get into it. It's an old like huge cave system, and that would be cool to go and film, because when I went up to see it last time, and I wasn't filming, so I'd love to go back and film that. I know Blistering Barnacles, if he's still here, I know he watched a video recently of the underground caves in Nottingham, and they're prolific for caves around Nottingham. 365 Days of Silver sent me the clip to the video, because I know he likes a bit of urban exploration as well. 365 does, and he was asking me if I knew
Yeah.
about the caves in Nottingham, and it's like, yeah, there's part of the caves where you can pay to do a tour, but obviously they're the boring parts. And I'm up to 44 subs now on my old channel. That's amazing. I've gained a couple of others. I don't know why.
Nice.
But yeah, British Article says enjoy that bloody heart.
I can't.
I'm just going
Is
to
it
put.
eat, live, enjoy
There you
life,
go.
live
I can
it,
see it now.
live it? Oh, there
Enjoy
you go.
life, live it, bro. Yeah, I've just put hi in just to make that
Get
comment
ready
go
to,
up.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. But why you should be able to get rid of that heart. You can't. You
I
don't
know,
go,
it's
does it?
so bloody annoying, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's like so many times I'm trying to read a comment, it's like that heart's in the way. I'm like, move out of the bloody way, I'm trying to read here. But yeah, no, it is what it is. So, mate, have you got any questions you'd like to ask me before we shut things down?
Uh, there's one that I've got to ask you.
Go on.
Is the Earth flat?
It is, but it's no, sorry. It's round, but it's also flat, just like a pizza, and I know because I've eaten one.
There you go. That and I think that's a great way to end it. I think.
Absolutely. Coin Noob says he's just about to watch the Spider Cave. Well, that one's quite cool because on that video I go and explore an old abandoned pigment factory, and it's a huge factory with loads of different buildings, loads of really cool, funky graffiti that's been done. What I like to call street art rather than graffiti, because we're not just writing names.
Street art.
Yeah, it's proper, really good looking stuff. And so I go around the building, and then at the end of it, I think that one. I think on that one, it's where I go into. There's a small cave I go into, because I think this isn't me exploring the building. I went and explored the building, found the cave entrances, and then went back to the other caves. And one of them is called the Grotto, and it's the most dangerous thing I've ever done in my life. It really is because you go in, and this cave's meant to be closed off, but somebody's gone
Mm.
out down there and ripped open the gate so you can get into it. There's a big sign saying it's closed off for health and safety reasons, and
Oh
I,
wow.
I can see why. It's there's a train track above it, and it's made the roof of the cave so unsafe. It really is. It's propped up with these wooden beams, but like there's this huge big rock on the ceiling which you could see it's coming down at any time, and it's a narrow corridor and you've got to go underneath it to get into it. There's no other
Oh
way.
nah, not for me. Oh no.
So
Oh
it's
no.
yeah, it's one of those where you just got to hold your breath, bomb past it, and as soon as you've got past it, you're safe. It opens up, and it doesn't go on very far because it's flooded. But I nearly walked into the water because it's so crystal clear. Um, Blister Barnacle has said he knows that place. Yeah, the Johnson's Pigment Factory up in Matlock Bath, if it's the same one. I know a lot of people have gone there to do it, and it's a great place. I know where both the entrance to both caves are. One's really easy to find. It's called the Grotto. That one's dead easy. The other one is the one with the spiders in there, which is a much bigger cave system. Which I will one day go back, but they have heightened the security of the site since I went, and it's a lot harder to get in. It was when I went, it was there was a dead easy gate. In fact, if I remember correctly, the gate had been bent so I could squeeze through it. But they've put like proper. It says, "Yep, yeah, no." It's a great site. It really is. Serpent Silver to show it. The only reason I don't is it shows my face. Maybe one day when if I show my face on the channel, I will link it. But for now, it's something that I'm not showing at the moment just because of anonymity. Blistering Barnacles Event says my spell check is terrible, but I live in a ball. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. It is what it is. I walked through Totley Tunnel years ago. Scary as hell. Yeah, no, it can be. I can remember one time I went to my friend. It was Johnson's Pigment Factory. Actually, I went there quite a lot. I think we're one of the reasons why they heightened the security because we used it as our little playground because we were having drone races in there. It was a huge building, a huge room, and we're just in there having drone races and doing all this kind of stuff. And when we were there, I got home and I couldn't find my wallet anywhere. I'm like, where the hell is my wallet? I don't know where it is. And I thought I'd left it at this place, and I was like, oh bloody hell, I've got to go back, and I had to go back on my own. So I'm walking on my own, and it doesn't matter. When you're in a dark, old, abandoned building, everything just becomes 10 times more scary. It really does.
Yeah.
So I went
Oh,
there, tried to look for my wallet, couldn't find it anywhere. Got home, picked my keyboard up to go online, and it was under my keyboard.
oh no. Oh no. Oh, gutted.
Yeah, absolutely. But I was, and it was a long drive as well. I had to drive from Nottingham to Matlock in the Peak District,
Yeah.
which is about 45
Okay.
minutes drive. With
Oh,
clear roads. So, yeah, that was it. The one he was talking about earlier, I think that's called Lumley Mill or something, like that, which was really interesting. I got threatened with a guy with a hockey stick there. I think we were up to no good in the abandoned building because the gate was open, so we walked through the gate, and I'm on my own. My friend was waiting in the car for me, and I said, "All right, mate, you wait there." And I'm there filming, and the next thing you know, this guy comes charging at me with a hockey stick, like proper charging at me. I'm like, "What the
oh man.
hell?" So I I legged it round the corner a bit because I had this torch. It was called a security torch. It was like a bit like shaped like a bat, and I ran around the corner. Then so just to give myself enough time, I got this torch out of my bag, and I was like, I stood my ground, and
Yeah, yeah.
we basically, he had to go at me, and I'm like, mate, I'm just here to film. You know what I mean? It's like I'm gonna leave, but what the hell are you doing? You know what I mean? I generally got the
Oh
impression
man.
that he would have just come up and hit me with it. You know what I mean? He looked like an absolute
Yeah,
psychopath.
yeah.
That was probably the genuinely most scariest thing because it was really scary. It was you can play things in your mind and like, oh, there's people in the darkness, that kind of thing. But when you've got this crazy looking guy charging at you with a hockey stick, that's it's a bit.
Yeah.
A bit
Oh
weird.
dear.
It was absolutely. Get yourself out to Tree Cliffs Caverns, bro, and go Whitby. Get some Whitby Jet. Oh, that'd be cool. Whitby's really near where I used to go all the time when I was younger. Scarborough, just down the road from Scarborough, Whitby is, and yeah, that would be a lot of fun. It's so embarrassing. I can't spell either, mate. If it wasn't for autocorrect, I would literally get nowhere. Forever every time I'm writing write a note to somebody, I'm here. Alexa, how do I spell this? And Alexa, how do I spell that? So I'm with you here, mate. I'm not a very good speller myself. Colin New says, sorry guys, special guests only. And for fairness, TSC has seen my face too. Yeah, that's true. That is true. I may go back again and film it, but not show my face. That's something I'd be willing to do. For the channel, if people wanted to see that kind of thing, because obviously I don't need to show my face as I'm walking around, walking down different places. One fun place I went to was, have you ever heard of Mother Shipton's Cave?
I haven't. No. No.
That's a cool place up north. It's got there's this waterfall there, and what they do is they hang things in this waterfall because it turns stuff to stone.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's such a high mineral content in this water. It soaks into whatever item it is, and they sell them all over. We like potload teddy bears and stuff in there, and they sell them all over the world. John Wayne's got a hat made turned into stone in there. In there, we've got like a little museum.
That sounds really cool. Now, that'd be cool to go and have a look at. That sounds really cool.
It's a fun day out. It really is a fun day out. It's there's a bit of history to it. It's called Mother Shipton's Cave because right next to the waterfall there's this little cave, and it's where this lady called Mother Shipton used to live because she was an outcast. She had a humpback, and she was a bit of a prophet where she could tell the future, and people called her a witch, and she was forced to live out there, and it's quite a fun place actually if you ever get a chance to go.
Yeah, that sounds cool. I think my eldest daughter would like stuff like that. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, no, it was a good day out. I mean, it's fair. It'll be a fair old drive for you. I'm not gonna lie, and it's basically a walk, just a bit of a walk around a path, and then you go to this waterfall, and then there's a button you can press and it tells you the story, and then there's a gift shop with a bit of a really weird museum to it. We've got like wax figurines, but not wax. I think we're just mannequins, not wax, but really inappropriate to what it is. Like some really weird stuff there. It's like I'm walking around, it's like, yeah, but why is that there? But what's that got to do with anything that's here? It looks cool.
Why is there a wax model of Charlie Chaplin here like that type?
Well, it's like there's an old British gentleman with his dog. And it's like, what's that got to do with Mother Shipton? Like, there's one that's an old witch, and it's like, fair enough, that's Mother Shipton. My favourite thing was they had what was his name? What was his name from Big? The actual the thing
Tom Hanks?
No, the arcade machine.
Oh, Zorba's magical. Yeah. Oh, is it Zorba?
It's something Zed. I wanted to say Zool, but it's definitely something Zed. But they had they definitely. Machine. Yeah, they had that machine, and I just got so I was like, no, that is actually the one from Big, and then it electrocuted me. I went in to get my little finger, and it electrocuted me, so I had to tell him we had to shut it down. I was a bit gutted. Stevens Godmoney says, I like the bobble hat, TSC lol. Are you watching my old channel? Because I used to wear bobble hats on that quite a lot actually, but we didn't have a bobble on. People like beanie hats.
I was just about to ask, what's a bobble hat?
Yeah, it's a beanie hat with a bobble on top. Can you remember bobble hats?
Oh, so like an old fat, right? Okay, what you put on top of a snowman, that type of thing. No. Yeah, got a big pom pom.
Yeah, pom pom hat. Yeah, bobble hat.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Yeah, but I used to go with much cooler kind of hats on my snowman. I'd put a cowboy hat on or something.
Well, I just, me being what I know about you, I just thought it'd be a flat cap. That's why I weren't even,
Yeah. Flat cap always for me. I'm gonna see if I can find it on my channel. See if I can find my old channel. No, I haven't uploaded for so long that
Stevens put Zoltan. I think.
I think it might
be. It's definitely a Z because I thought Zorba or Zorban, and Zoltan. That sounds more like it. Yeah.
Zoltar.
Zoltar.
Yeah,
There you go.
Zoltar. Yeah,
Yeah.
Zoltar fortune teller machines. Yeah, yeah, very close though, Stephen. Very close. We were all quite close. Uh, Stop telling them where you're exploring. Easy to search. Yeah, no, I should stop telling people really. Um, you will like, I hope. Yeah, no, I think it sounds really cool. Yeah, I used to hide whenever I did the explorations. I used to hide how I'd get into them, just so people, because a lot of people. I had a creed I used to live by, which is you take nothing but photographs and leave nothing but footsteps. I, you know,
That's cool. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's cool.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
I love that saying, and I stood
Mm,
by it. I really did stand by it. You know, you're not there to steal things, and you're not there to vandalize things, and you're respectful. You're just there to document it and film it, and but that's
mm.
why I used to hide how I'd get into it, because I know for a fact if I showed people how to get into it, it would only be a matter of time until someone went down there and trashed the place, which obviously I'd never want that to happen myself. But
Mm.
yeah, no, I had a lot of fun with it. I do need to start doing that again, and maybe try and get out a bit more. And same as say, I might try and film a few where you can't see my face. But I did say when I get to 1,000 subscribers, I'm going to show my face on the channel. But I'm not sure if I'm going to do that yet, because I'm growing my hair out, and I'm at that like we were saying with a beard earlier. I'm at that really annoying stage where it just looks really messy.
Oh, mate, I tried it. It just was it just before the pandemic? I can't remember. I was pretty much John Wick. It was down to my chin.
Oh, brilliant!
Uh, I've shaved it all now. I've got none now. I'm proper skin now, skinhead. But
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
I loved it. I was like, yeah, this is really cool. Because when I was a kid, I had long hair like that, and I was like, it just got to the stage. It was a bit like, I can't be bothered to deal with it every morning and stuff. I was just like, oh god.
Yeah, I used
But
to I
yeah,
used to tie mine in a man bun, but
mm,
I had the grade two back and sides, and then just long on
yeah,
top, and then I started shaving it. I shaved it all off, and I went completely bald
yeah.
until a few months back. I decided, you know what, I miss it and I want it back, so I'm growing my hair back.
Yeah, but you did like you say with the beard. You get to that stage. I had it where it was. I'd say where was it? Just below my nose, just by my mouth, and it's like it's just so annoying. And then you got to get
Yeah.
it needs to be a little bit longer because it just looks like you've got like a little I don't know what you call it, like a little girly bob type of haircut. Like, that's all I could think of what to call it. Like
Yeah.
you know,
I'm doing it a
yeah.
bit differently this time because I haven't shaved I haven't trimmed down this side, back and sides. I'm just going for a full
Oh, full,
man,
full
yeah, full
uh,
man bun this time.
ice.
But purely because I'm thin on top, and I think I'll have a more substantial man bun if I let the lower hair grow as well.
Yeah, well, for me, the reason why the John Wick had to go is like, yeah, at the front I've got the kind of the Ray Reardon receder coming, so I was like, oh, it's gotta go now. It's gotta
Yeah,
just skinning it now. I'm that's it now. Shaved forever now for me.
yeah, 100%. Blistering Barnacles, I did not see the link you dropped. Send it me on Discord, mate. I don't think YouTube likes you putting links in the live chat for some reason, but yeah, send it me on Discord and I'll definitely have a look at that. Stephen says, bring back photons. Is that the car or the particle? That's something that blows my mind. Photons, absolutely crazy. I'm gonna have to go do a deep dive on the Doppler effect at some point because that stuff is absolutely
Is
crazy.
is that when you try and block them or something? They go round a different way, or when you is that
Sort
what
of. You
that
are,
is?
I think, yeah, I think you are referring to the right thing. It's when, it's when. Sorry, just 1 second, guys. Right, yeah. So, just for everyone, I muted myself to cough. It's when you fire photons through slits, and what'll happen is they'll they'll form either a wave particle or it's a wave or it's either a particle or wave pattern based on whether or not it's being observed.
Yeah, if that's right. If you've got a camera on it, that's right. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
yeah. Or if it's
Again, I have seen. I do. I don't know a lot about it. I have seen like a diagram, and then it changes when they turn the camera off, don't
yeah,
they?
yeah. It's
It goes
It's
back.
crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, how so goes into that. That so supports the simulation theory.
Oh yeah, and another thing about the simulation theory is the speed of light. Is it is that a
Constant.
thing that's put that's put there? We can't go quicker than the speed of light because if we did, we'd discover about the simulation theory. We'd discover that it's actual simulation we're in.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. And yeah, I mean, um, yeah, there's so much to it like that. You've got there's so there's so much, but the speed of light. That's very. I'm reading a book, or I have been reading a book, which is called The Divine Matrix, and it's about
Right. Yeah.
it's all about metaphysics and things like that, and
Mm.
it's like how photons they're pretty much the only thing that can that is faster than the speed of light, because if you they can become, it's called quantum entanglement, and two photons can become entangled, and regardless of how far they are away from each other, if one changes, the other one
Yeah.
changes.
Yes. Sorry. Yes, I've seen this. They've done experiments somewhere, like say the UK, and then they've got one over in Canada or whatever, and it done the same, didn't it?
Yeah,
Yes, I've seen something about this.
yeah,
Yeah, very interesting.
and it's
Very
instant,
interesting.
and
In
it's
the same time. Mm,
yeah, exact same time. So that it could be on the moon and on the Earth, and it would be the same time,
mm,
which is faster than the speed of light. It takes like so
yeah.
many seconds or minutes to get to the moon. It could be on the other side of the galaxy, and it wouldn't matter. It would change it exactly. They're entangled somehow.
Isn't that amazing?
It
Yeah.
is deep, really deep stuff. Really, really deep stuff. Is that is a creepy howl in that cave? No way. Yeah, one of them. There was. I could hear. We were just getting there, and we could hear like some weird noises in the background. It really, really was weird. You coughed a greening up. Yeah, I absolutely did. 100%. I said it earlier, Stephen. It's because the last 2 days I've been working up in my attic, putting loft insulation in, and I had to make a choice. And the choice was wear a mask or wear my eye protection. And yesterday I was wearing just my mask, and I ended up digging, because I couldn't find my eye protection yesterday either way. But I was wearing my mask. I had to dig out a bit of foam from my eyeball, which is always good fun. I love having to dig stuff out off my eyeball. That's horrible.
Oh.
Really is.
Mm.
But so today I was like, no, I'm going to find my eye, my goggles, which I did, but anyone who's ever wore a face mask and goggles at the same time will know that it is impossible to see, because all that happens is your goggles just steam straight up. So it's like, well, I can either see or breathe. So which one am I going to do today? And I chose the goggles today without the face mask, and it was so dusty up there. You should have seen the stuff I was coughing. You talk about coughing green things up. When I had a shower after I was working, I was coughing black things up. So yeah, absolutely. Coin Noob's just found the one where I'm in the grotto I was talking about, and he's the water is crystal clear. It really is. Noob me, honestly, I nearly walked into it. It took me a moment to realise there was water there. It was so clear. It was because it's in a cave. It's absolutely still, completely crystal clear, and I generally nearly walked into it. I did, but yeah. You lot got computers. I only have an iPhone. Yes, yeah, I do a lot. I'm more on a PC as much as I can, but
Yeah.
I'm on my phone quite a lot as well. But yeah, buddy, we're pushing up for 6 hours
Well,
now.
yeah.
I can't stop. I can't stop, mate. I'm having so much fun. I just keep
Oh.
keep bringing up new subjects. But mate, you're gonna have to come on again at a future date, mate.
Oh, definitely, yeah. When you want some more 6 hours of waffle, let me know, mate. I'm more than happy to. It was brilliant. Really
Yeah,
enjoyed it.
no, it has been brilliant.
Pleasure.
I can't wait to see more of your paws going forward. I'd love to see that Batman as a piece of silver. That would be fantastic. What do you do with your paws? Do you always sell them, or do you ever like melt them back down and re-pour with them, or?
I try and sell them, and then if they don't go, they just get remelted. So yeah,
Because I
they
guess
go on the website. They go on the website, and then if I don't find a buyer or no one wants them, I just read it, just melt it down and go again.
Because I guess it's the gift that keeps on giving, isn't it? Because you can make a video out of it, and then just melt it back down and use the same silver to make another paw. It's not going to cost you. You're not going to have to keep putting more silver in it, if you don't sell it, you could literally just have one lump of silver that you just keep making into different things, couldn't you?
Yeah, basically, if it was, just for the video side of things, you could
Yeah,
have like, I don't know, 2 or 3, I don't know, say 10 ounces, and just do a couple of pours, and that's it, and just keep recycling the silver,
yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I saw it, Stephen. I did. I
Oh,
remember it being sold in Stackers Social for Gollum, which is
I
my.
haven't, I haven't opened it yet.
Have you
There'll
not?
be an unboxing coming, so I'll link you in. Don't you
Looking forward
worry,
to
you'll
that.
get to see it.
It's my Gollum's my nickname, from Cobra Stacker.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know.
Ages ago, he's got a little Gollum figure, and he said he was the stat collector, and it's because I love Lord of the Rings. It's my precious. Yeah, but
Oh,
yeah, I don't really look like Gollum. I like to think.
got it.
I like to
Oh.
think anyway. SilverPunk, has anyone ever asked you to make a rude shape?
No, 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 no. We're all good. We're all under 18 friendly at the moment.
Would you, if someone did and someone came to you privately and
Uh,
asked you to, would you be willing to do that?
uh, probably not. It's not where I want to take Silverpunk really.
First.
I'd have to have a punk twist on it. I'd have to, unless I'd have to pierce it or something. I don't know. It'd have to have a punk twist. If it had to, then
Yeah.
I'd have to. It'd have to be recognisable as a bit of punk, wouldn't it? So.
Yeah, yeah. So, I suppose you'd probably be more open to doing a figure that's got a rude bit showing or something. You know what I mean?
Well, you like a I mean something. I don't know whether you're going to get that, but I've got that print.
Let's have a
Which
look.
I've
Oh,
just
yeah.
yeah. So, which I've done nothing with. That's been printed out for ages, but yeah, it's something. It's art, isn't it? I suppose.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Absolutely, absolutely. I would. I'd print it. I'd probably mine would all be rude, to be fair.
Yeah. I mean, it's tempting. It's tempting, but yeah.
Oh, Serpent Silver says he's got to play detective and find my old channel. Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Well, if you find it, if you think you find it, message me on Discord or something privately. And if you do find it, I will tell you if it is that or not. But I will trust you to keep it to yourself, Serpent Silver. But yeah, no, I'll probably will. I'll bring it out one. I'll let people know one day. I just, I wasn't necessarily looking my best back then. And I look at some of the videos, I'm like, oh my god, I look a mess on that one. Because most of the time, I'm either out at night or really early in the morning, and I haven't had no sleep, so I look really knackered and awful. So
Yeah, well, coming straight from Ministry of Sound and then going in a cave, it's not that what's going on.
Exactly. Sometimes I forgot I'd left Vinicius time, and I'm just here with my glow sticks raving in the cave.
Yeah. Just what's all this howling? What's going on here? I
got-
haven't heard this one.
You got to love a cave rave.
Yeah. Trevor Nelson's back on.
And Stephen says he'll put the link up in Discord. Have you, Stephen? Be honest. Have you actually found my old channel? It sounds like you have. It does sound like you have with the bobble hat, because I wear my beanie hat in most of the videos, or a lot of the videos. I'm either wearing a beanie hat or a cap or something. But yeah, no, I hope you have.
Nice.
I wouldn't say no what you're on about, lol. I wouldn't say no what you're on about. Bloody heart, get out of the way. What you're on about? Oh, okay, that's it.
No.
That's why I'm just going to start putting full stops just to move it up when I can't see
It's a
it.
move to get rid of the heart.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. But yeah, mate. Thank you so much for joining us. We've been on for what is it now? 5 hours and 3/4.
Oh.
Garrett, need more stickers. Yeah, I need more stickers. I'm getting you one sent across soon, Listening Barnacles. You're very, very high on my list to get some out. Serpent Silver, you're on my list as well. Punk, you're on my list. I've run out of stickers, so as soon as I got some more, you was with another chap. On a lot of them, I am with another chap, Stephen. How have you found my old channel? What's going off here? I don't like this. I think Stephen's hunted me down.
He's a man of mystery, isn't he? He's full of knowledge.
He knows too much.
Too much, yeah.
He knows too
He
much.
knows too much. He knows too much.
Absolutely, 100%. But no, he's been very accurate with what he's saying by being with another chap and wearing the beanie hat. That he is a pain in the ass. what's that? Oh, spiders. I've just got to the spiders for scoring noobies. Yeah, I've got to a spider cave. Yeah, they were not
Oh, man.
nice. Ninja, you are getting I promise you, you are also on the list to get a poke chip and a sticker, etc. So don't worry about that. It wasn't hard, TSE. Lol. Lol. It should be. It shouldn't be easy. I mean, I don't know. I would have thought it would be more difficult than maybe it sounds like it was for you to have won
Yeah,
it.
but don't forget, Stephen's like Bamba Gascoigne, isn't he? You know, he can work all this out quite quick.
Apparently so, mate. Apparently so.
Yeah.
I'm very impressed. You know, Stephen he just keeps impressing me. I'm a little worried, but also impressed. 100%. Stephen, you're going to have to come on for another Stack Chat tune as well, buddy. It's been too long since we've had good old Stephen with Freeze for V's on. He's a great guy, Stephen is. I speak to him every now and again off of YouTube, and he is a lovely chap. Even if even if he does have some mixed up views of where Robin Hood's from. Right. All right. I'm gonna call it, because if I don't, we're just gonna have to keep talking. That heat is a pain in the ass. I meant. What heat? I'm a little confused. Blistering barnacles. It's late and I'm tired, so I can't remember what we were talking about 2 minutes ago at the moment. I really can't. But yeah, mate, it really has been a absolute pleasure and an honour having you on. Scott Silver says Stalker Steve. It's starting to sound a little bit that way, but no, it's all good. Steve says his game. I can remember the first time I ever had Stephen on. I was so worried. I was genuinely scared of what.
Brilliant.
He's got a great sense of humour, though. He really has. I was like, I had to make him promise to go easy on me. I did.
Take it step, please be gentle.
Yes, that's literally what I said to him. It was. Coinham said, "Okay, night." Or yeah, absolutely. I've got sirloin steak waiting for me. So yeah, I need to get going. But guys, thank you so much. It's been a lot of fun tonight. It really has. And that's the thing about these Stack Chats. They can be fun. I'm all about that. But yeah, mate, you take care of yourself. I'm going to give you an opportunity to say a quick goodbye, and then I'm going to close things down in the usual way.
Okay. Cheers, ladies and gentlemen, for tuning in. It's been great, and I'll see you all next time, hopefully.
Absolutely, mate, and I hope it's not too long. But with that being the case, we have definitely rambled on for long enough now. So I'm going to leave you all by saying, until next time, as always, look after each other. Keep stacking. Take care.